What up, 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 though? Check one, check two, said you know what to do. Primo Cold Crush when I give it to you. Friend or foe, yo, state your biz. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is that? There we go. There we go. Let me get the show beat going. Yeah, start the show. There we go. How y'all feel, man? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? All right. Should be a good one. Should be a good one. It's going to be a good one, man. It's a family affair. It's always a good time whenever the family's here. How y'all feel? How y'all feel, man? Did y'all get y'all daily or weekly dose Terence Crawford, Errol Spence fake news yet? It's Monday. It's Monday, so you got to go around and get your weekly dose of fake news. Adam Kelly, what up, bro? All the way in Australia. What's popping? Ride of the Storm. Thank you for the support, bro. Early with the support. We need more people like you, my brother. Let me give you the $2 drop. Early.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Oh, man, I cracked the code, man. I cracked the code. If you're trying to start your YouTube boxing channel, this is going to be the episode for you. I'm going to give you the secret.
I want to hear that.
Yeah, you do. It's your man Mark Nash, another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why. Life is serious enough. All right. Should be a good one, man. It's a lot of topics we got to talk about, we want to talk about, but I would be remiss if I didn't give you your weekly clickbait that you guys love so much. I'm just saying, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. You know, I cracked the code, ladies and gentlemen. I have cracked the code. Oh, Reg, what up, bro? You know we got to get into that Billboard list. Did you cover that Billboard list? The link is out there too. You want to join the conversation? I got to do my rant first though, but the link is already out there. Yeah, man. Trying to grow your channel, man. Trying to get popping. Pick one of these fights up here on the screen that ain't happened yet and probably ain't about to happen. And talk about that every week. That's how you're gonna get popping, baby. That's how you can get yourself going. Right. That's the thing. See what I'm saying? Don't what's this, Demir, that's what I'm talking about. This was from 2022. And these fights still ain't happened. You see what I'm saying? This from 2022. We in 2023. They was making this in 2021, actually, Demir. This list came out in 2021 saying fights we want to see in 2022. We are in 2023. Have you seen any of these fights?
It never heard of it.
Have you seen any of these fights?
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it. Oh, matter of fact, allow me to retort. You have heard of it because your favorite YouTube daddy, that's all they're going to talk about. That's all they're going to talk about. We in 2023. This list was made back in 2021, talking about fights we're going to see in 2022. Yeah, you might want to see them, but people in hell want a glass of ice water too. Yeah, they slacking, bro. Slacking. But it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. We're going to have a damn good show. Got a couple other things we're going to talk about. Got to get into it. We got to talk about it. Billboard released their top 50 MCs of all time. We're going to go through that list. This list deserve, whoever wrote this, whoever's a part of this Billboard's crew, staff, team, they deserve a big old slap in the face. Slap! Yeah, because they slapped the hip-hop community in the face. I mean, we looking at that list, we like, hold up. Jadakiss 46, no Cam, no Jeezy, no. Oh man, what is going on with this list? I'm starting to think they put these lists out there to troll people, to make people upset. That's my personal opinion. That's why it's my personal opinion. What about you? Put a case on it. What is up with these lists? Like, who is in charge? We'll talk about it. We'll definitely talk about it. Got to talk about a couple other things as well. And more news and fights that you're probably never going to get. If so, we ain't going to get them no time soon. Kaz, what up, my bro? Missy Elliott, number 19. Right. Some people think she should be low on the list. Some people think she should be higher. Swap her out with somebody else. Who knows? We're going to talk about it. I'm going to put the list on the screen, and we'll go through all 50. Hilarious, though. It's hilarious. It's funny to me. So give me 5 minutes, yo. Let me blast the link out there. Somebody said, like your show, man. I came across it a couple months back. Welcome home, then, my brother. Welcome home. It's always love over here. It's always love. It's always love. Let me say this. What else do we have to talk about? Oh, it was a mass shooting. Got to talk about that. Oh, my bad. We did have a mass shooting in Michigan, I believe. One person dead. The shooter's still on the run. They have not apprehended the shooter. So thoughts and prayers with everybody out there in Michigan. Smash that like button on the way into the room. Where are we at? I want to talk about a couple things. We got to talk about the shocking photo of Javonte Tank Davis getting pushed around in a wheelchair at the Super Bowl, right? TMZ reported, he got a bad ankle. Tank Davis took to his Twitter. You know how the youngins do. The youngins love that Twitter, boy. Throw their whole life away sometimes on Twitter, trying to prove they real, but that's a whole nother conversation. But in this situation, he went on Twitter, posted this video. I'll play the video when we come back after the intro. Doing the stanky leg, he doing the butterfly, the tootsie roll. He pond the river. He did all kind of dances, showing, hey, my ankle all right. So we'll talk about it. They say he's scared, man. I don't know if he's scared or if he just didn't feel like doing all the damn walking at the damn. Maybe he was tired. I was tired, boss. Whatever it is, he got to fix these holes.
What up?
Yeah, he got to fix these holes, man.
But he got to fix these holes.
Yeah. Because it's starting to add to that list of things that we probably ain't going to get. I hope we get it. Steven Espinoza said he's optimistic. All right. We'll talk about it. He said, are we talking sales or lyrics? I have no idea what their criteria was when they made that list, but we'll read it at the top. I'll read it at the top. All right, so look, let's have a good show. We're going to have a good show. Like I said, the phone lines will be open. The link is out there if you want to join the conversation. Again, shout out to my boy Ryder the Storm. Thanks for supporting the show in a major way. Give him the $2.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Sir Senior, what up, though?
What up?
What's popping with you?
What up, gangsta?
All right, so look, let me run the intro. I'm going to blast the link out, get a room time to populate, blast the link out, and we will be back with another great episode. I hope you guys enjoying the show as much as I enjoy bringing you this content. And yeah, we're going to have an open panel, open dialogue, open discussion. Long as we keep it some way respectful, we could come back and do it again. But shoot, I'm going to come back regardless. I mean, some of y'all might not be back. You know, it is what it is. I got to be here, right? Update. On Wednesday, I'm having my hand surgery. So I can get back in that gym and I can beat up your favorite YouTuber. No, I'm joking. I don't want no smoke. But we're gonna have a good conversation though. We're gonna have a good time. Puto, what up, my dog? What up, big dog? So that should be interesting. So we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. So we got to talk about this injury. We're gonna talk about I saw this story going around with Tyson Fury yesterday. He issues a fight challenge to 50 YouTubers. Tyson Fury want to go to Jake Paul route. Tyson Fury going to Jake Paul route. What?
Small hats.
You never heard of it.
All right. Oleksandr Usyk said, hey, I got into Tyson Fury's head. It was a fight. It was fight options for April the 29th in Wembley Stadium for Tyson Fury if they can't get the Usyk fight. Why would you not be able to get the Usyk fight? I think they was trying to fight in Saudi Arabia. I think it was about a month ago. I found a screenshot. I got the screenshot. We kept the files, baby. Kept the files where you can hear Or you can read Bob Arum saying, hey, look, half the deal is done. Usyk got his part done, and we just need to see if we got something, if they got enough money for Tyson Fury. So we'll talk about it. Should be a good one. Somebody said, he said, sounds about right though. Yeah. You know how the vibes is. It's your man Nash breaking beats. All right, so I've been talking for 10 minutes already. Let me go and run this intro and come back, because the show, you know, I like to keep the show clean the first couple minutes. You two don't like all that cussing. But you know, once I open that link and drop that panel link out there, open the phone lines, it's gonna be some cussing. Shout out to my good sister, Rachel Donaire. And my brother Nonito. Filipino. Filipino. I saw an interview you did somewhere. I think Nonito did it. I think it was a Fight Hype interview I saw. Was it Fight Hype? I think I just saw Fight. Good job though. Make sure y'all go subscribe to Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. Always dropping dope content. And they super heavy out here in these YouTube streets. Did you get my email? I sent you an email about your item. They told me I could not contact them about the item. So I forwarded you everything that all my correspondence with them though, Rachel. So basically it's not, I'll text you though, but you should be good to go. They're gonna send you another one free of charge. She ordered a t-shirt, they send her a hoodie. Like what? Like she in Vegas, she probably don't need no hoodie right now.
Small hats.
But they're gonna square your way, free of charge. All right, so give me am I gonna run the long intro? Short intro. I'll run the short intro. Give me 30 seconds. I might have to run it twice. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run the 5-minute intro, but it ain't gonna take me 5 minutes. So if this is your first time in the show, first time here, drop your area code. Let people know what side of the earth you roam at the turf. Yeah, man. This should be a good one, man. This should be a good one. Now, if you are a YouTube child or you are a YouTube daddy, this show ain't gonna be for you. Actually, none of my shows are gonna be for you. So you can unsubscribe right now with your bitch ass. Respectfully. We do not placate and cater to your feelings over here. I ain't got the time or the energy to babysit you or your feelings or your narratives.
It never heard of it.
Never heard of it. I ain't got time for it. We're gonna give you the juice and we're gonna give you the truth. Now, is it an opinion? Some opinions going around? Absolutely. Are you entitled to your opinion? Absolutely. But your opinion is yours and yours alone. Your opinion do not override facts. All right, so never forget that.
Small hats.
All right, with that said, man, give me I said 5 minutes, but it ain't gonna take me 5. Just understand the 5-minute intro gonna be running, but I just need to run in here, grab me a bottle of water, because I'm gonna be spitting that sauce at y'all tonight. Stephen Bateman, shout out with the super chat, my good brother, all the way in Australia, man. Shout out to Australia, man. You going to that Tim Tszyu fight with Harrison? Are you going to the fight? Please let me know if you're going to that fight. Please let me know if you're going to the fight. All right. And with that said, give me 5 minutes. Like I said, it ain't gonna take me a whole 5 minutes, but I'm gonna just put it up there for purposes only. Let me share this link out and I'll be right back.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up. My boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash. Take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
This is madness.
Yeah. Damn, it did take me the whole 5 minutes. Sorry about that. I mean, I just walked back in here too. How y'all feel? What's the deal? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Make some noise for yourself.
What up?
Make some noise for you.
What up?
Make some noise for me. Yeah, we back in this thing, man. We had to, man. We had to. Tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do a pop-up tomorrow because, like I said, I got my hand surgery on Wednesday. So I don't know how I'm going to be feeling. And I probably won't do a show on Wednesday. So it'll be a members only episode. So might double back like a camel. So y'all might get one today, one tomorrow. All right. So have the notifications lit, and you'll be the first one to get the content when I drop it. All right. Let me see something. All right. Let's get into it. I'm gonna do my boxing run. And I'm gonna get into some hip hop. Like I said, it is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So we're gonna get right into some hip hop, but I gotta get into this sports talk at first. Because we got some good news, but then we got a lot of fake news too. A lot of fake news. Put a case on the fake news. All right, put a case on it. Should be fun, should be interesting while it lasts. Link is out there if you want to join the conversation, or I will open the phone lines up momentarily. Let me make sure I got this out. Bear with me. Share, file. Okay, cool. All right, so I'm looking on YouTube and I'm seeing some things. And here we go. Oh, matter of fact, before I do that, I would be remiss if I didn't do a big old shout out and a roll call to all my neighbors. You got much flavor. Without y'all, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And the show's growing at a rapid pace, man. I looked up, man. We almost at 1,400 already. I was just talking to y'all last week. I was like, damn, man, all right, we're at 13.5. All right. Here we are. We almost at the 1,400 mark. So I appreciate you guys. He said Martinez hand surgery. I guess you're gonna be doing the show with the hurt hand. And we expect to see a show, homie. Man, I'm gonna be doped up probably on Wednesday. That's why I said I'm gonna probably give y'all one on Tuesday. I'll probably do it on Tuesday. Because I've had hand surgery before, bro. But I gotta get this hand surgery, bro. I can't even hit the bag like I want to hit the bag. So yeah, I gotta get this hand surgery. It's really bothering me. So I'm gonna get this hand surgery on Wednesday. And like I said, I don't know how I'm gonna be feeling after the surgery. On Wednesday. So I probably won't do a show. I'll probably just sit there, relax, kick with the family, kick with my wife, my daughter. And yeah, probably check out one of you guys' show. Long as y'all ain't doing no clickbait. All right. Love YouTube, love boxing. But a lot of times I don't like YouTube boxing channels a lot of times. As you can see on the screen, like this graphic on the screen, these fights were supposed to happen back in 2022. It was talking about these are the fights we're going to see in 2022. They made this in 2021. Talking about fights we want to see in 2022. Here we are in 2023. Have you seen these fights?
It never heard of it.
Huh? Okay. Small hats. Hey, look, but on the flip side, Usyk Foster went in there and became a world champion for the first time, changed the history for him and his family. Did y'all hear people talking about Usyk Foster? Did they do a live on that one? Huh? Nah.
It never heard of it.
Nah, man, they ain't fans of boxing. They fans of boxers. And that's a double entendre, if you know what I mean. All right. So let me do this neighbors only roll call. You said, what happened to your hand? Hope surgery, all right? Yeah, it's an injury, bro. It's an injury. It just be like that. RIP to my brother from De La Soul. Shout out to Plug from De La Soul. Definitely gone, but not forgotten. And again, congratulations to Usyk Foster. A lot of people didn't even give him a shout out. All right. Went in there and became a world champion, man. Changed the history of his family right there. All right, so look, let me do this neighbors only roll call. And after that, we'll start this damn thing up properly. Again, without the neighbors, the show wouldn't be the show at this level. And we are onward and upward. We almost at 14,000 subscribers. So let's take it from the tippity and let's shout them out. What up? And depending on how this show go, I might end this one. And y'all know how I did last week. I might end this one and just make the rest of it the members only live too. Give the members the rest of the content. Juan Davila, aka Epoxy Magic. What up, bro?
What up?
Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel Donaire. Yeah, man. Got a damn WBC trainer.
What up?
And a damn future Hall of Famer.
What up?
Yeah. Gotta love it.
What up, gangsta?
Kansas City Mac.
What up?
That guy Eclipse 330.
What up?
True Media Today, USA Boxing. That's my guy, Coach Malachi Williams.
What up?
Tar Heel Resin.
What up?
Pudo.
What up?
Stephen Bateman, all the way in Australia. Mama, we made it.
What up, gangsta?
Full Revolution, what it do? I'm looking for that content, sis. I'm gonna keep your feet to the fire. I'm gonna keep pushing you. I want to see the new content. I can't wait for that website to get popping, and we're gonna support you as well. Thank you so much for your support.
What up?
C Jones 0224.
What up?
KP from KC5.
What up?
TJR.
What up?
Matt Wade. Check out his new single, MATTWADE. That's his name, Matt Wade.
What up?
DJ.
What up?
Carmen Serene with the Serene Saturdays.
What up?
Ill Status Boxing.
What up?
Ace Retro.
What up?
Tank the Sweet Science Examiner.
What up?
Beyond Above Media.
What up?
My brother Pittsburgh T.
What up?
SF City Slicker.
What up?
I Know Boxing.
What up?
Boxing Lounge.
What up?
It's Mex.
What up?
Mike from Boston.
What up?
Ride of the Storm.
What up?
Here to There.
What up?
Miss Queen Sunkissed.
What up?
Taylor Bell.
What up?
Maddie Yoel.
What up?
Cliff Bailey.
What up?
Con Shawnery.
What up?
Lisa Bell. She never fails.
What up, gangsta?
Cooking with Sir Senior.
What up?
Cooking with the Champ.
What up?
On the mic with Terrence Bailey Sr.
What up?
HL Daisy. What up, bro?
What up?
Brandon Washington.
What up?
Lady Shan Dunn Dem Season, my UK girl all the way in London town.
What up, gangsta?
Oh yeah, we global, baby. D Bevel the Champ.
What up?
And of course, the big fish, my good brother Derek Lincoln.
What up, gangsta?
All right. Welcome to Breaking Beats, where your narratives come to die. Your narratives will come over here and die. I'm not beholden to any of these fighters. I don't know them. Don't really care if I meet them or not. If I meet them, I meet them. If I do, I don't. Do the interviews, go to the shows, chop it up with them. But am I going to throw my integrity away for any of these guys? Nah, I'm good on that, homie.
Small hats.
Because when these guys retire, the sport will remain. I'm going to still be up here talking, you know, God willing. You know what I'm saying? Still be up here talking that shit. So you don't see me up here deriding the fanboy for none of these dudes. You know, you won, you lost. Every loss is not a damn robbery, too. Put a case on these dudes. He was robbed. Telling you, man, you're going to pull a damn hamstring with all that damn reaching. Let's give him the go-go gadget arms. Go-go gadget arms, yeah. Gonna pull a damn hamstring, gonna pull a damn shoulder. All that damn reaching. Grimlock, what up? Shelton, what up? Lisa, what up? I see you. All right, make sure I got my link still out there. Let me get right into a couple of these boxing topics, and I'm gonna get into the hip-hop. I know y'all ready to get into this hip-hop talk, because a lot of y'all don't like this list. So let me roll through this boxing. I got the link out there, so if you want to get involved in that, you click the link, join the panel, and we're gonna go through it. So let me go straight to, let's get right into this Tank Davis story, right? Let's get right into it. Let's do that one first. All right, put it on the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. And a surprise, hey, look, old-looking Javonte Tank Davis, this is how the narrative is painted. Tank Davis needed to be pushed around in a wheelchair last Sunday at the annual Super Bowl football game. This was in Glendale, Arizona. Anybody watch this game? I know we got a lot of boxing fans out here. Anybody watch the game? Did y'all enjoy the game? Do y'all think it was a robbery? You know how everybody got to put a case on everything. They said Tank Davis has an ankle injury and is expected to heal quickly. What's alarming to some is Davis, 28-year-old. Tank Davis, 28-0, 26 knockouts. Supposed to be fighting Ryan Garcia. Now, they say he's supposed to be fighting Ryan Garcia, but do we got a date? Maybe. Supposed to be the 15th. Do we have the venue? Supposed to be in Vegas. Have the tickets went on sale, though?
You never heard of it.
That's the kicker right there. No tickets on sale yet. Now, of course, a lot of people were shocked to see Tank Davis being pushed around in a wheelchair. They was like, yo, it's only a couple months away from the fight with Ryan Garcia. What the hell is going on? Some people immediately jumped to the clickbait saying he's ducking Ryan Garcia.
You never heard of it.
No evidence.
But he got to fix these holes.
Zero evidence that he's ducking Ryan Garcia. But I get it. Some of y'all got a job to do. Look, like I said in the title, the news gets slow. Hey, look, when the news gets slow, the money get low, the hungriness will show. Lisa Bells, what up?
What up?
What's popping with you?
Chilling. Yeah, I've been looking at the story all the day. Yeah,
Did you see the new?
crazy. Huh?
Did you see the new video of Tank Davis?
Yeah, where he was like with the sneakers on and doing his ankles like you know how you have your sneakers and
I know
your
exactly
ankles. Yeah, I can't explain it. Yeah.
the video. Let's show the video so people know what we mean when we say these things. Let me see. Let me share the screen. Actually, yeah, let me go right here. Boom. And when you go to this, you just type in Tank Davis. He's back in the gym, standing on 2 feet. Can y'all see the screen? Oh, no, y'all can't. No, you can't. Scared. There you go. Let me take that off screen. Back in the gym, standing on his own 2 feet. All right. A lot of people made them videos already. He's ducking Ryan Garcia. Oh my God. He's ducking Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
Let me see. Can we see the foot? Where's the foot? Let me go to his There we go. Let's go to his page. Here you go, right here. Y'all see him?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Stanky leg, do the stanky leg, do the stanky leg. Oh, the boy got the moves. You doing the hopscotch? It goes right foot, mother. Yeah, he doing that little dance they be doing to that song, right? Yeah, he doing the little dance with it. Bust a little jig.
Yeah.
Ankle looks fine. Cause look,
yeah, it looks fine. Yeah.
Anybody with an ankle injury know you're not doing this move right here.
Nope.
Ankle injury. All right, so were we
all? He looks in good shape too.
Yeah, Lisa Bill. Were we trolled? Was he trolling us? What's your take?
Yeah, most likely, yeah. With boxing news today, it's sometimes you don't know if the boxers be trolling too, because like if they put and what I think sometimes the content creators or the fans jump to conclusions based on what we've what's been presented to us, all these fighters pulling out of fights or prolonging them, due to injuries or whatever. So it's just like it's just a big old troll. I'm thinking he's doing, yeah.
Okay.
So people jump to conclusions based on, not having a date, and people just tired. We're salivating. We just want the fights as fans, and we just settle in for any old thing.
But we just had a great fight last week. Of
course.
Fight the weekend before that. Where are the YouTube daddies at with that kind of content?
Nobody talks about that. They only talk about the certain.
They got 8 fighters. They got 8, maybe not. Hey, look at this list right here. If you add AJ and Wilder to this list, that's their top 10 right there. Throw in a Shakur, that's it. Nobody else is in boxing. They don't even cover my boy Nonito, or unless he pull up on the show with Rachel. You motherfuckers don't fuck with boxing like that. They don't fuck with boxing.
Nonito was, he never been caught up in no type of,
bullshit.
It's just always been straightforward,
Yeah, they don't love boxing like that, man. They just love they love boxing.
Boxers.
Yeah, go ahead.
Or the TMZ part of boxing.
Shit like that. What's up, 561?
Bro, I told you. Number one, the Keith Thurman Errol Spence fight, that's Buffale. That's the dummy pack. Y'all can smoke. That's the dummy pack. All right. We had this big whole drawn out shit. And I told you, I haven't heard anything about that fight. We're not going to talk about it. It's wasted words. Then I also told you, I asked you, I said, so how do we know that the negotiations are not ongoing? And you said that, well, I know a lot of people, behind the scenes, and I'm not hearing anything. Them boys would be wise to keep their mouths shut and negotiate in silence. And to be honest with you, it shows just how much of a dog Errol Spence is to say, man, fuck that. Either it's Terence Crawford or I'm off the 54. I'm fine. If I go to 54, I'm staying. I told y'all I'm not fighting Keith Thurman. I'm not doing it, period. So Terence Crawford, what's up? And that's all I got to say about that. As for Tank Davis, you know, he probably had a couple sips. You know what I'm saying? He might have been tired, you know. It's a good chance to get people talking about some shit. And then he trolled y'all. He trolled everybody and laughed. Laughed at the end when he was up doing the broke ankle dance. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, as for why they don't talk about other fighters, because it's not sexy. It's not sexy. Nonito Donaire is old. Great fighter, he's old. He's old. He doesn't, and there's no action around or surrounding his name. For those of us who are heads, the real heads, yeah, he's great. We love him. But nah. It's time for these guys to step back and let the young guns step up. And I'm really excited about the next 3 years in the sport of boxing.
Them young guns got to step up.
What are you excited
they
about?
coming. You got Floyd Schofield. You got Kid Austin. We ain't even gonna talk about the top shelf. You got a lot of prospects coming up, man. It's a lot of guys, man. That's in the incubator. Okay.
But look, even with a guy like Nonito, though, he about to fight for a title again, bro. That was big news that Maloney and everybody pulled out. They ducked this through.
Yeah.
Big news.
Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see. You know, I mean, at the end of the day, right now, having one. What they say about what pimps say about hoes? Having one is too close to having none. It's like that with the straps these days. It's strap season. That one belt ain't gonna get you shit. It's all about unifying. Okay, becoming undisputed in multiple weight classes. Not undisputed in multiple weight classes, but moving up and conquering multiple weight classes. It's time to level up. You know what I'm saying? Props to Oshaki. Props to him. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna see what he gonna do at 130. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, I'm excited about where the sport is headed. You know, we are gonna get the fight that we want. If it doesn't happen, as I've always maintained, it'll be because Terence Crawford is on that bullshit. Errol said, okay, I'm going to wait for you. I'm going to spin the block. You wasn't ready. Okay, so all right, fuck it. I'll spin the block. I'm going to come back to you. I will come back. You're going to be ready when I come back? Okay, I'm going to dip around the block right quick. Boom, you know, let the trunk rattle. You know, creep around the block. And then when I come back, I'm going to toot the horn. Is you ready? Let's go. You had your tune-up fight. Technically, I should get another one, but fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready to go to 54 after I beat your ass and take your shit. Now, what's up, bud? Let's go. You know, and I hope that they keep all the shit out the news and that we get some real good news in the next 60 days. That's what I'm hoping. So we'll see.
I'm hoping I hope I hit the lottery too, nigga. Like with your mentality, I hope I hit that for the Powerball.
Hey man, well you haven't heard about Errol need to get in the ring. You haven't heard about you ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard the sanctioning bodies talk. You haven't heard him say anything. You haven't heard the pundits. Really, there's nothing to say. Yes, sir.
He's talking. That's not true. Mauricio done did several interviews talking about.
No, I'm talking about as of right now. That shit is stale. Keith Thurman and 54. Okay, we'll allow it.
Okay.
That's all you don't heard.
I guess
that's because it's not happening.
But according to y'all, 2 weeks ago it was. According to y'all, this
according
is
to y'all, who is y'all?
Everybody.
Y'all they are everybody, because I didn't say that.
Nah, I ain't say that shit neither.
Man, you a damn lie. Everybody was swearing up
you
and down.
You a damn lie.
Y'all was trashing the man, talking about he gonna fight at. Talking about man, what kind of bullshit is this if he fight at 150? Now he talking about fighting at 154. That's bullshit. And I said, well, if he does do it, his position is, you know what? If y'all gonna make me fight this motherfucker, I meant what I said. I'm gonna beat his ass anyway, but just to add insult to injury, he ain't gonna get to sniff my belts. Because he ain't gonna win him anyway. But no, he's not getting a shot at my belts. Because I said I'm not fighting him, and fuck him. I'm not fighting.
Okay. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, and who gives a fuck? Double talk. Let me let my boy Pudo get in here. What's up, Pudo?
For sure.
What up? Same old, you know. More
YouTube clickbait out here.
I went
be on, Pudo.
Hope in one hand and go to the bathroom in the other. See which one gets filled up though, Mark. That's the only problem.
Yeah.
They gonna keep coming with the clickbait. That's what they do. That's their purpose of their channels.
Bro, they got about 10 fighters they talk about.
I know it. Trust me, I know it.
Yeah, because they don't know shit. Because like the great Roger Mayweather said, they don't know shit about boxing.
Go ahead, Pudo. And when you hear these guys talk about boxing too, it's basic shit. He's a dog.
Yeah, basic shit. They only can talk about from Floyd on back. How about you talk about stuff from the past and not just use the same old analogies? When you know boxing, you could go back.
Yeah, I'm with Mark, man.
And into the now.
You know, there's more than 10 fighters out there.
Come on, bro. Hey, look, O'Shaquie Foster just went in there and changed history for him and his family.
That was beautiful. Wasn't that beautiful, man?
Bro, half these dudes didn't even do a live stream on it.
Wow.
They didn't even do a live stream on it.
Hey, you want to know the real fuck shit? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you some.
Right before that weekend before, we had 2 undisputeds on the same damn night.
Yeah, and not nobody, and it never got any shine passed in. I saw. Check this out, right? And I'm gonna drop this. Serrano, she's in Puerto Rico right now, and she said on her island that they put her up there with some of the greatest athletes of all time over there, and PR, and they put her on this thing with Roberto Clemente, the baseball player.
Okay.
I think it's some other stuff. So she said she was just so humbled by that.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this, and I'll pass it back around to you guys. When it comes to this shit, though, like I was saying, that shit was gone by Monday. Them fights was people weren't even talking about that. Matter of fact, it was done Saturday night. They didn't even do a whole night on it. We was talking about that shit for hours. You know, I'm trying to set the interview up with Baumgartner. She's busy. She's super busy. Serrano's super busy already. She's jumping back into another fight. But we trying to connect with these ladies as well.
Mm-hmm.
Half these dudes don't even go to fights, man. Basic shit when you hear them talk. He's a duck. They don't talk about gauging distance, range, none of that shit. They're not talking about they don't know the rules of boxing. They don't look up the sanctioning body rules. It's just so easy and comfortable to say this guy's a duck. And you know what kind of shit you on when if you look at that channel, they can never say nothing positive about Errol Spence.
Mm-hmm.
You know you probably in the wrong place. If they can never say anything positive about Terence Crawford, you in the wrong place. Canelo, you never got nothing positive to say about Canelo. Man, Wilder is this, but you in the Furies that like when you hear these guys and they always got something negative to say about the other guy, you might be on the fanboy channel. They disguise it very well, but I passed the mic.
Yeah,
they spew. They all. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say one sentence. They all spew the same talking points.
Yep.
Facts. I mean, we got a big fight this weekend. I don't know. I wonder how many are gonna talk about it.
Oh no, they don't even know about it. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
Yeah,
the bullshit is they wasn't in there to strap up. What I really didn't like, the ultimate disrespect was when O'Shaquie won his strap. They didn't. The WBC wasn't even in there to strap him up, boy. I bet you if Vargas had a won, they would have been in there to strap him up. That's customary. Did they put the shirt? They give him the shirt. They put the hat on his head and they placed the belt around his waist. They wasn't even there to do that. You know what I'm saying? That shit really pissed me off.
They don't do it all the time. They don't do it all the
time. Most of the time they do that shit, bro. Most of the time
I don't know how frequently they do it, but usually the representative, the WBC, the supervisor.
He did have on a WBC shirt.
No, but the supervisor wasn't there. His trainer handed him his strap.
The supervisor's always there. The supervisor's always there.
Exactly, bro. And that's who places the belt. When you get your hand raised, they place the belt around. That's the ceremony. That's the way that shit works. They strap you up.
Maybe he chose his trainer to strap him.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Maybe.
I've never seen him at every fight.
Do you know that for a fact that he chose his? Do you know that for a fact that he chose his trainer to strap him up?
No, we don't. Okay. All I'm saying is that there is a WBC supervisor present when there's a WBC, if it's an eliminator or if it's a title fight. I don't know the ceremony. I don't know if they ask the fighter if they want their son or they want the trainer, but there's always a WBC supervisor for these things.
And that hat, they'll take that hat off quick and it's like, nah, I'm getting paid by this company. Let me put this hat on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, yo, get Oshaki, man. Get him, man. You need to get him. I'm sure he's taking all interviews because
I'll let him.
Yeah, get him.
I'll let him tomorrow.
Get him on. And I want to ask him, bro, what happened that they wasn't there to strap you up? I know you don't really give a fuck, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But I'm looking at it like, I bet if Vargas had won the belt, that they would have been there strapping him up.
They're always there to strap you up.
Somebody is there from Rachel. Damn, man, I should have already.
Listening to stuff like this is the stuff that makes me not like boxing no more. Because this shit
you're making it a big ass conspiracy theory or something. Was it?
I'm not saying this because I'm not saying that it's that they said that they wasn't going to do it. But let's call it what it is, bro. Boxing is split amongst certain divides. You know what I mean? And we know who runs the WBC. Period.
Who runs it?
Not nobody that look like me. Not nobody that look like me. Or not anybody, and not nobody that looks like me.
A lot of people that look like you are champions though, and make a lot of money in the sport of boxing. Let me let somebody.
The IBF is a black.
Yeah, and look, but right, it's 4 belts though. So all 4. That's a very small pool. So you mad because it's not more black people that in charge of this?
I mean, no, I just felt like for the magnitude of the moment, nobody knew that, this guy came literally out of nowhere to do something really great. And on that night, I felt like, they should have been in there to put the belt on him, as is customary. No, they don't have to do it. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion, they do it 90% of the time for everybody else. You go back and you watch some highlights and you watch fighters getting their hands raised, and matter of fact, because the sanctioning body, he wants to be in the picture. Okay. He want to be in the picture with the champion.
I'm gonna let you cook on the show, but
so that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Right, let me pass the mic. We got somebody who's actually in the business of boxing. See, because that's another problem too. A lot of people talk about the business side of boxing, but ain't never seen a damn contract, never seen a bout agreement, term sheet. Half these niggas don't go to fights. They don't talk to people who are in the business. And when you get somebody like Martin Nash on the show, who actually have people on the show who are managers, matchmakers, promoters, trainers, oh shit, them shits won't do no thousands of views. You know why? Because people like drama, people like the bullshit. They like narratives more than they like truth. Go ahead, Rachel Donaire, talk to me.
There is a WBC supervisor. It's a WBC. Not you, babe. I'm talking to Mark.
What up, bro?
He's like, what?
Yeah, bro,
no, yeah, there's a WBC supervisor. It's a world championship fight. They have to be there. It's a non-starter. I don't know what you're talking about. And this is your assumption from not being there.
I didn't say the supervisor wasn't there. You didn't listen to what I said. I said
you
that
said,
he wasn't. I said that he did not place the strap around his waist, as is customary.
I clicked the link when you
How do you know it's customary?
No. Wait, you didn't say that when
because it happens more often than it doesn't happen.
I
can't go ahead. I'm sorry.
I clicked the link when you said he wasn't, or you didn't know if he was. So I don't know what you said in between.
No. I didn't say you can't. That's mandatory. They sanction the fight. They have to be there. It's theirs. They getting paid. Of course, they're there. But also, when your hand gets raised, the supervisor puts the strap around your waist and places the hat on your head or whatever, hands you the T-shirt and all that shit. That's the way it works. And I just found it very interesting that he didn't get that. He didn't get that.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
They don't know how that works. They don't come over and dress you. That's not a thing. Dude,
I said strap you up.
You put on the shirt. That's what you're exactly saying. I've literally put on the shirt to no needle. What are you talking about?
I didn't say that. I said the belt. They strap you up. They give you the belt. They put the belt around your waist.
Well, let's end it like this.
The sanctioning body has to take the belt from the other opponent. So whoever, no one had it at the time.
This is a
So
vacant,
they
yeah.
didn't have to, so he didn't have to take it from that side. So they would have held it outside of the ring, and they came into the ring and gave it to them.
And the
They don't have to
WBC
strap you.
nowadays, they don't take the strap from the other guy anymore because they have another belt
Yeah,
there for you.
no, you're wrong.
Okay.
Do
You're
you have the
wrong.
regulations? Do you have the
Oh my
regulations to
God.
prove us that that's
Do you know
the
what
protocol?
do you know what? Do you know
Let me get y'all straight on this.
Let me say something.
This
Hold on. No, listen, bro. 561. Respectfully, I'm gonna mute your mic because this is half the problem. Fans think they know more than the pros. You think you know more than the person who get paid to do this for a fucking
You know how many fights I've been to?
I don't care about how many fights.
you know how many titles I got, bro?
Speak on
You
it,
know how many titles I got? Listen, Obali's fight, okay? When I fought Obali, I had to wait for his belt. I was holding his belt for the whole night until he had to get it back from me. But I got it from him first before they can give me the belt. I had to get that belt and present it. They had to present it to me. Sometimes they have it in if it's a vacant belt. If it's a vacant belt, if the champion is there, then the champion holds that belt. Okay, so the champion will hold that belt, and then they have to relinquish it to the other guy. They have to give it to him. They have to strap it on him. But if the other guy's holding on to it, they can't do nothing about that. Now, if it's a vacant belt, that goes directly to the fighter, whoever wins. So that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, every single time that you get a belt from another fighter, you take that damn belt for just a couple hours, maybe minutes, depending on how sticky the freaking champion. Yeah,
Same thing with Inoue. He got my belt, and then when I went to go grab it back, he had to give it back to me because that's my belt.
You literally get it from the other opponent, so or the commission.
And then they mail you yours, correct?
Correct. It took us about a month and a half to get ours.
Right. I know the WBC for some reason, because they have a shitload of belts, but that's a whole nother argument. But I know the WBC, they seem to always have a fresh belt, you know what I mean, for you there. But you are right. With the other bodies, with the other sanctioning bodies, I remember.
What is he talking about?
No, not at all, brother. Not at all. Listen, okay, so I don't know whose fight it was or who I fought then, but I had to get my belt represented to me on the Wilder Fury fight, and my fight had been months before that, before they gave me my real belt.
Extra belts. If they had extra belts, that basically would tell, like, it would look fishy if they brought an extra belt. Basically, that's the sanctioning body.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen. You see the belts? If you see the belts, it'll have your picture on it. That means it comes from you. That means they gotta make it. All right. Now they have extra belts all around, but it's not made for you. You hear what I'm saying?
It's not your belt.
It's not your belt. They can rent it to you, but your face is not there, your name is not there, and all of that stuff is not your belt. Now, the one they give you, they present it to you.
561. I don't want to be rude, but you gotta.
I can take a picture right now of all my belts, and my face is on all of them.
You gotta listen to the people who actually won titles, bro. Like I know it might not fit your narrative and it might hurt your feelings, but these motherfuckers.
I'm not disputing that.
You gotta let a champion talk, bro. How many panels you go to that got champions up there, and they trying to tell you about the business? You gotta listen to the person who actually did it. You ain't never won no world title. Me neither. I know it might not feel good and it might not go with our narratives.
Bro, I'm not that little. I don't have an issue with being wrong. All I'm saying is tell me yes or no.
Boom.
How often?
See his face on that belt? They have
That's the WBC.
They have to mail him that. They don't have that already printed and made fight.
And they let you pick the fighters that you want on there. Right?
There we go. There you go. It's showing another. You say what?
And they let you pick. You can pick the fighters. You can pick some of the fighters that you want on your shit, right?
No.
Oh my God.
No. You can't.
No, sir. You cannot pick some. You cannot pick the pictures.
I have a question for you, Rachel.
Okay.
Okay, for the WBC belt, right? Why Okay, why don't they just put the people in that weight class all on the pictures?
What do you mean the people on that weight, like who's ever
Right,
won
in
the
the
title,
needles,
or
right, in the needles weight class. Why? I always wonder why they put like the different weight classes on there. Why they don't put the pictures with like past, greats or whatever in that same weight class.
Yeah, they
because
actually explain it
they
in
want to
a
like make it
press release.
like really
Hold on.
good. Like, where is it? Like they
This
want
is
to.
Nishoka.
This is the Nishioka belt. It's Nonito versus Nishioka. It's like a memorabilia, especially when this is the title that you won. So they want you to remember the like who you fought. The W was that the WBA? No, that's the diamond belt. The one with Burnett.
That was WBA.
WBA wants you to remember you won this belt versus Ryan Burnett, right?
On that fight,
Okay.
So yeah, so in that fight, when I beat him, they lent me the belt to take pictures and all of that stuff, and then I went to the locker with it, took little pictures, and then their people came in and grabbed the belt.
And then they mail it to you depending on how long it takes. But most of them, like WBC, has Mauricio on it, has some of the old time greats on it. And then
right?
yeah,
Yeah. Thanks
Yeah,
for
they won't-
answering. Yeah.
yeah. So if it's like that, the one with Nishioka was the diamond belt. The other ones, they didn't put Ubali. It was just Nonito's face that they added onto the belt. And then the Ryan Burnett, that's just what BO does. Like, it just depends on each of the sanctioning bodies what they do. If they do like both the opponent, you and the opponent, or just adding your picture to the belt.
Simple as that.
Cool. Thanks.
My question is, 561, where did you come up with you get to pick whose faces are on your belts?
Watching the fight, I want to say that I heard that one of the announcers say, that he picked. I don't remember the fight, but I want to say that he said that he wanted to have such and such on the belt, because I know Ali's on there, I know Floyd's on there, I know Mauricio is on there, but I thought to an extent if there were other champions, like maybe that you might elect to have that champion, maybe it was a champion from your weight class, you know what I mean, that you might want to have on the belt. So I'm not a person that has to be right about everything. I still maintain my position that I found it interesting that Usyk did not get strapped up by his trainer was sitting there holding the belt. When the camera showed him that his trainer was holding the belt and he handed it over to him. The trainer had the belt. He handed it to him, and then they flashed back over, and then his trainer had his trainer's belt on. So that's all I'm saying. Every big title fight that I've seen, when they raise your hand, a representative from the sanctioning body is there to put that strap around your waist.
You know how his trainer got his belt?
The supervisor handed it to him. I mean, he couldn't just go.
That was from Regis' fight.
Say it again.
The trainer's belt was from Regis.
That was from Regis' fight that he got his belt from.
Okay.
Not from that fight. He's gonna get his own another one for that fight, but he didn't get it. He didn't get it right there and then. That was his old belt that he got from Regis.
Yeah, I'm just saying, when they showed it back, when they flashed the camera back over to him, he had that belt on. Initially, he was holding because it was buckled, so he was holding that belt. Now, if that belt, it was a vacant belt, so we know it didn't come from Vargas, but I'm just saying, I just thought it was interesting that, that they didn't strap him up. And, when you get Usyk on the show, I'm definitely going to call in because I want to ask him that question if you don't ask him first.
Yeah, now, that was a vacant, okay, that was a vacant fight, was it?
It was a vacant belt, correct.
Okay, okay.
I'm saying because the guy, the WBC
so that if
didn't give it to him, like he didn't see him on the camera
with it,
give it to Usyk.
He
gave it to his
when
trainer.
they raised his hand, he didn't get strapped up. Right.
Yeah. Okay. So that belt in itself was vacant. So they give it to Usyk or his trainer or whoever it is. But you don't really get, the thing about it is like with me, right? They'll come in because they like my guys are all around me, right? And Rachel, they would always give her everything, right? And then she'll grab the shirt, and then usually either my guy is strapping the belt on me, or if the guy is there, usually he'll do it. He'll come in. But that's the thing is, like, you don't get to choose, and there's no protocol to do what they to do to put the belt ceremony stuff or whatever you call it. It's just pretty much like everything usually gets handed to us. And a lot of my guys would put it on me, or if not, it's her that's putting the shirt on me, and then the other guy's putting the belt on me and all of that stuff. So there's really no protocol when it comes down to it. But yeah, the thing about it is they want their champion to wear it, right? So it's not anything. Maybe perhaps I don't know what happened, between the officials or whatever who had the belt, but ultimately when it comes down to it, they'll hand you everything. The team and everything else, yeah.
Well, I don't give a fuck. I know you beat the shit out of Fernando Montiel, boy. Ooh.
Hey, look, like I said, hey, look, but before you pull it up, Nonito,
I'm sure Nonito will tell you that he probably has less years in front, more years behind him than he has in front of him.
That's a whole
Come on, man. I'm not saying
but that wasn't the topic of discussion. Was why we don't talk about certain fighters and certain things. And let's be honest, it's because Nonito's dick isn't hanging out on Twitter.
That too.
That too. Okay.
Oh, heck.
Why you have to put small hats on that one, Mark? You didn't do a gunshot fight or something?
If he did start swinging on Twitter, we would say that's not him.
See, here's the thing, 561. What everybody, well, I think Mark might have noticed, Lisa might have heard this a long time ago, but Nonito was actually supposed to be with one of these really high Hollywood agents before, and he handles a lot of the rappers to this day, and he had sat down with us back in 2010, 2011, and said that Nonito needs to sleep with a porn star. So he would become or create a big buzz to be controversial. And Nonito said no. He's like, no, you know what? I'm a boxer and I'm going to be everything right, because at the end of the day, when generations pass, the last thing I want, like my 9-year-old reads, he looks up his father all the time. And there's nothing on there that you can see that he's going to say, why did you do that, Papa?
Like Aunt Rose son. We was talking about that the other day.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, so we would rather, not be, in these clickbaits, controversial things, and hold ourselves to be able to face our kids now that they're grown and can read, and say, yeah, that's something that we did or something that we didn't do. And so that they know that what we took the time to consider the outcome and the consequences of things that are out there on the internet that is living on forever. That's the reason. That's the only reason. Yeah. When Nonito had a lot of freaking traction, it's the stupidest shit. It was when us and Casemiro was going back and forth. People loved that. We hated it. That's not who we are.
Y'all cool with him?
We're cool. Yeah. We're cool now. Yeah. But I mean, who wants that kind of, stress and just.
I mean, at the end of the day, it comes down to where your values lie. I mean, he is a prize fighter, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it really comes down to where your values lie. You know what I'm saying? To some people, money is everything. And there's multiple ways to sell out, but the first person you sell out on is yourself. So definitely props to making, to not selling out on his image for his family, because that's what comes first. And I respect that. But you know how a lot of these guys, man, are from the trenches, and talking shit is what goes on in the hood. I mean, I don't know a lot about Nonito's upbringing, but I'm sure he was a little badass little kid at some point. You know what I mean? I'm sure he was a badass little kid at some point. At some point, he became a man and said, it's about my family, and I don't want to do anything that's going to disgrace my name and all of that shit. I get it. But some guy, a lot of these guys, they from the trenches, huh?
But look, you brought up some hood shit. Yeah, so you bring up some hood shit like I'm from the hood and this.
I didn't
Bro,
say
you
that, bro.
already-
I didn't say that. I said a lot of these fighters, they come from the trenches and they're rough around the edges, bro. It is what it is.
The hood. You said
everybody's not going to come off like an Andre
You
Ward.
don't even know what I was about to say, bro. You having knee-jerk reactions. I let you finish, and it was my turn. What I'm trying to say is, when you talk about that, now you're a professional. You're a professional prize fighter. Why are we talking about, well, you from the hood, so we did this and this, that, and the third? That shit is corny, it's lame, and it's not professional. And when you talk about Nonito's story, to know him is to love him. Like, this guy got bullied, got picked on by his own family. It wasn't like he was just a badass kid. He was small. He was tiny. People told him he wasn't gonna be shit. They fuck with him. Like, it wasn't just a badass kid, a thug out here running around. Nah. His story, man, I can't wait to do that interview with Nonito. It's gonna be a good one.
Hey, let me just ask, hey, Nonito, let me ask you this though. Would you say that you were an angel as a 12, 13, 14, 15, 16-year-old young man, little boy? Or would you say, nah, I was probably, you know, I was a little mischievous. I was a little shit.
Little mischievous versus a badass kid is different, bro. But I like how you.
No, I was different, man. I was different. I was one of the kids that did everything their parents told them to do. The only time I got into the wrong path was when my dad cheated on my mom and they split and stuff like that. And that's when, you know, I was already an adult then. Like I was 18 then, you know, and that my whole world turned upside down. Did everything and you know, hang out with everybody and drank like crazy and hit up some motherfuckers, you know, and stuff like that. But
when you were a kid,
when I was growing up, I was that's all we did was box. If we were in the streets, I mean, all around our area, there was a lot of gang stuff going on, and you know, and that we were starting getting into it. My brother was getting suspended and stuff like that. You know, kids would bring guns to school and shit like that, and so showing it all off. And,
no, the answer is no. He was a good kid. He listened to his parents. You trying to frame it, bro?
No, I said so. You was around it, but so let me ask you.
I was definitely around it. I was definitely around. All my cousins, like there's some of them that never really came back. You know, there's a lot of them that got shot up. There's a lot of them that went and shot people and did all this shit and did all that stuff. You know, and I was all around it. I was always welcome to their crew. But I didn't because I was boxing. If I wasn't boxing, 100% would have been doing this stuff.
All right, let's pass it around. Let me say this. Shout out to the fight doctor. Appreciate you pulling up, big dog. Salute. Let me say this, and we can move forward. We can move forward because I feel like we're going into Groundhog's Day territory now. But at the end of the day, champ, and my good sister Rachel, let me ask y'all this. It's no rhyme or reason. It's no conspiracy theory, right? I love to let narratives come here and die. I love it. It's no conspiracy theory about who putting faces on the belts. There's no conspiracy theory why they didn't handle the belt, or hey, they already had the belt there for this guy, but not this. That shit for caskets, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, you know, like you don't have to be Nonito to know like the certain rules. It's all on the internet. I mean, you don't have to speculate. You know, you can see what the proper procedures are. You know, some of the stuff they have no procedures, but I mean, I wouldn't speculate if I didn't know.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
I with that said, set up this clip you just put in the private chat. What is going on here? This is on the WBC website, correct?
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's on the WBC website, and it was actually when they added Floyd Mayweather to all the championship belts, and it just, you know, it describes the reason why they did that, and it also I think it just also describes why Muhammad Ali's on there, why Don Jose is on there. And then also says, you know, why the fighters, because the final product that they send, like Nonito was saying, that you borrow the other guy's belt because it's his, and then in the mail they send you like your official one. That, and you know, it has if you keep going down, Mark, right there, like I don't know, so that's the heavyweight one. So that's the one they sent to Tyson Fury, obviously, because he's on there. So So they honored Mike Tyson in this particular belt, and then Lennox Lewis. So I think they explained it somewhere here where they explain why Mike Tyson and Lennox is on there. Muhammad Ali's on every single belt. So is Don Jose Suleiman. He was the first I believe he was the first or the second president. I don't know what. It's an honorary. And then they explained why Floyd's on there. And they just it's like an honor. They just honored Floyd for representing the WBC for so many years, and they honored him by putting on every single belt.
Checkmate. That's it. It's a reason for it. And it's okay. I remember people made a lot about, I think it was after Usyk? So Usyk comes over there and gives AJ back his belts. People had made a big deal about it. It was like, damn, Usyk clowned and went over there, hugged him, patted him on the head, gave him back. I was like, they always give these guys back their belts. Now, granted, the fighter doesn't always walk over and do it, but yeah, like, you get your belt back after the photo ops. And you fly back home with your belt and you keep that in your trophy shelf because that is your belt. And they give the other guy a new belt. It's no conspiracy theory. Ain't got nothing to do with because the guys, they from Mexico and the guy is black. That's all I was trying to say, 561.
So is it really 3,000 emeralds? Is it really 3,000 emeralds on the WBC belt?
That's a whole nother conversation.
No, what I'm saying, he said everything is online. I just happened to stumble upon that, and it says that the iconic WBC belt is studded with 3,017 emeralds and is worth more than $1 million.
No need to.
I don't know. I never had my shit like priced.
Y'all ever had? I was about to say, y'all ever took y'all belt to the jeweler when y'all was going there to cop some of that new ice?
No.
Bring my belt in there. Open up the shelf.
I've never taken it to the jeweler.
I think that's homework for the champ, to count how many studs are on his belts.
We'll have the kids do it, practice their numbers.
No need to. In between sparring and training for your next title fight, go in there and count some diamonds on your belts and take them to the jewelry.
Count all the diamonds.
I want to see that on film. Take that shit to Hellsberg, and I want them to test them diamonds, test them emeralds, and I want to know, like, that's going to be big news for the boxing community. That's the big news we looking for right here from the champ.
I better tell Mauricio that I'm going to do that so he gives me real shit.
Now you talking.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
And there we go. Because you always hear fighters say, my kids can't eat no belts. I was like, nah, but you sell the motherfucker.
If you sell it, yeah. But nobody wants to sell their belt, especially because they're the ones that.
What happens if I put my very, very first belt on auction just to see how many people?
How about you not?
How about we just try it? Yeah, I'm feeding my kids with that stuff, right?
Right, because
I think it depends on who had it.
You don't have to get that belt up once they auction big for it. If not,
you have to give it up. You can't you can't pretend to auction. See, this is why you're not in charge of business.
Yeah, that's why I know that. That's why when you tell me to do something, I do it.
It's like, let me just see what happens if I put it on the auction.
I try to sound smart and shit, and then next thing you know, I'm like, yeah, you're right. You're right.
I've heard of some of them sold their belts, some due to drug addiction. Drug addiction and stuff.
But not even just
that was Bundini, yeah.
It ain't even just drug addiction. The money is low. The money's gone. Health insurance. These guys didn't have LLC set up, so everybody wasn't on drugs. Or most of them aren't even.
Bundini was. I just figured. I just assumed.
Majority of them, they was getting paid direct. No LLCs. No business. Their wife wasn't a Rachel Donaire or a Bernard Hopkins.
Right.
I forget his wife's name, but that were actually integral in the part of the business. So they end up selling a lot of the shit. I gotta get.
Sometimes they take them down to the pawn shop too.
Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation.
Most of the time, these guys, you have to okay, you look at Mike Tyson, you look at Floyd. A lot of the younger fighters right now, even though that they're not making what $500,000 per fight, they're making 300, 150. They're spending like they're making 5 million. And it's because of Instagram. It's because of what we're saying, all these, oh, well, look who went to this jeweler and all this crap. And It's this facade that they have to keep up, and the more money they make, the more they spend. Your expenses don't have to go up just because you're earning more. You actually should be saving more or investing it rather than putting it on gold chains that's weighing your neck down, and now you have to have an operation on your neck because it's so goddamn heavy. Like, it's dumb. We don't do that. Like, you see us at fights. Like, I think I wore an Amazon. Yeah, I ordered a dress from Amazon for like $20 to go to the Ray Vargas fight with like Steve Madden 24.99 heels, and I didn't even wear a purse. I wore my jacket and put all my stuff in my jacket. That's it. But a lot of these fighters, like, you watch them, like, go to the fights. Like, they're coming out with the sickest jewelry, the most up-to-date luxury items. Like, it's ridiculous. The cars, absolutely ridiculous, which we all know depreciates once you drive it off the damn lot. Then they have like 10 of them, and there is only one of them that's driving it. We used to have 4 cars. I got rid of 2 of them. Why? Because there's only 2 of us driving, and the other 2 would sit in the garage, and then the battery would go dead because we haven't driven them for 4 months. Like, that's just dumb, young things to do.
Also, a lot of these guys think they actually gotta buy the jewelry. A lot of these jewelry stores will let you just hold it for a month. Take the pictures, you can rent it, lease it, whatever. But you don't have to own it, because then you got to bust down this chain. You know, the Rolly loses value when you start busting down the Rolly and putting all them diamonds on it. You know, a lot of people don't even know those kind of things, but whatever. Let me ask y'all this. Since we on some boxing shit, what do you guys think about this story? Tyson Fury. The Mirror in the UK is reporting Tyson Fury issues fight challenge to 50 YouTube streamers and explains exact rules. How do you guys feel about Tyson Fury not fighting Usyk but fighting some YouTubers?
Wow, he's doing that now?
Allegedly. I don't know if he's gonna do it or if it was, it's Tyson Fury, so he could have just been doing this for but he's talking about him.
Yeah, he does a lot of those. Like, when did he say that he was changing his trainer and we all knew it was going to still be Sugar Hill? It was a post like a bit ago, and people were like, oh shoot, he fired Sugar.
Yeah, for me, it's more for the course.
Yeah. I mean,
I
wouldn't suggest any YouTuber going in the ring with someone like Tyson Fury. I mean, I don't know what the rules are, if they're going to be like 24-ounce gloves or something and headgear, but I really wouldn't suggest it. I think you're asking for a death wish at that point if you want to go in the ring with Tyson Fury. But I mean, I'm not big, Nonino has always said, like, once he retires, like, that's it. He's not going to come back for exhibition fights. He's not going to fight YouTubers. He's not going to do, it doesn't, for him, it doesn't do anything for his legacy. That doesn't put him more in the Hall of Fame. I actually think it downplays and ridicules the professional sport of boxing.
Well, he's blessed to have you, so he won't need the money and he won't need to do that. And the lifestyle is modest by your accounts, so he's not living beyond his means. If anything, living below the means, so he doesn't have to worry, no image to upkeep, so he's not going to have to do something like that. And a lot of these guys, quiet as kept, it's going to be very interesting to see their story, how it unfolds 15 years from now, to see who's looking for a job, because a lot of these guys, man, it's going to end bad for them. I'm going to be better off than some of these fighters. So I agree with you there.
So is he doing it? I mean, I wouldn't think he's doing it for the money. He's made a lot. And I mean, I know he sold his house here in Las Vegas because he can't come back here because his house was actually down the street from one of my girlfriends. So that's gone. I don't know what his expenses are. I mean, like, the only other person I knew the fight expenses was someone like Manny, and Manny had 60 people around him. He was paying them $700 a day per diem, and you could do the math on how much that costs for 8 weeks in a camp, plus all their hotel rooms and their food and everything. So, like, I know what his living, like, even that still follows him back into the Philippines because he has all these people on his payroll. So having that kind of quote unquote manpower, because I wouldn't even call it manpower, a lot of them didn't do anything, that kind of expense bill, every month when you're not fighting anymore, yeah, that'll catch up to you quick. And I feel like that's the reason. I mean, Manny did lose the presidency, and now he's on exhibition fights with the Korean guy now, and then he just signed with Ryzen in Japan for exhibition fights. So he's coming back, and I think he wanted to fight Spencer Crawford at one point, but I don't think that's happening.
All right. So in other boxing news with Tyson Fury, before we move forward, they say if no Usyk fight is happening, he's looking for an opponent. They say the day he wants to get back in the ring, the tentative date is the 29th of April. They're looking for an opponent for the 29th of April at Wembley Stadium. These are some of the potential opponents on the screen, and it reads as follows. Francis Ngannou, former UFC fighter with zero experience in boxing. Deontay Wilder for a fourth fight.
It never heard of it.
Andy Ruiz, Joseph Parker, Martin Bacoli, Jared Anderson, and of course Bakodir Joloff. Let's go to the pros first, and then we'll pass it around to everybody else. Rachel, Nonito, how y'all feel about these opponents for Tyson Fury for April 29th? You feeling it? You're not feeling it? What's your take?
Who do you like in this list for April 29th for Fury?
Oh, let me give him the crickets. Champ said never heard of it. Let me give him the crickets. What
Never heard of it.
Anyone?
I mean, supposedly, not really, but supposedly that new kid, Jella Love, is supposed to be good. Jared Anderson is an entertaining guy. I'd like Usyk in there, but if it's not in there, no comments.
What happened to Joe Joyce? I thought they did all that making that sense.
Yeah, what happened to Joe Joyce? Where's he at?
You didn't put him on the list.
I didn't see no Joe Joyce in there.
Not on the list. That's what I'm saying. Like, he ain't on the list.
I'd see that fight for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, look, go ahead, Lisa.
I read that what's his name? Usyk's team is not backing down. They want 50-50, no matter what. And if they can't get the Saudi deal or the date or whatever, then it would have to be at Wembley. So Fury thinks he should get more, like if it's in the UK. And Usyk's team is not backing down. So that's one of the issues. And I also read that the IBF have ordered a purse bid for Hrgovic and Andy Ruiz. So I don't know what's going on there because Wilder, huh?
I don't want to lose the track of this list too, though. Based off this list up here, who do you want to see as well?
Nobody.
Okay.
It never heard of it.
All right.
I just want to see the Undisputed. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Puto. Same question.
Me personally, I wouldn't mind seeing him with I wouldn't mind seeing Andy, Bacoli, Jalalov, or Anderson. The Wilder fight. He's already fought him 3 times. In Ngannou, he doesn't even fight. Joseph Parker's coming off a loss. So, Andy Ruiz, Bacoli, and Jalalov and Anderson, they're all I think they all earned themselves at least a shot. So I'd rather see those 4 fights.
All right, go ahead, 561. Same question.
Hey, man, we want to see fights that are going to bring luster to the sport and bring in the casual fans that's going to make the sport bigger. So Undisputed, number 1, and definitely a Wilder fight. I feel like the fans are going to come out to see it. Definitely. They're going to come out to see it. They're going to buy it. And, yeah.
Bruh. So you said if you can't get Undisputed, you want to see him fight Wilder for the 4th time in Wembley Stadium.
Hey, man, it's going to be a huge event. It's going to be a huge event, and it's going to get people talking about boxing. The bars will be sold out. You'll see a lot of, you know, people stepping out and talking about the sport, man. And that's what you need. That's what you need. I mean, you call it what you want, but that's what you need in the sport. You know what I mean? That's what you need. So, you know.
But by your logic, shit, you could bring casuals in and get a lot of eyeballs on the sport if you fight a former UFC fighter. Francis Ngannou.
I mean, but that's not a pure boxing event, though. You understand? It's not a pure boxing event. I'm talking about pure.
Everybody's thinking very short term. Guess what? Okay, you get all these YouTubers and all these exhibition match, and they're getting paid more than the fighters who put all their lives in and their effort into becoming a champion and all that stuff. Guess what? We ain't never gonna have no fighters anymore. No one's gonna box because why? What for? When all these guys are coming in there and taking all our money. You know, I mean, I ain't got no hate for that. That's cool for me, but it's bad for businesses because I think it needs to be separated. You know, the entertainment boxing should be entertainment boxing, and boxers should be boxing, and they should get paid too.
I gotta get a champ a little pushback. They're not quote unquote necessarily taking your money because they're bringing their own fan base. When you say that, like, people want to see Jake Paul or Jake Paul fans, right?
Yes, I understand that. What I'm trying to say is that that's a short-term thing because no fighter is going to be doing that stuff when the guys who you know, no one's going to be training for it anymore is what I'm saying. No one's going to be doing the process that I went through, all these boxers process that they went through, the amateurs and getting into the Olympics and all of that stuff and becoming world champion. What for? When I can try to build my YouTube channel, I can build my social media, and then I can go and get paid more than all these guys that spend all their life fighting. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Like, sure, long term, there's no one's gonna be boxing.
You'll dilute the sport,
and the sports is not gonna be boxing anymore. You know, it's going to be YouTubers and entertainers and basketball players and football players and all these other players because boxing is boxing. It's not going to be the old school ways of boxing anymore. And no one's going to spend their years fighting in the amateurs to be on the back burner of all of these entertainers.
So, Champ, are you okay with what they got with the Zone where, you know, they got the X series where that's all that is like YouTubers, gamers, and people who aren't really pros? You know,
I think that's a great job for them to do that, to separate boxing and make it an entertainment thing, like with KSI and all of them. You know, that's great. You know, because at the same time you're giving boxers their due diligence, their dues. You know, like with Amanda Serrano and Taylor. You know, and you know, and all these other boxers. Of course, we want the fight that needs to happen. You know, all the big fights that needs to happen, we want that stuff, you know, but I just believe that if we put it and dilute the system and the boxing is no one's going to be boxing. At least none of them is going to be real boxers no more. That's what I believe. But I mean, you know, again, you know, it's good that they're moving they're rolling with the punches, with the time. But at the same time, you know, we're just cutting off boxing from its leg because we're taking out the tradition of boxing.
Okay, so the Mirror is reporting Fury will fight at Wembley. It's going to be against Wilder or Usyk. Do y'all want it? I'm just saying, do y'all want to see Fury versus Wilder 4?
We don't want to see it, but if we have to see Fury fight somebody, we will watch that shit.
We'll still watch it. Yeah, I feel you on that. We want the Usyk fight, but if they put the Fury in there, guess what? As a boxer, you know, you know, as a fan, I'm gonna watch it still. You know, like you said, you know.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, these guys are going to run their careers how they won their careers. So, I mean, you know, if it happens, will I watch it? Yeah, maybe. More than likely. But, I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, watching it and spending $100 for it is a different thing. Let me go to
Facts.
Jerry from Baltimore. Right. You see what I'm saying? Because you know it's about $100 to watch these guys fight on pay-per-view. Jerry from Baltimore on the call. What's up, Jerry?
Hey, what's up, Mark? What's up, everybody?
What's popping?
All right. Yeah. I understand what Nonito is saying, but me as a boxing fan, I got no problem with exhibition fights. They're nothing new in boxing either. Joe Louis fought exhibitions, Ali, Ray Robinson. You know, in order to get, you know, worthwhile exhibition fights, you pretty much got to be an icon in boxing. I mean, no one's going to pay to see, let's say, if Adrian Broner retired and a year later he fights in the, I mean, it's not going to do well. You know, you got to be a Pacquiao or a Mayweather or a Joe Louis or something like that. You know, you got to be big in the sport. And, of course, there's the thing also where, you know, people don't have to buy them. Like when Mayweather fought McGregor, a lot of people were raising hell, but man, that man made so much money fighting Conor McGregor. I don't know if it's true or not, but Mayweather, I heard him say he made more money fighting McGregor than he did Manny Pacquiao. And I can believe that. And that type of money, I got to think almost any fighter, you know, legacy aside, because it wasn't a legacy fight for Mayweather. But that type of money, man, you can't blame somebody for that. And I don't blame Mayweather right now doing these exhibitions. I haven't bought any of them. And I bought all of Mayweather's fights when he was an active fighter. But that's the thing, you know, fans don't have to buy it, and you can't blame him to get easy money. It's hard to blame him, man, when you can make $6, $7, $8, $10 million in 15 minutes. That's not too many people on earth can do that. Regarding Jake Paul and YouTube boxers, I just don't know how popular that's going to be. I mean, you got to figure if that was going to be some rampantly popular thing, there'd probably be more Jake Pauls by now. Somebody else would have jumped in and got on that gravy train.
Sir, it is though. It is. Like you don't have the zone?
Yeah, I do, but I'm unaware, I guess.
Yeah, the zone got a whole league. It's called X Series. They got a whole league of Jake Pauls. It's a whole league of Jake Pauls versus Jake Paul type shit going on.
Well,
all I'm just trying to say is checkmate. That shit is done. So I don't want you to double down on your thing once I just tell you it's some shit out there you just don't know about it. But it's called X Series. It is a whole bunch of people jumping on that gravy train. I just want you to know that.
Okay,
you just gotta look it up.
I have Dazzin, and it's clearly not nowhere on par with what Jake Paul is doing. So
that's not true.
You know, they also have.
That's not true.
Well,
they doing big numbers. You don't know because you're not interested in it. But it's a whole league.
Good, because anything that brings attention to boxing is a good thing. Whether it's professional boxers, semi-pros, or YouTubers. If it gets people talking, thinking, even talking about boxing, it's probably a good thing. And that's probably why Dazzin has it. Now, yeah, I'm unaware of it, but I just don't have a problem with it. I still think there's a market for boxers. The big problem in the sport of boxing is what we know. The promoters and the networks are getting in the way of the quality fights. And so boxing's watered down. We don't get quality fights, and fans, just the interest is not there. You know, but I don't have a problem with exhibitions.
But Jerry, like what Nonito's point is, like, for example, how much did you make on a 4-round? $400? He made $400. Okay, he was the Olympic alternate 2000, and he was making $400 to fight 4 rounds. So when you see these YouTube boxers making way more than that for 4 rounds, it makes you think, why the hell would I go the route that I did if they're not going to respect me that way? Shouldn't I actually build my YouTube and build my YouTube more than hone my skills in actual boxing? And that's the two-step about this part is more people are going to say, okay, well, let me just build my channels and I'll be a half-assed as good boxer as a world champion will be, or even a 10-0 or even a 20-0. I'll be half as good or not even a quarter as good, but I'll make way more. And the science of boxing is going to degrade because of the fact that the amount of money that the normal boxer makes in comparison to these YouTubers putting on boxing fights will entice younger generations to just do YouTube or just do their social media and build that instead of honing their boxing skill, and the science of boxing will degrade.
Well, you can't discount the effect that the counterfeiting and illegal streaming is really, it's killing the sport, man. I mean, I don't know what the fix is gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna have to go back to guys fighting, 3 times a year. I don't know what they're gonna have to do, what they're gonna do, but they're gonna have to do something. Because really, what we're really talking about is the reason why these YouTubers are able to make the money is because they have fans, they have a fan base, and they're bringing the fans in. So from a purely business perspective, they got negotiating power. They're like, okay, yeah, well, I might not know, a left hook from a damn left jab, but it doesn't matter because I'm going to bring 100,000 people are going to buy because they see my name on the banner. You know what I mean? How many people you bringing? And that's just the truth of it. That's the truth of the matter.
No,
You know what I mean?
but no, there's rarely, unless you're an Olympian with a medal, not just an Olympian, I should say, an Olympian with a medal, you are going to be relatively unknown, even though your skills are way better than anyone within your country, but just worldwide in the Olympics, you just didn't medal, right?
And that's always been the case. Yeah.
Yes. So when you're saying that, and then you bring in someone who never went through that and literally just picked up gloves a month ago and decided winging and not really having the actual technical skill to box, then what? I'm going to keep asking this: what is going to entice them to actually go through the actual technicalities of the science of boxing versus increasing their YouTube channel?
The same thing that entices a classically trained actor to still become a classically trained actor when some new jack guy who's just a pretty face is getting $20 million a film and he's getting $4 million a film, even though he's classically trained. Some of that, and I get your point. I mean, and I don't disagree with what you're saying because it makes perfect sense. But in a free market society, that's just how it is. What's popular is what's popular, and it may not always be better, and oftentimes it isn't better. But I do understand what you're saying, and I don't know what the answer is.
I think ultimately, I mean, they're all great and all of that stuff. Like I said, I'm not hating on their what they've done. They built that. They've done all to get to where they're at. They work hard. You don't just get stuff for free without working hard and putting time and effort into it. And I respect that. What I'm saying is that ultimately, when it comes down to it, the more that we do that, the more that boxing, the real fighters, will start to disappear. I truly believe that no one's really gonna be training hard anymore when they can make something up online with TikTok and social media and shit like that.
Hey, get up there with your wife and your kids and do a little goofy dance.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know a fighter who was good, who was undefeated until he started making a lot of money doing the YouTube. He completely stopped fighting.
Stop it. Really?
Swear to God.
And boxing.
What's his name? Since he don't box no more, can we say his name?
Marco. Fuck, what's his last name? They. I remember.
So basically, he stopped boxing, just doing more YouTube and TikTok.
Dude, that dude is like on Instagram like crazy. They're on commercials and stuff like that, and I'm happy for them, man, because you know what? They worked hard for that. But he stopped boxing. And he was a good fighter. Well,
I'm gonna let y'all know whenever you stop boxing, though, you guys got a second career on YouTube.
Marco Hall.
Compared to what y'all used to making, but y'all will get y'all a check on the 21st. People gonna be looking for y'all.
So it's Marco Hall. He his YouTube is 6 million or whatever. TikTok is 24 million or some shit like that. He used to be a fighter. He still trained, and he was a good fighter, but he's never gonna make that money the way he's making money on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. These guys I mean, they're doing it right, man. They deserve what they have, man. You know, and boxing is hard. And this is one thing. That's why I'm saying is that the more that this thing is shown up, people are not going to be boxing anymore because boxing is hard.
Should fighters blame their management, their trainer, their PR, the people around them for, hey, record me hitting the heavy bag, record me hitting the speed bag, take the picture of you after you finish working out, all drenched in sweat. Get all the girls clicking and liking on that. Because Ryan Garcia is super, uber, duper popular. Got a Gatorade commercial.
Well, because he does that stuff, though.
Never got a world title, though, but he got a Gatorade
But that's exactly what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It's like there's just so many things now. There's so many people that, you know, boxing is just being chipped away is because, you know, again, not you know, big respect to the YouTubers and entertainers, but we're never gonna have you know, we're depleting our real fighter who love the sport. You know,
it's your photographer, Nito. No, Nito. That's my. I still want to get that answer. Shouldn't Nonito Donaire, Rachel Donaire, like if especially like when you guys were coming up 4-0, like you said 4-0, like those guys 4-0, they got more follow. They might have more followers than you. Because they've been doing is taking pictures and videos and doing the little TikTok shit and they doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna answer that question. You know, do you blame all of these guys? See, the thing about it is, it was their job from the very beginning. The promoters, you know, and all of that stuff because they did it back in the days. But you get the guys like Muhammad Ali. Ali was doing it himself. He was promoting himself. He represented himself because he had a value on himself. You know, he put value in his character. He put value on who he was, you know, and he was out there and he was going to tell the whole world that you can't tell me to shut the hell up because I'm going to speak the way I'm going to speak, you know. And he was brilliant. Ali was brilliant. And that's one thing that made him so much bigger than you know, as a fighter, you know. And you look at this, the UFC, they promote their people more than boxers, and they're getting, you know, a lot of these guys that are, I mean, come on, man, you got all these guys, if like McGregor and stuff like that coming in there. I already know from the very beginning he was gonna get his ass kicked. When people ask me, I'm like, you cannot fight a 12 round when you never fought a 12 round. You know, it's just, I don't care how good you are in the MMA. When people told me, I'm like, stop, just stop. You know, you guys don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know, so that and I tried to get one of my fighters that I train to do boxing, and of course they weren't having it, is because they're not gonna make their champion look stupid in the boxing ring. But they do market their people really well.
Yeah. The thing is that, like I've said this a lot. I think we might have had an episode on this when I said, do promoters suck? Because this is literally the easiest generation that we have, where you have all of the social media at your fingertips to be able to promote a lot of the fighters, and they're not doing it. They're doing it 3-4 weeks before the fight. What? Oh, you have an inside scoop.
So, like some top ranked people, you know, they're making so much money on all of these fighters from their TikTok, their Twitter, and all this other social media platform. You know, that's why fighters should do it themselves rather than have the promoters do it, because they're not going to do it right. They're taking the money from your likeness and all this other stuff, from your name and likeness, you know. And I understand that fighters need to step up, but in the future, nowadays, it's about just making the crowd come to you, make money off of that. And if they box and you love boxing, you might go in there and box. Like I said, boxing itself, I feel that it's just gonna go to a different route of
but boxers need to promote.
But boxing, yeah,
boxers need to promote. Like, you don't hear anything from any of these promoters that's really like pushing. What? You keep grabbing my phone.
I keep grabbing your phone. But this is something too, you know, like I was telling the Price kids, I'm like, bro, when y'all was in that in the interview, you guys were like dead. Like, yeah, you know, I'm very, very excited to for this fight. You know, I'm excited. You know, I'm like, but you don't sound excited now. I keep telling him like, you gotta be excited. You gotta show your emotion. You gotta show who you are in front of the camera. You know, that's how it is. It's just not about, you know. I get it. You're losing weight. You're cutting down and all that stuff. You know. But when it comes down to just showing up, you gotta show up, even though if it's just 30 minutes in front of the camera.
He's done grabbing my
Yes,
phone.
I'm done with your phone.
Okay, he's done grabbing my phone. You gonna grab my phone?
Nope.
Okay. So yeah, so it's really about like these promoters are supposed to, they should be promoting these boxers 24/7, 365, especially if they have a stable. But the honest part of it is they only do it like every so like I said, 3 or 4 weeks before the fight. You don't know who these boxers are. You have no idea where they are, how they're training, or anything like that. Most of the YouTubers are covering promotional boxers more than their own promoters are. How is that? Why is that?
Oh, yeah. Okay, they probably get a cut too. Let me clear the line though, Jerry. Go and say one more thing, but then I'm gonna clear the line. Go ahead, Jerry.
Perhaps the answer is because things have changed with the TikTok and the Twitter and everything. Just what to expound on what Rachel's saying, boxers maybe need to take a note from what these YouTubers are doing, because boxing, in large degree, has always been a bit of a popularity contest, and you know the popularity is based on oftentimes the fighter's skills and the fighter's style.
We lost Mark.
Oh, I thought it was me. I was like,
Nah, he dropped off. He'll be back on.
Oh, so he took Jerry with
Bit
him?
of a learning curve. There's a bit of a learning curve. There's definitely a bit of a learning curve, I think, too. As far as, you know, how do promoters are trying to figure out, well, how do we promote in this new age? Because you got to think, the guys that are at the top, man, you know, the Golden Boys, the top ranks.
Marcus back.
Oh, hi.
I'm sorry, Jerry.
Thanks
say
for
that
joining us.
Right. Jerry, I didn't even realize we got kicked off. Say that last part again, Jerry, and then we'll close.
Ryan Garcia is a real fighter. The guy had 240 amateur fights, but let's be honest, he's getting this fight with Tank Davis, the biggest fight in the division, based on his popularity. Ryan is doing the right thing. People want to think because he does Twitter and TikTok and stuff like that he's somehow not a real fighter. Of course he's a real fighter. But he knows, and he's of the age to where he's going to take advantage of what can keep his name in people's mouths, people that might otherwise not ever watch boxing. And so that could be part of the answer. Boxing and the promoters and the fighters themselves, they need to make a little shift and start and take a lesson from what these YouTubers are doing to help increase their own popularity and thus increase the popularity of the sport. But thanks for the time tonight, Mark and Rachel and Nonito and everybody on the panel.
Thanks, Jerry.
Hey, look, Jerry talked the rest of y'all all the time. Hey, look, tonight all he noticed was Nonito, Rachel, and Mark. How about that? Hey, look, I ain't mad. Hey, Jerry, we know where our bread get buttered. It's all good. We got a future Hall of Famer in here. We got a trainer with a green belt. She ain't just training, man. She got that damn WBC belt in there too. So yeah, I ain't mad at you, Jerry. We know why our bread get buttered. Shout out to the donaires. I appreciate you, bro.
All right.
He about to call me baby. Hey, look, he'd be like, all right, baby. I was like, no. I hung up on him before he said baby tonight. But go ahead, Rachel.
No, from what I heard from the UFC fighters, because we go over to the UFC gym a lot, they actually get trained. They have like what is it called? Like just how to do interviews and all these other things. Like they have like this kind of mini university on when you get signed, like how to promote yourself. Yeah, they get media training. How come we don't get media training? Like you sign with a promoter and then they're like, okay, bye. Like we'll call you when your fight's scheduled, pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
But Rachel, because you know the answer to that. I don't have to tell you. You know the answer.
I know, but I'm just saying.
Play around. Let's play around. Do you think modern day promoters are with modern day promotion and the way to get things done?
No.
Hell to the no.
But why not? They got TikTok. They got
lazy.
because they don't need to, because
But
they don't care about it. All they care about is that the media, the network is going to pay them the money, and the media is going to do what they're supposed to do. That's it. They're still going to get the money from the fight and the fighters and all of that stuff, and they don't really got to do nothing but put the fight together.
In addition to, they own all the names and likenesses of the fighters underneath the card, and so most of their YouTubes and their TikToks under these promotions are all monetized. I mean, I keep seeing stuff from Top Rank being posted. I'm like, damn, we haven't been with Top Rank for a bit, but they keep doing our highlights. That's cute, and they're getting paid off of it. So why would they want their fighter to take away their what they're doing on their own, like TikToks and YouTubes and Instagrams and stuff?
Go ahead, put those. Let me do a couple of these super chats real quick, and boom, boom, and then we'll open it back up. All right, that one. Let me go to this one. My boy Ryder the Stone, he said, I'm not watching Wilder versus Fury 4. He said, or pay for that shit. He said he ain't even gonna watch it. I'm gonna give him the $2 drop. I disagree. I think you will watch it. You might not buy it, but you'll watch it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
You gonna be on stream team. Shout out to the stream team. You gonna watch that shit though. You might not pay for it, but you gonna watch it. I got another one. Shout out to my good brother SLG. What up, though? I'm giving a drop. He says, I don't believe reported buys. Me neither, bro. I don't believe none of these reported buys. I think it's a lot of cap. Dr. Seuss, big cap too. You know, remember Dr. Seuss had the real big cap? I mean Dr. Seuss big cap, and I mean Lincoln, Abraham Lincoln, like top cap, big cap. I mean, yeah. He said, I don't believe the reported buys. If illegal streaming is hurting boxing, why do people think YouTube fights are exempt from streaming? Exactly. Yeah, they stream those shits. But also understand this. The difference too, a lot of those YouTuber people, they come from the gaming and they do Twitch and things like that. You know what the Zone focuses on too when they do their promotion with those X series? You can buy the Zone fights on PlayStation 4. You can buy the Zone fight on PlayStation 5. You can buy the Zone fight on Xbox One. You can buy the Zone fight on Xbox Series X, on the Xbox Series X. These are gaming consoles. You can buy the fight. Oh yeah, but not to mention, you can watch it on your iPhone, your iPad, your Android, your tablet, your Fire Stick. Shout out to the Fire Stick. Y'all watching the Fire Stick. What I mean to say is the Zone has it available for purchase on gaming consoles, on the mobile device, not to mention, okay, traditional TV streaming devices. You can still get it on your Sony Smart TV, your Samsung Smart TV, Panasonic. Damn, they still make Panasonic TVs?
Small hats.
Damn, I ain't never heard of that.
Never heard
I didn't even know Panasonic still made TVs. All right. LG, yes, LG Smart TV. You can get it on your Google Chromecast, Apple TV, Android TV, Amazon Fire Stick. Man, I'm not making this shit up. Do your Googles, people. Y'all think I'm just that good that I can roll them off the top of the head? I'm reading it. I'm reading it straight from the source. I'm not speculating. I got the information.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Yeah, I'm reading it straight from. Yeah, this is all the places where you can get that. You can watch your YouTuber fight on that DAZN X series type shit. But you can also buy Canelo when he's over there. You can have the DAZN app and watch AJ. I'll pass the mic to Pudo. I think Pudo said he had something he wanted to say with a super chat, but I don't know.
Yeah. No, it was that super chat with the SLG, but the guy dropped off. I was just gonna ask him. Ask him if he could post the link to the cost analysis, or excuse me, the revenue analysis for these pay-per-views, so we can make the determination for himself, because he says that's what's killing boxing. I'm like, shit, I haven't seen any information to make that assertion, but I was just gonna ask him if he could do that. I
like my boy Toby, aka 561, but he ain't got no information on that shit, man. That nigga been getting cooked.
Yeah, that was the point.
Respectfully, I mean, I like the good brother, but man, as soon as the boxing royalty, I gotta preface it with that boxing royalty. Yeah, and look. And if I'm a fanboy for anybody, I'm a fanboy for my boy right here. That's my bro, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't have no personal relationship with these other dudes. I can call the Delnez tomorrow. Like, and I respect them, man. Like, if you're gonna fanboy for somebody, at least take your call. Y'all don't even know these guys. And y'all gonna throw all your integrity away. All your integrity away. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I look, at least I'm honest. I'm saying, hey, look, it ain't even about no integrity. I'm just rooting for my boy. But regardless, win, lose, or draw, he going to that damn Hall of Fame. He going to that Hall of Fame.
And Miguel wasn't the only one he beat the shit out of, too. Vic Darcinian and a number of fighters.
First ballot. He going to the Hall of Fame. First ballot. I don't care what nobody say. I put that on something. If not, we're gonna be doing a rant over here, cussing and fussing everybody out. Let's move forward though. Somebody said she said handsome couple. When she say handsome couple, she ain't talking about you, Rachel. You know she talking about your man.
I know. I know.
Hey, look, and when you see the guy say very beautiful couple, they ain't talking about you neither, champ. Don't nobody think you beautiful, champ. They talking to her. So look, let's move forward, man, because I got a couple other topics, and then I got to move forward.
I am beautiful, man. I am beautiful.
Hey, look, I'm glad you brought up Ali too. Ali's one of a kind, so I'm glad you brought him up. I think he broke the mold too, and it's like to the point where I think many fighters are scared to take that route where you're so boisterous and very loquacious. And look at me with my etymology, my big word list. Loquacious. There we go.
That's your favorite word.
You know why? Because loquacious sound like a nigga I went to school with, probably. You know what I'm saying? Like Jones.
I know. Yeah, I know. She went to the same school as me.
Yeah. Right beside Alexis, Mercedes, loquacious. They all right there in the class. Mama thought he was a fancy car. But look, man, I said all that to say this, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all time and energy, man. Like I said, I fuck with y'all heavy. And I'm like, my bias is I'm honest. Like, you know what you're getting when you pull up. I'm not gonna get up here and tell you this guy's ducking, that guy's ducking. If just to appease my audience, you know what I'm saying? Or to make the blacks happy. Like my boy was like, oh, I thought it was racist. Why they ain't hand it to him? You know, the same body don't look like me. Like, bro, come on, bro. Like, everything ain't no civil rights movement. You know what I'm saying? Everything in boxing ain't so gang related. I get it. And they was like, Mark, it was built on gang shit. All right. Well, tell Bob Aaron to do some business with DK. He gonna say, hell no, I'm good on that Dan Buchanan shit. But boxing was built off gang shit though, right? Why is Dan Buchanan being ostracized? I get it, but that's a whole conversation. Whole nother conversation. We can do that episode. I love this shit. Like, they ain't gonna run me off. In the words of Floyd Mayweather, I'll retire from YouTube boxing. I would not let YouTube boxing retire me. I hate these motherfuckers, man. I hate these YouTube niggas, man. I swear to God, I hate these niggas, man. I hate their channel. I hate the topics. I hate your thumbnail. I hate your audience. I hate everything about y'all YouTube niggas. I hate you. All right, now I got that out of the way, so you can click unsubscribe today. Don't come back tomorrow, please. I hate all y'all. Shit is trash. It's garbage. More clickbait. That's why the title is what the title. Did y'all get y'all Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence clickbait videos this week? Did you get your fix in? Did your YouTube daddy get his views? Did you get your super chats off? You guys are talking about imaginary fights. Let me put the picture back up now. We spend more time talking about fights that we are not about to see. We know we are not about to see. Then we're talking about the fight that's coming up next week, or the fight that just happened. We get a guy got 2 losses going in there, taking the O off Vargas. A lot of people did give O'Shaquie Foster a chance because of they see the record, the Floyd Mayweather syndrome. You got to be undefeated. Got to be undefeated. It's the Mayweather effect, and that shit is goofy. You guys do not like boxing. You like boxers. Matter of fact, you'll probably sniff your favorite boxer's draws if you was in the gym.
Oh wow!
Sticks and stones, Mark. Sticks and stones. I ain't going nowhere.
Catch him in the locker room. They in there sniffing your jock strap, no Nito. Don't let the fans in the locker room. Motherfuckers being there sniffing your drawers. They be like, oh, he had a little skid mark right here. Let me see if I can get some. Let me cut out the skid mark right here. Then see what I can say.
Oh man.
Well, these motherfuckers ain't shit. I hate these niggas, man. I hate you. Fee 5 4 figure. I hate you, YouTube niggas. Yeah, I said it. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
Words, Mark. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't unsubscribing nothing.
Don't get me hype, man. Don't get me going, because once I get going, I'm gonna get going. Y'all think y'all on the phone with Jerry. I ain't gonna give you the mic back. I hate these motherfuckers, man. Trash content.
Mark.
Don't know a pull counter from a slip counter, but ain't never seen a bout agreement, a contract, a negotiation slip, a term sheet. But they getting up there telling you, sign the contract, take what it give you. You the B side, you the A side. You ain't never even talked to a manager, a trainer, promoter, a fight. Like, you won't even go to fights. Start putting pictures up of your fights. Matter of fact, new challenge, Martinez Breaking Beats challenge. I'm gonna give you back the mic, Rachel. Told you once I get going, I get going. And I get mad at these motherfuckers. I'm gonna start challenging y'all. Put up your pay-per-view shit. When you buy the fight, Martinez challenge. I want to see your pay-per-view receipt. Because I know y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna go to fights. Because you talk too much shit to go to a fight. Because then you might have to fight and stand behind that shit. So you ain't gonna go. That's you. I'm there. You ain't gonna interview nobody because don't nobody respect you enough, and your boxing knowledge is so limited. You don't know how to articulate. You don't have a good grasp of the English language to even deliver the content in English. Motherfucker, don't get me on these dudes. I hate these motherfuckers, man. Trash. Throw the whole channel away and tell them I said it. But I'm sorry. But yeah, I want to start seeing these pay-per-view receipts. You going to the fight? Let me see. Show me you bought a ticket. Take a picture at the fight. Let me start seeing that shit. Go out there, do the groundwork. Interview a matchmaker. Interview a trainer, a manager, promoter. Don't just interview your favorite fighter. And don't be a real goofy out here. Be like, shit, I'm gonna just interview other YouTubers. Nigga, what? You interviewing another YouTuber?
Small hats.
Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
But I get it. When the money get low, the hunger in this show. Big cap. There we go. They run out of caps. They just put the couch cushion on their head. Look at that shit. Look at this shit. You can't make this shit up. That big capping. I know I hurt your feelings right now too, bitch ass nigga. But I'm talking about you and your mama. I don't blame you. I blame your mama. Because you ain't had no daddy. You got a YouTube daddy. And nobody gave you guidance and knowledge, told you, hey, man, go back and watch the legends, man. Salvador Sanchez, go back and listen to the old trainers. Study tape. These dudes don't want to watch boxing with the commentary off because that's the new cool shit. Did y'all know that? That's supposed to be the new cool boxing snob shit, Rachel. Oh, I don't even watch boxing with the commentary on. You should listen to the commentary sometime. They're going to give you some backstory about the fighter. Hey, he lost to this guy. Blah, blah, blah. He fights 60% of his fights this way. You're going to get some backstories, but the boxing nerd snob shit is, I don't listen to the commentary. Oh, okay. Whatever. I passed the mic. Go ahead, Rachel. I told you once I get going, I get going. I hate these motherfuckers. And I mean that shit.
Mark, we turn off the commentary.
I mean, but y'all know boxing. Y'all know.
Okay, I'm telling you.
I'm talking about a motherfucker who just wiped his nose with no Nito's jockstrap in the locker room. Like,
oh, in the chat, by the way, the guy that's named Cowbell is my dad. So please don't time him out.
Who? You got your dad is here?
Yeah, Kalbo. He said that's why he has security, no jock strap snipping. That's my dad.
That's your real father?
Yeah, I think I came from his balls and he injected into my mom. I'm gonna clean after. No, it's my dad.
Let me wrench up your dad then. How about that? If nobody else get a wrench, Rachel Donaire's dad definitely get modded up. There we go. So can't nobody time him out. Shout out to Cabo. Damn, that's an interesting name. What that name mean?
It means bald. It means bald and he's bald. My dad's bald.
Oh man, so he trolling with the name. Your dad know what's up. Is that all right. Go ahead. We got who just pulled up? Sir Senior, what's up, fam? Sir Senior, what up, bro? You see, I start ranting, bro. I start going off. I hate these motherfuckers.
Man, sure, you was ranting so good, I had to pull up and rant a little bit myself. Man, that must be killing me. They'll be like, breaking news. This fighter that I don't really know his name or any of his stats or never see him fight, even though I could watch it on YouTube. Oh, he's supposed to fight somebody allegedly with a question mark. How's that breaking news? You put allegedly with a question mark. But you do that on every one of your videos every week. I'm sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. They do anything for their little YouTube hoes. Yeah, I said it. They YouTube hoes. They hold everything for YouTube. Oh, I want to get one little like and another view. Maybe if you did some good content, you would get another like, another view.
Somebody said, what did y'all do to piss Mark off? Clickbait ass videos. Clickbaiting ass shit. Breaking news. Man, you ain't breaking shit, but you pulling a muscle. You pulling a hamstring with all that damn reaching. But I get it. You're thirsty for the views. Thirsty for it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Do what you got to do. Get popping, homie. Get hot. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend some more time on the show tonight, and I ain't even going to talk about boxing, and we're going to have a good show. We're going to talk about some hip-hop. I love music. I got other interests in life other than boxing too. One day, like I said, when we do the full interview with Chan, we're gonna be showing off his artwork. I'm gonna try to auction off some of them shits too. You know what I'm saying? Behind the scenes, we're gonna auction off some of the Champ's artwork. But man, I just get sick and tired of like I said, dudes say they love boxing, but you all love boxers. Y'all love tidy whiteys. Y'all love the weigh-ins. Oh yeah, that niggas be getting erections watching them weigh-ins. Not too much watching the fights though. Y'all don't even study the sport. Can't even score a fight properly. Pudo came up here several times. Every time he talk about the scoring of the fight, people shit on him. But you know what Pudo did? He took the time to take a boxing judging course. He took a course in boxing judging just to understand why they come up with the scores they come up with. But he's crazy every time. But rewatch the fights. Play the tape. You'll realize, damn, man, that shit was a little closer than what we thought. So the kid ain't insane, but more importantly, he spent his time, energy, money, did his due diligence to try to learn the sport other than just being a motherfucker in the chat. Sorry, I told y'all I was going to be some cussing after that first 10 minutes of the show. After them first 10 minutes, we start cussing up here. This is a late night show. This is not for the kids. It's not for you. And it's not for your YouTube daddy. If your feelings hurt, unsubscribe right now. I don't give a fuck. Pass the mic. I'm sorry. Told y'all, man, I'm in rare form tonight. I got to get surgery on Wednesday. They're going to put me under. I might not wake up. Y'all going to remember this episode. Martin Nash said my final words on my tombstone should say this. I hate y'all YouTube daddies. And I hate your sons too. Motherfucker. All right, I'm done. Y'all want to talk about some hip hop? Anything? Let me see. Was there anything else on this boxing mythical? Maybe could possibly happen. Maybe it should happen list. Okay, here's another shit. Canelo is gonna make more money fighting John. Actually, he's gonna take a loss fighting John Ryder in Mexico. Eddie Hearn said everybody's mad that he's fighting John Ryder in Mexico, but shit, he gonna take a loss. Do y'all believe Canelo is in the zone? Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, are in the business of taking losses? Y'all think? I don't know. I'm sure the price point isn't going to be as high as it would be in other places, so maybe he can take a loss. They might take some financial hit, but as far as everything else that's going on in the event, people aren't in the business of boxing and putting on events to lose money. I thought this was damage control by Eddie Hearn. Put a case on me because I'm speculating.
I'm not speculating. Sure. I have the information. I'm not speculating.
Actually, I am speculating. You're not in the business of boxing just to say, well, we're gonna give you a hometown fight and just give you a fight in your hometown and just to say we gave you a fight in your hometown. You plan to make money. They're not going ahead saying, oh man, let's go and take a 2, 3, 4, 5 million, $10 million hit. Let's go to the pros. What do you guys think of Eddie Hearn's assertion that Canelo is taking, and we're all going to take a loss because Canelo's fighting in Mexico.
We're all going to take a loss? Like, is Canelo's purse going to go lower?
Yeah. He said Canelo's we losing money fighting for, but he's doing it for the sport. He's doing it for the people. Like, all right, well, I'm telling you, they're gonna make that shit up in Tecate or something. Coronas, Tecate, somebody gonna pay somebody some money. Rachel, you and I understand.
They call it it's not Tecate, it's the cartel. The cartel.
He's stupid.
Hold on. You gotta fix them hoes.
But you gotta fix these hoes.
Hey, somebody gonna pay these motherfuckers some money to put this fight in Mexico. Am I tripping? You think he going there fighting for 50,000?
No.
1 million?
Yeah.
He's still getting multiple millions. Eddie DAZN making multiple millions. Big money. If he ain't never did a fight in Mexico before and made no big money, he gonna make some big money tonight because somebody gonna want their logo on the screen. Somebody gonna want their commercial show. They gonna want their shit on the ring apron. Am I tripping?
No.
I'm still learning about the business. Every time I talk to you,
I don't know how is he going to do that if they just up the price to $149 a year? So I mean,
who is they? I never heard of it.
The zone is moving at $99 to $149 a year.
So they already found a way to make the money back, cover their loss. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Pudo, Sir Senior, talk to me.
Canelo gonna be selling tainted beef allegedly to make the money back.
Tainted beans.
Okay. Somebody said, Mark, can't we all just get along in these YouTube streets? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Yeah. As long as we talking boxing, talking about the sport, but all that clickbait and goofy shit, man, never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And I don't respect it. Your name shall forever remain nameless, homie. I don't respect that shit. But just go around. It's too many to name. People like, say the names then. It's too many to name. Just click on their channel, look up their view, look at the videos and the last 10 to 12 videos. If you see Spence and Crawford more than you see, you see Spence and Crawford more than you in the last 12 videos, more than you see any other shit that's happening with real fights, you know where you at. Welcome home. Where your narratives will get built. And then especially if you watch that shit and everything is bad about Terence Crawford, or everything is bad about Errol Spence, you know where you at. Shit, I just did a post a couple minutes ago. I just saw some shit that went out that said America runs boxing, and the graphic that they got up does not include Errol Spence. I said, this disrespect, this bullshit. You know what? Because I respect Errol Spence for having 3 titles. Do I think he's gonna beat Terence Crawford? That's my opinion. You know what I'm saying? No. But is he a fucking unified champion and should be mentioned respectfully over? Let me see. Oh, I didn't even click next. Oh, let me click next. Let me see if I can share my screen. Look at this bullshit. And now I'll get into some hip hop. All right, so they got, and I love Terence Crawford. Y'all know I got love for him. I got love for Jamel. Got love for a lot of these brothers up here. Congratulations. Congratulations. Is this list fair? Can you clearly see the bias in this shit as soon as you look at it? Absolutely. Ray Charles can see this shit. Let me see. Let me double click. Hey, look, how about this? Regis just got a damn title back. But you got him on the list over Errol Spence. Come on, bro. Shakur just lost his belt on the scale. Hey, O'Shaquie Foster just got a belt. And he on the list. But you ain't got Errol Spence on this list, dog. See, I don't hate the man like that. Where I'm gonna say, well, he should be on the list because I'm riding with Team Crawford. Nah, bro. If you're doing a America runs boxing type list and you don't have Errol Spence face up here, you're a fucking hater. Your whole shit is suspect. You got O'Shaquie Foster, who just won the title. Shakur lost the title on the belt. Regis just got his title back. Where Devin Haney at? Where's
He
Errol
not
Spence?
there.
Where I mean, you like it's bullshit. Like I don't respect lists like this when I see them, and I call it out. The disrespect. All right, very selective. What the heavyweights though? You can't because that ruins your narrative. That ruins your narrative though. You can't put Usyk up here. You ain't got the heavyweight division, right? All right. So yeah, man, I call out that bullshit too. I'm honest, man. I'm honest with that shit. That shit is goofy to me. I don't respect it. All right, whatever though. I get it. Everybody got a hustle to do, I guess. Right? Where's Haney? Where's Errol Spence? Nah, shit. You can take off a couple of those guys. I know you might like them, but they ain't got no title. I like Shakur, but he ain't even got a title right now. You got him over Errol Spence on a list of Americans running boxing. All right, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. All right. Anybody got anything else on this shit? I'm getting into some hip hop talk. Really make them mad. I don't give a fuck.
We're gonna go to sleep, Mark. Our kids have school tomorrow. We'll
All
be
right.
listening to talks.
Y'all
Night, guys.
Love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for everything y'all provide to this space and this sector over here. You guys are, like I always say, boxing royalty. Before I let you go, please plug y'all dope ass channel and let people know when y'all go live or when y'all drop content.
Oh, okay. So our channel is Beyond the Ring with Nonito and Rachel. Super thank you for your patience. We haven't been going live because our babies got sick right before we went to San Antonio. So we're trying to pick it back up. They seem to be healthy again, no fever. So
Both boys?
Huh?
Both of the boys got sick?
No, yeah. Both of the boys, they had and it was only at night. It was weird. Like they were fine during the day, and then when they went to bed, it was like 102 fevers every single night. I think last night was the first night they didn't have it. So, praying that it's not going to happen tonight. And we skipped whatever in the world they had. But yeah, so we have to deal with parental duties, and that's why we haven't been live because it's taken all our energy. But you guys, I want to plug this, Mark, if you don't mind. We're going to be in Philly this coming weekend. The Price brothers are going to be fighting in Philly. So if you guys have nothing to do, want to go on a date night, want to watch a couple of fights, come out to Philly and watch the Price brothers fight. So yeah, that's all.
What are they fighting at in Philly?
Philly. I don't know.
You don't know the venue? You don't know the venue. Okay.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
If they want to go,
I know it's on Profits. I know it's on Profits Plus. You can buy the pay-per-view or the tickets on Profits Plus. So, yeah.
All right, cool. I'll see y'all on the next one.
All right. Bye, Mark. Bye, Poro. Bye, sir.
Peace. Yeah, I'm glad the babies are doing better too. Yeah, man. It's always being a parent, that's every parent's biggest fear. Something happening to your kids, you just feel powerless. And that shuts everything down. Go ahead. Anybody got anything else on this before I get into some hip hop? All these fake ass fights. Your favorite YouTube channel only covered 10 fighters. I said it. Or the promotional company. That's the weirdo shit too. We gonna plug and promote the promotional company. Or we gonna hate on promotional companies. Man, why do you care who put on the fight? I mean, when that BLK shit going on, people's like, well, I want the camera to look good though. The camera? Y'all niggas, what if the camera don't look good, Mark Nash? Bro, you okay?
The banner was wrinkly. I don't want no wrinkly banner because that's gonna distract me from the fight. If the banner wrinkle,
shots fired. Oh man, don't get me on. I'll say this. Anybody got anything else on this fake breaking news? Tyson Fury fighting YouTubers. possible Fury, Wilder for any of this other shit before I get into this hip hop. That's what I want to talk about.
Yeah, Tyson Fury just trying to cash out. He trying to get his little cash out. He said, I might retire. Let me go ahead and cash out real quick. Let me fight a couple YouTubers and make that bread, and then, hopefully he ain't back to the booger sugar.
Oh no, please say it ain't so. Ooh, and they go on that. He on that ooh, that Charlie Wilson.
The Bobby Brown jaw.
He on that same vein Rick James hit. But go ahead. Go ahead. Matter of fact, y'all cook up. Let me run in and grab me another bottle of water real quick. Y'all cook up.
But yeah, I think that's real suspect that, oh, well, you can't make you said you want to be undisputed, but then all of a sudden, no, I can't make, a good fight with this man. The money is crazy, but then I'll share money with a YouTuber. I'm going to go fight YouTubers, but I can't fight a real fighter to become undisputed before I retire. Now that's crazy. That's the craziest thing I ever heard. But hey, to each his own. I guess, sometimes they put money over legacy, get that quick money, the low hanging fruit.
All right. I just came back. Y'all good? Poto, did you get a chance? All right. Yeah, man. Errol Spence should be on that list. Devin Haney should be on that list. One dude got all the belts. The one dude got 3 out the 4 belts. Hello? Staying on? All right.
Yeah, that's facts. But that didn't push their narrative. So, oh well, I'm mad at that fighter right now because he checked me on the last live. I tried to talk junk to him about, or and maybe it won't even him. Maybe it was his daddy. Check me on a live. So
or his wife.
Yeah.
reminded you don't know shit about boxing, but that's a whole nother conversation. I love it though. Yeah,
they get mad. I'm mad. I ain't gonna put you on my list that don't nobody care about.
And we don't though. At least they half right. All right, let me share the screen. Y'all, Puto, you got anything else on this? I'm about to get into some hip hop talk. Puto going once. Puto going twice. All right. So Billboard just released their top 50 MC list of all time. The top 20 got people very vexed, but I'm gonna let y'all know this top 50 ain't no better. I'm gonna roll through them, see what they talking about in the chit-chat, and I'll drop the link again for you and your friends. You want to join the conversation? It's all love on this side. It's all love. It was like, really? After everything you said, yeah, it's still all love. I just don't like your content. I don't like your show. I don't like your chat. I don't like you. I don't like your audio. I don't like nothing about y'all niggas. When it comes to bots and talk. Don't wish nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity for you and your family. Hey, look, and like I said, you got to get it how you live. When the money get low, the hungriness show, and guess what we're going to do? We're going to do another Errol Spence and Terence Crawford topic. Whenever the views get low, put Errol Spence, Terence Crawford in your title, your thumbnail. I promise you're going to get some motherfuckers in the room. Guarantee it. That's all you got to do. Terence Crawford, Errol Spence. Somebody gonna watch it. Let's get into a little hip hop talk. Y'all sticking around for the hip hop talk? If not, y'all can jump back in the chat. Ain't no pressure. Just plug your channel before I let y'all go, or y'all can stick around. Sticking around, or you need to plug something, sir?
No, I'm here.
All right, Puto, you sticking around, or you need to plug? All right, Puto probably taking a shit or something. All right, so look, let's roll through this top 50 list. The phone, let me make sure I got the phone number on the screen so my favorite haters can call in and say their thing. Oh shit. Nope, phone line's gonna be closed for a minute. I need to get some juice. Shut down on your boy. All right, there we go. All right, so let's roll through this top 50 list. Let's shit on Billboard a little bit. We've been talking about your YouTube daddy all night, and now I know y'all like Martin Nash.
Leave him alone. Leave him alone.
I love my YouTube daddy. I get it. So before we get to this top 20 and we really dissect it, let's take it from number 50. Number 50, top 50 Billboard artists, 50 greatest rappers of all time. Let's go through it. Number 50, Rick Ross. Let's take it around. I'll ask you on the panel. I'll also ask the chat. Is Rick Ross a top 50 MC of all time? If so, should it be in top 50? Should it be top 20, top 10, top 25, top 40, top 30? Where do you rank Rick Ross? Is he a top 50 rapper of all time? Pudo. Okay, Pudo's still not here. Sir Senior.
No.
He's not a top 50 rapper all time. Where do you rank him? Top 60, top 70, top 100?
Maybe 70, 100, somewhere in that range. But no, definitely not top 50.
That's a big difference. Top 70, top 100. Where you got him at? Got to pick one, dog.
70. I'll say 70. He might be number 70.
All right, chat. Same question for y'all. When I ask y'all, when I put these names on the screen, say the person's name because you guys might have a delay, or I might be faster than you guys. You guys might be a little behind. So make sure you say the name after we get to these other ones. So Rod of the Storm said he's a top 200. Mad Dog say he top 75. Rick Ross top 350. There we go. You talking about his weight? You talking about his skill set. All right. Top 100. All right. Got top 100. Shout out to the winning team in the building. All right. The winning team. This is Mr. PSA Crush the Legend. Shout out to Crush the Legend. All right. She said top 100.5. Rick Ross 100.5. All right. Okay. Clip said 40 to 50. Clip said, okay, I'm fucking with Ricky. He got him 40 to 50. I know my boy Megazar pretty high on Rick Ross. Officer Ricky top 100 of the correctional facilities with the CEOs. Lisa said, I don't have him in my top 50. All right, let's scroll down. Let's go moving along. Reverend Run, top 49. He's in the top 49. So he's in the top 50, 40 to 50. What do you got Reverend Run ranked, Sir Senior?
Yeah, I'll put him back there with Ross over there, like 71 or 69. Yeah, because if you really go back and break down his flows, he wasn't even the best out of the crew. So, in my personal opinion,
You hit the wrong button for you. Shots fired! Shots fired! You got DMC. You think DMC better than Rev Run?
Yeah, simply because of I'm a lyrics person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ron had that swagger, man. Ron was like the front man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you say he had more swag than he had bars in the bag. All right. Let me see what the chat saying. Chat, y'all got to say the name too. Rev Run. What do y'all got Rev Run at? Run. There we go. This how they need to look when I see it. Run. Top 70. Well, I need to see the names. Okay. Reverend Run. Okay. Bots and Signs. Make sure you say the names too. 'Cause I'm gonna be rolling through them. Top 300. Reverend Run. In the 70s to 90s, but he's an icon. But he is iconic, and all right. And also too, when we're talking about this list, the difference between a rapper versus an MC, you get what I'm saying? MCing or lyricists, right? We're not talking about top 50 lyricists. We're not talking about top 50 lyricists. We're talking about a rapper. My boy Reggie said, I got number one. Damn, Reverend Run. He said number one, Run DMC. Now you got to pick one, right? Because they're a group. Because on this list, they got Outkast, Andre 3000, but Big Boy ain't on the list at all. So everybody that's in groups aren't on this list. Brandon Washington, where you got Reverend Run at?
Oh yeah, salute to everybody. I just what made me jump on is I think you got the wrong panel. When you ask Sir Senior don't listen to rap music. He don't listen to secular music, so he don't know shit. He don't know nothing about Rose.
I don't know what's
Rose
in.
should be.
I don't know what's
I'm
he.
telling you. I'm telling you. You can tell by the way he talking. Sir Senior, you out your league, homie. First of all, Rose is in the top 25, and Reverend Run belong where he at number 49. Like like yes, they were an iconic group as far as one of the first rap groups, but as far as rapping, I pass.
All right.
Even though I did like Reverend Run on that Flesh and Bone song, I did like that.
I like him on that Let's Get Married remix. What's going on across? But I'm biased though, because like I said, whose house? Run's house. My Adidas. But like I said, he was the front man. As I'm older and I go back and listen, DMC might have had some better verses, you know what I'm saying? But also they went back and forth so much too. So, but I love Run's charisma, his delivery. You know, I just thought he
Rose. So you just don't act like Rose not one of the premier artists in the South ever. And he hold on. Because y'all skated past it. Because you skated past it. Rose should not be number 50. That's number one. Number two is Rose is one of the preeminent artists.
Slow down. Number one rapper of all time, or you talking about the South? Because we're not talking.
No, I'm saying no. I know what's Mark. I know it. I know that list damn near by heart. I know Nas number 3. That's all I care about. But outside of that, what I'm saying about Rose is he's ranked too low. Rose should be ranked higher. I'm gonna tell you what Rose did, and then we can keep it moving.
Okay.
First of all, Rose usurped Young Jeezy whack ass. Took that dope music and made it better and more lush and more beautiful and told better stories. That's number one. Because we know Young Jeezy, I never believed that 17.5 shit. Number two, he went to war with 50 Cent and won. Who do that? And literally went to war and beat him by making better music, album after album after album. That's number two. So Rick Ross, y'all need to put some respect on Rose's name. Rose should be in at least top 10 or top 15. And when we get to the top 10 and top 15, I'm going to prove it because I'm going to start kicking motherfuckers out of the top 10 and top 15 who don't belong there. Go ahead. Okay. That's all. Right. Put some respect on Rose's name.
No, they don't have to though. They might just not like his content. They might not like the storyline, how he came out as this way. Then we found out he really was Officer Ricky. He lied and denied it for so long.
Everybody
like, some people, but some people hold that against you. Like I don't know, I don't know about all the lies about Nas past, where Nas
Jay-Z lied.
Did I say Jay-Z or did I say Nas?
I said Jay-Z though.
Okay, now what are all the lies that Jay-Z come out and said? Yeah, I was wrong. I lied about that. Give me one.
Okay. What another chance? I left 75 bricks and gave it all back. That's a lie. He lost 75 bricks and got it all back. That's a lie. He ain't lost no 75 fucking bricks, and he said that. Oh, I got another lie that he came out and said. I got Obama on the text. He said, y'all believe I got Obama on the text, y'all stupid. You want me to keep going, Mark? I do this all day. I read Decoded. I know you. I know this.
Sorry, I definitely
I gave you two examples.
No, but when you say I got it all back, that don't mean he necessarily quote unquote got all the dope back. Like I made my money back. And definitely when you look at what Jay-Z is worth now, based off if he lost those 99 bricks and got it all back, yeah, he necessarily didn't get those bricks back. Of course, like the feds just gave me back my dope. No, his worth now is worth more than what those bricks are worth.
No, I'm saying why you in the game? No, we talk about at that particular time, you're a liar. You ain't lost that many and then came back, gave it all back.
Let me break it down a little more. You're talking about lyrics and what he said in his lyrics and things that can be interpreted a certain way. We're talking about Rick Ross doing interviews saying that's not him in those photos. He wasn't a correctional officer. Now we all know it's true. He did say I was a correctional officer versus hyperbole in lyrics. That's something different.
Talking about music though, rapping. We're not talking about. See, y'all adding all that extra shit. That's not the music. We talking about rapping. Being up on his top rapper. You the one that got to talk about. We don't believe this. You added all that, and then I told you that they all lie and they all playing a character. If that's the case, they're rappers. They don't even use their real name. So it's all characters. They're all playing an image. So, but we'll pick him out. But we'll pick him out because he whatever. But does his music stand up? Is what we talking about. We talking about the music itself. We ain't talking about who I believe.
Stop, Brandon. That's what you're talking about.
No, that's what you talking about. You brought it up.
No. Let me tell you what I'm talking about. We're not talking about his music and what he put in his music. And did he exaggerate a little bit? Was it some hyper? Do I believe Nas is a gun? He raps the whole song like he's a gun. Do I believe he's a gun? No, I know he's a human being, dog. So let's stop the cap. We're talking about this guy, his life, his image, who he said he was. He did interviews saying that's not me. And then we find out later it's me. And then he admits it's me. That's different from somebody's telling a story in their raps. Jay-Z even admits, like, no, I didn't sell my mom crack and you must love me. It was a metaphor for the pain that I caused he said, but yeah, I did shoot my brother though. That did happen. And it was over some rings and still. He's telling a story and he's rapping versus somebody who's actually telling you, I am somebody I'm not. But let's move forward because we'll be here all day just on that one topic. Melly Mel, number 48. Puto, you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, Puto, what do you got Melly Mel ranked at? Top 50 MCs, Melly Mel. Is he number 48? Should he be number 60, top 60, top 75, top 100? Is he a top 50 MC, a rapper of all time?
I'm biased for the Pioneers, so I think he should at least be top 25.
I mean, we got 25 Pioneers then. We got at least 25 Pioneers, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Pioneer's kind of like a loose term. I guess I'm biased for I mean, for, you know, because I mean, there could be a Pioneer right now that we don't know of. You kind of get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying. For somebody who asking, he was like, man, you should have had me on the panel. And then I'll tell him to join the panel. Then he was like, well, are y'all talking about hip hop? This is Billboard's top 50 rappers. We're not talking about top 50 lyricists. We're not talking about top 50 MCs. We're talking about rappers, top 50 rappers. This is their word. Because I think once we start saying top 50 MCs and lyricists, this whole list changed. Because once somebody started helping you, and when I say helping you, I ain't talking about no hooks. I'm talking about they writing your verses. You are not in the top lyricists anymore. You're not the top MCs no more. Rapper for me is a loose term for entertainer. So you can be a Kanye West on this list, in my opinion. I can't have Kanye West as a top 50 lyricist. Too much help. I mean, way too much help. Niggas writing your whole 16, bro. Rhyme Fest, like some of your biggest hits, like Jesus Walks. We got the whole reference track out there. Like, nah, bro. Did you deliver it better? Absolutely. But it's always easy to deliver some shit better after you don't see the nigga perform it at karaoke. You know what I'm saying? Do it 20. I know somebody that can get up here and do This Is How We Do It better than Montel Jordan.
Damn.
Hell yeah. That's me. That's my karaoke goal. That's me, nigga. I'm talking about me. Bro, I killed This Is How We Do It at karaoke. I do it better than Montel Jordan performing. You know what I'm saying? Cause I seen what he do, and I know how to make it better. I mix my shit in with the slick Rick beat. You know what I'm saying? I bring the real original slick Rick beat in. Once upon a time in '94, Montel made no money and like so. Man, I killed This Is How We Do It at karaoke, but that's neither here nor there.
Ego on this guy, man.
All right, so what you got a message in your Melly Mel 48? Should he be ranked higher on the list, closer to number 1? Should he be in the top 75, top 100? Where you got him at? Church thing, your mic is muted. Your mic is muted. There you go.
Y'all would say he's top 50.
Top 50.
Yeah, he's top 50.
Brandon, chill, man. Let that man talk. He was quiet the whole time you was talking. Just like you picking a fight. And I'm good on that.
I ain't gonna fight with this little dude tonight. But no, I'll say top 50 just from nostalgia. But if you actually talking about pure skill, I'll push him back around that 70 mark with Rick Ross and them.
All right, broken glass everywhere. I'm gonna tell you one thing. This nigga hair is laid. That nigga got that hair laid, and he was at the award show the other day, still in good shape too. Nigga still in good shape. He did the whole show with his shirt off and everything at the Grammys. So Shout out to Melly Mel. Brandon, where you rank Melly Mel at?
I rank him a little higher because of the impact that he made. When you have rap artists remaking your song and reusing your beat over and over and over, that's iconic. So I think just
don't that make the producer though? If I'm using a beat over and over again, don't that?
no, I'm saying but everybody's rapping in his cadence usually when they using the beat. They usually rapping in that cadence. You know what I mean? But
because close to
yeah.
All right.
So I think he's more iconic. I think he deserved at least top 15 just for what he brought. You know what I mean? Just the way broken glass, piss and just you know what I mean? That kind of shit.
Randy, give me 3 more that they use from him. Because all I know is because everybody got one big hit, right? Everybody on this list got at least one big hit. Can you?
Well, I tell you this. I tell you this. What year did they come out? And I tell you what year I was born, and then we'll both figure that out. I'm asking you. No, what I'm telling you is they were a little bit before my time.
Please don't move.
So because of that pioneer status,
Brandon, talking over me ain't gonna make the argument. All I'm asking you is, can you name one, maybe 2 more songs that are?
I'm not a connoisseur of. I wasn't a connoisseur of their music, so I would have to look and be reminded of their music. You know, they came out. I think I was born in '81. They might have came out in '86 or '85 or something like that. So I wasn't a connoisseur of their music.
All right. Somebody in the chat said White Lines. Mr. PSA got him at 80. She said, "What's the criteria of this list? Criteria, whatever it is to you, it's personal. It's personal. It's personal for everybody. Music is very personal for everybody." MC Light, number 47. How y'all feel about Light at 47? Let's go in reverse on this one. Brandon Washington.
I mean,
over Rick Ross.
I don't really have nothing bad to say about MC Light. I was just listening to Georgie Porgy the other day, so whatever.
Hey, shout out to Georgie Porgy. Hey, look, but is MC Light over Rick Ross as a top 50 MC of all time? Is she over Melly Mel? Is she over Run? Because they got to overrun.
No.
Got to over Rick Ross. I don't think she over Rick Ross. I love MC Light. But bar for bar and catalog, Rock just got so much work out there too. And his pen is impeccable. Like, we could say we want to about the Officer Ricky shit, but I don't have her over Rick Ross as a rapper as a rapper, MC, lyricist, and the overall talent. Not overall. And as far as ladies, yes. Ladies, she might be top 5, top 10 ever. You know what I'm saying? Top 5, top 10 ladies. But overall, with all rappers, I don't have her over Run. I don't have her over Rick Ross. Sir Senior, go. Sir Senior. All right. Pudo.
I would say just about around there. I mean, I would definitely have her above Rick Ross though.
Okay. Moving right along. Oh shit! It's freezing. Number 46 gonna make some people mad. Let me refresh my screen. Gotta refresh the screen. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Billboard. Every time I tried to do this on members only the other day, and it was acting funny. I had to do this a couple times. Let me go back to Billboard. I had to re-share and go to it again. It's like Billboard. I don't know if that shit getting crashed or people just mad as hell. But number 46, you know him, I know him, we all love him, and I think many people had a problem with this guy being this low on the list. Like, damn, the only person you better in the top 50 is Rick Ross, Run, Melly, and MC Light. Nah, he better than a lot of these dudes. Jadakiss, number 46. Where do y'all have Jadakiss ranked at? Sir Senior, we'll go to you first on this one. You bet?
Yeah, I'm back.
Where should Rick Ross, where should Jadakiss be ranked at? You got him in top 50, top 100, top 25, top 30, top 40. Where?
Top 30.
Jadakiss should be ranked higher.
Yeah, he definitely should be ranked higher.
Okay. Pudo.
Yeah, I would say higher.
Well, you got them top 25, top 30, top 40, top 20, top 10.
I would say top 30, definitely top 30.
Top 30. All right, Brandon Washington.
Top 30. Top 30.
I got Jada a lot higher than that, man. I'm sorry. I got Jada super high, dog. When he created the term dead or alive. I'm top 5 dead or alive. He said, I helped the game. It didn't help me. I'm top 5 dead or alive. And that's just off one LP. That's his bar. Chris Rock made a whole movie called Top 5 based off this line. And people trying to come up with their top 5s and top 5 comedians. Like this was a whole thing for years. Top 5 comedians, top 5 dead or alive.
That's a good argument.
Not be number 46. When you hear Benjamins, all about the Benjamins, baby. You ain't got to like Puff delivery. That's his work. When you hear that victory,
a lot of work for a lot of people.
when you hear that victory song, hug me, baby. I'm gonna make you love me, baby. All this shit, man. Like, yeah. He's like, bro, man, he went in on that pen. Didn't get all the credit, but I'm sorry, I got Jadakiss top 5. If not top 5, top 10. And I'm being generous with that other folks that's ahead of him. But I got Jada top 5, top 10, yo.
You have him real high.
Yeah, I got real high. Bar for bar, consistency, years and dedication, longevity, no ghostwriters. No ghostwriters. He writes for the ghostwriter. Nah, I got him super high. All right, let's pass. Ice-T number 4. See what I'm saying? I love Ice-T as a person, a personality, as a character. I ain't got Ice-T over Jadakiss, top 5 rappers. Good rapper, actor. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I love the way he doing Law and Order. I love Colors. I love New Jack City. Yeah, man, good actor. Is he a better rapper than Jadakiss? Shit.
Small hats.
I ain't heard of it. Go ahead, Brandon. You got it. Well, you got Ice-T, big dog. Unmute your mic. Okay, Reggie said, hell no, Ice-T.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, my bad. Nah, I don't have him in the top 50. No, I don't think Ice-T's better than Rose. I don't think he's better than Jadakiss. I don't even know how he beat, but I think them pioneers, they get certain slots. You know what I mean? So I think because he created one of the first West Coast gangster records, that he get that's probably why he get where he gets. I just think the pioneers that's probably gonna be the theme too.
Oh yeah. I think he should be put in like far as songs or have a whole nother list for the pioneers. But far as top 50 rappers, man, I got him in the top 100. Top 100. He's somewhere in the top 100. I got to do a whole top 100 list, but I don't got him over Ross. I ain't got him over Jadakiss neither. And to be keeping it all the way thorough with y'all niggas, shit, I don't think I got him over Reverend Run. I think I could quote more Reverend Run bars, and I might have MC Light over Ice-T, and I like Ice-T. That's a person, but shit.
That dude's gonna pop up. You keep you know we can't keep smashing the West Coast too hard. Pause. Dude's gonna pop up.
You gonna do? I'm just keeping it a buck. Queen Latifah.
I got a question real quick, Mark.
But I want to say something about Ice-T though.
Okay, go ahead.
Pearl had a question first though.
Oh yeah. I actually wanted to give my for Ice-T, but the question I had for you, Mark, and I don't know, it's just because something I read or maybe it was in passing. Did Ice-T write 99 Problems?
I was just about to say that. Yes, he did before Jay-Z.
He did not write the song. That's not true.
No, it's not. Okay.
He didn't write.
He had a song 99 Problems before Jay-Z did.
He sampled the hook. I got 99. That line. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
But that's a big part of the song, don't you think, Mark?
Nah, because the only reason I say that because I don't give Mary J. Blige credit for Can't Knock the Hustle. I don't give like when I hear a singer singing on the hook, I don't give the singer more credit than I give the rapper who wrote 16 bars. Like, I get it. You made it a hot line. I made it a hot song.
Well, if you take that one line out of Jay-Z's version, does it still hit?
Hell yeah.
No, it don't.
Hell yeah. The verses are the verses. I got the rap patrol on the control. Hoes that want to check me because my girl, like fuck critics that kiss my old ass. If you don't like the music, you can press fresh. The verses are the verses.
Okay.
Like, cause look, we can take Nas. I'm out for presidents to represent me. I'm out for presidents to represent me. I'm out for dead fucking president. Jay-Z still rapping his ass off. The beat still got to be made. Somebody still made the beat. Somebody still had to make a beat. It's a whole nother beat. It's a different the verses are there. Like sampling is been around hip hop since the beginning of time. Like whether like that's like saying, well, take the James Brown funky drummer loop out of it. Now, once you start doing that, you are now changing the fundamental sounds of the whole record. Because that funky drum loop was the drum loop. That is the sound. But just saying, I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me.
Cliff is saying that he covered that song though. So when you cover it, don't you use all the lyrics?
No, those are not Ice-T bars, man.
Okay.
Ice-T did not he was like, so I pull over to the side of the road. I heard, son, do you know what I'm stopping you for? Nah, because I'm young and I'm black and my head's real low. Do I look like a mind reader, sir? I don't know. Am I under arrest or should I guess some more? Well, you were doing 55 and 54, license registration and step out of that is not Ice-T.
Okay, dope.
None of that is Ice-T. That whole story and that rap and that's not Ice-T. I'm sorry, but like I said, music is subjective. So if you want,
facts are facts. If that's not Ice-T, that's not Ice-T. No, that was my whole question.
That's not Ice-T. But Ice-T did do a something about it. He was like, damn, man, that nigga ain't shout me out. I was like, well, he paid you though, right? You got paid for it, right? Got paid your publisher for that bar. But nah, he did not quote unquote cover a record. Because once you change anything, shout out to Irv Gotti. He was like, told Ashanti, like, no. Once you change something, it's not a cover no more. She was like, yeah, we're gonna take the record and we're gonna spruce it up a little bit. Ain't no sprucing up. No. Once you change anything, it's no longer a cover.
Makes sense.
Hey, Mark, I got a question.
Go ahead,
I got
man.
a question.
We talking.
Before you move on.
This is my lane.
Yeah,
right
I see, and I'm loving it, and I'm laughing because you right. But long as they don't have Big L on this list, I'm gonna be fine, and we could just move on.
They don't have Big L on this list, and you okay with that?
He don't need to be on this list. Big L is overrated. His album came out after he died, and he didn't do shit. What, he got 17 songs? Like, come on, bro. Like, get off the Big L train. Big L is overrated. Stop it.
So, are we talking about success of the rapper, or are we talking about the influence? Because, like I said, we can go back to Melly Mel. A lot of people only know one record from Melly Mel, and it's The Message. Broken glass everywhere. People standing on the corner like they just don't care. That's it. Don't push me. Cause like niggas can't name me 10 Melly Mel records, bro. I bet you can name me 10 Rick Ross records. Bet that. Believe
That's
that. You gonna name them 10 Rick Ross records. You know them shits. You can name 5 or 10 of those. You can't name 10 Melly Mel records. But like I said, we hear this shit on this list anyway. So we here to have some fun. But I don't know if Big L should be on the top 50. I think Cam could have been up here though. They ain't got Cameron up here. They don't have Big Boy from Outkast, but they put Andre up here. Let's go to Queen Latifah. Where y'all got the Queen at?
They got KRS-One. I just want to say that either.
I don't want to do too many spoilers because then y'all ain't got to watch the show. Cool. Yeah, so we only at number 44. Let's roll through them. And the panel link is out there, man. If y'all want to talk some hip hop, take a break from the monotony of all the boxing talk, and like my good brother Deuce Tons would say, all that hypothetical shit. I guess this is kind of hypothetical too, but yeah. It's all perception. It's just your opinion, what you think. So the link is out there, and let me see how much juice I got on the phone. Nah, I ain't got no juice yet. All right, so we'll keep it rocking with what we got. Where you got Queen Latifah, Brandon? Sir, senior? Top 44, top 50. She over Rick Ross. Is she over MC Light? How about that? Is she the best lady on the list so far?
Nah, I don't listen to her music. You know T.Y.
Who you calling a bitch? Your mama, nigga. That's how we do. I love Queen Latifah as an actress, as an entertainer. Far as rap, though, I don't know if she's over MC Light to me, though, because that funky fresh dress to impress, ready to party, money in your pocket, dying to move your body, to get inside, you pay the whole $10. That shit right there, probably one of the best verses on self-destruction to me. But I'm biased though, cause I think, like I said, I think MC Light is just super dope. Plus, I had a crush on her too. Reg, where you got Queen Latifah, man? She top 50, top 100, top 80. Where you got her? Top 25?
Man, I wouldn't even put her in the top 100. I think she's just part of that early movement in hip hop to where you had the women that broke ground, like her, MC Light, lyrically, Roxanne, Shantae, and all them other chicks that kind of like broke ground in a male dominated.
Is she over Roxanne, Shantae, and MC Light though? How about that?
She ain't over MC Light. She probably over Roxanne and Shantae because Shantae only had like success with one song. But MC Light, I wouldn't even put her in the top 100. But I think she, as a female rap artist, she laid the groundwork for a lot of the females. But I wouldn't give it to her. I think her as an actor did more than what she did as a rapper.
Go ahead. Anybody else on this one before I go to the next?
I'll definitely say that she's not better than MC Light. She don't even look better than MC Light, but don't kill me in the comments.
We ain't talking about looks. Bun B, 43. I love Bun B now. Don't get me on Bun B now. Like Bun B, I ain't gonna lie. Bun B is somebody who grew on me as I became more of a audio engineer and a quote unquote recording artist. I realized it's an art to recording. And he would do those. He was doing those doubles before Rick Ross. I'm coming through the swisher. I'm on a hit. Like this dude is super dope as a lyricist, song creation, and yeah, I got Bun B high on my list. I got Bun B in the top 50. Where y'all got?
But this is the thing I got against that, and I like Bun B. Bun B is legendary as far as being in a group, and his work outside of being with Pimp C has been on features of other people's albums. Like solo wise, he only had the one piece of work, which was dope work. For me, I couldn't put him as a solo artist in no top 50. I'm sorry.
Well, to be fair, they got guys like Andre 3000 up here who never did a solo album at all.
And that's where they fucked up at.
Yeah, you got guys that never
He
did
did do a solo album. It's called A Love Below. It was just packaged with the Outkast album.
Let's not do that. That is listed as an Outkast album, Brandon. Period. We can't do.
No, it's not though. But me and you both know it's not. Speaker Box belongs to Big Boy, and Love Below belongs to Andre 3000.
No, Andre,
come on, Mark.
Go out there and do a promo tour and sell an album and do videos and promo selling Andre 3000 as a solo act. It's an Outkast album. We're not gonna split the hairs that way. That's not fair.
Yeah, that's an Outkast album.
It's not fair.
Brandon, on Bun B, can you put him in the top 5? And I know you from Texas. Are you gonna?
No, I would put Bun. What made Bun special is how he bounced off of other artists. You know what I mean? And Pimp with that live music. But I ain't gonna lie, I was just listening to Bun the other day on that old Hot Boys. Y'all probably ain't never heard this Hot Boys album. It was the first Hot Boys. Man, he came in. Yeah, Bun got some shit. I would put Bun a little higher. I put Bun around 30, me personally. Bun got some shit. Like y'all don't know. And Bun B Duke and Reg. Bun B got 3 albums, Reg. He got 3. He got Trill, 2 Trill, and another one. And yeah, he got like 3.
See, that Trill was the only one I really bumped. The other ones was just like they was just like rushed work though.
And then not only that, UGK got a lot of features in the South where you probably never heard a lot of these Bun B verses that we done heard. So you probably ain't never heard. So you never heard him on that how I'm coming, like I'm coming. You probably never heard that in your life. But that's one of the best Bun B verses ever. What on the first Hot Boys?
Oh look, I'm glad. I'm like that energy, cause I'm gonna let y'all know y'all gonna be even madder as we get going, cause you ain't gonna see some other dope MCs from the South. Like it ain't gonna be no MGK and 8 Ball on this list. I'm just letting y'all know. Spoiler alert. It's no 8 Ball or MJG up here. So friend to foe, some of the best shit I ever heard. First time I heard,
I was just listening to that the other day, Mark. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
The first nigga who played friend to foe for me didn't even play the song. I was in basic training, and a nigga rapped, a nigga from Ohio named Taylor. This little short dude. He was short, stocky motherfucker from Ohio. And we was sit around and do ciphers. And you, Reggie, you know how that go in basic training. Niggas be sitting around rapping and shit like that.
Hey, one of the hardest niggas I ever heard rap, 2 of these niggas was in the army. A nigga named Spino from New York and another cat named Bayham from Louisiana and shit.
Hey, bro, motherfuckers be super talented in the army, bro. And look, rapping they asses. I'm like, bro, why are you here? They was like, why you here, nigga? I was like, shit, good question. But we was rapping our asses off in the army, bro. And a nigga named Taylor, he didn't have no verses, but he used to make the beats. Like he used to have that damn pen. That was a whack ass beat. I made it with my right hand, my left hand sore, getting ready for surgery. But he would sit there and make these damn beats with these pen, and the pen would be the hi-hat, and his fist would be the kicks, and this motherfucker would be beatboxing and making beats. And every now and then, like just to get the cipher going and get it started, he would like, got me tied like shoelaces. Like he would get up there and start doing verses from other niggas' songs just to get the cipher going. He would just be making beats and rapping songs that he just loved. And some of us never heard these songs before. And we would just jump in and then be like, oh, y'all can rap? All right. And then we got a cipher going. And then he became our beat maker. He used to make beats and so much and so hard, bro. Pause. Like the pen would bust. He would bust the pen and it would be ink all over his hands and shit like that, bro. He like just making beats in the damn stairwell in basic training. Man, those are good old days. That's what I miss the most about the army, man. I miss the camaraderie with the brothers. You know what I'm saying? Redman, number 42. Where y'all got Redman at? Is he over Rick Ross? Like that? Is he over Jadakiss? I love Redman. I don't got Redman over Jada. I'm sorry.
I never got into Redman music, so I can't even vouch for him.
First concert I ever went to in my life, my sister snuck me in. I went to the Muddy Waters concert. I was way too young to be at that club. It was called The Click in Whitakers, North Carolina. My sister snuck me in the club, man. Her and all her homegirls. I walked right in with all them girls. They focused on them titties and them ass. And that ass, man, they let me right on in the club. Bro, I think I might have been like 14, bro. I mean, like 13, 14. I was way too young. But, you know, I was a big dude. I always been like a big dude. For my size, you know, I just stopped growing. I got one size and I just stayed there forever. But I've been this size for a long time. But I went to this club in Whitakers, North Carolina. It was called The Click, and Redman was performing. And my sister got me in that motherfucker, man. Love Redman. I ain't got him over Jadakiss, and I don't have him over Rick Ross. What say you, Brandon Washington, Sir Singer?
Definitely not. I like Redman. I mean, Redman was funny. He was like the East Coast Ludacris. He was Ludacris before Ludacris. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it.
Like, yeah, you remember the video? What was the video with old girl was riding the bike? You know, the comedy. That's why I like Redman. Like the comedy of them. But as far as do I like his music more than I like Ross's music? Would I say no? Nobody you named thus far after Ross. I don't like their music more. I listen to Ross. I can listen to Ross damn near every day because I got my joints. I got Geechee Liberace, Rich Off Cocaine. You know what I mean? Just so many joints. So, but no.
Honorable brother, though, man. You are a righteous brother. What the hell you doing listening to all that damn cocaine music?
Come on, bro. Everybody hustle.
I heard you shit on Big Meech and that BMF. Like, why they don't start the show? You remember that episode? Like, Mark, why they don't start the show off showing him getting stripped butt naked and spreading his ass for the CEO and spread for the CEOs in prison? Because that's what that life leads you to. Why they don't show that part? Him bending over, stripping naked, showing his ass to men. I was like, well, Rick Ross don't start his album that way neither, but you love that shit.
Yeah,
Brandon.
I love it. I do.
Brandon said, I don't give a fuck, Mark. I love it. You got me.
Because it's nostalgia for me. You know what I mean? Like that should be nostalgia. That I can listen to it, but I don't want to see it. Like I don't want to see you pistol whipping people. I don't want to see you bagging up dope. I don't want to see that. Because then those are certain triggers for me. I don't want to see that. I can listen to it and enjoy it. But I don't want to see that shit. I'm cool. I did it. I lived it. I don't need to see it. And
So
not
Rick
on the
Ross
major scale like everybody else.
So Rick Ross rapping about it is okay, but Big Meech and 50 doing the dramatization, basically,
It's horrible.
It
Yes.
hits home. It hits
It
home.
hit different.
Some visuals.
Yeah, it
are-
hit different.
Okay.
Yeah,
E41
the visual hit.
one. Go ahead, Reggie. West Coast nigga. West Coast
Oh,
nigga.
40? 40, I
Fo-
would definitely put 40 in the top 30.
They
I'll
got
definitely
40
put
and
him-
41. They got 40 and 41. What you think of that?
I would have put him be in the 30 to 40 range, so I wouldn't say too off on that. At least he made it into the top 50. That's a huge accomplishment. Especially as an independent artist. He's another artist that really, as Bay Area artists, like certain
He
artists
was
from
not
certain markets.
independent. He was on Jive.
Yeah, but that's not even a real big label. But really, his push was as a
What?
no. His
John
big push
ain't no
was
big label. That's Clive Davis. That's Whitney Houston, nigga.
no. But they didn't push rap like that. His
Nah,
biggest
it's a
push.
big
Let me
label.
say this. His biggest push was as an independent artist. His earliest work was his most prolific shit. Now I don't know what distribution if he
deal.
had with Jive, but his real push was through his own marketing. He wasn't pushed like that.
Being pushed and being signed is different. We got a
Now
lot.
he was one of the biggest. He was one of the biggest artists on Jive. You got to remember who was on Jive. It was Too Short, him, and UGK, and a few. And he was one of the premier artists. Remember, he had his own record label, Sick With It. He always had his own record label. So
Yeah, see, we know for Sick With It. We ain't know about no Jive shit.
yeah, but Sick With It was through Jive. But yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying Jive was we can't I'm just saying when I heard Jive wasn't no big record label, I'm like, it's Clive Davis. Clive Davis, man, major player in this music shit. Major player. But okay. It happens though. Sometimes we misspeak. Go ahead. Anybody got
I'm looking through his albums. I don't see Jive on a lot of his shit. I see Sick With It. His independent shit.
you talking about his independent or you talking about how he got broke? How were we discovered?
Jive broken. Yeah, Jive broken.
Yeah, and also a guy like E40, he'll pull one of the moves that. No, never mind. I was about to speculate. I was gonna speculate, but
Yeah, I don't see no Jive associated. I see Zombie Records and I see Sick With It.
Zombie Records is Jive. That's Jive.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey, look,
Yeah, that's Jive.
Hey, look, J Records
And
is
I
also
think Barry
Jive.
White. And
Hey,
I
look,
think Barry White.
Yeah, Jive Records has been
Barry White
named several times.
No. J Records was Clive Davis. Jive Records is Barry White.
Yeah. Correction. You're exactly right. But who was in charge though, or who was making the move?
Barry Weiss was running Jive.
He the boss. But
yeah, he's the boss.
He the boss. But Clive Davis was definitely involved in Jive Records, bro. Definitely involved. No different from
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Let me do my Googles then.
He was involved in J Records. That was a spinoff of Arista, him running Arista, and then he left Arista and started his own, which was J Records.
All right, when I boom, let me look up. Yeah, he been around for a minute. Damn. From 67. This motherfucker been around since 1967. And y'all wonder why
y'all talking about Clive.
Yeah, we just looking at like J Records, BMG, BMG, RCA, Arista, Columbia, Arista. Like this guy been around for a minute. And
how old is that motherfucker?
He is 90. He's up there with Bob Arum.
Yeah, he be sleeping with them boys too. He talk about how he like them boys, how he turned them boys out in his book.
Why that shit always important to y'all, man? Who gives a fuck what these?
Who is y'all? Who is y'all? Who said it?
Man, a lot of y'all be talking about what gay people doing, man. Fuck all that shit.
Nah, Reggie, because you know why they bring it up? Because a lot of times people say, if you ain't like, Reggie, do you think you would get
Mark, thank you, Mark. You know where I'm coming from. Mark caught that. Mark smart. Mark caught that.
You know what, Brandon? You know what I'm about to say? Well, you say it then. Fuck it.
Hey, you got to do something strange to get that change.
Okay,
So, I wonder what Puffy. So I wonder what Puffy was doing. I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna say that, but how about this? I can't be. How about this, Reggie? You own a label, right? You from California, live in Las Vegas. Would you sign somebody who kept saying "fuck California, fuck Las Vegas"? You wouldn't, right?
Nah. I don't know if that motherfucker made dope. If the motherfucker made dope music, I'm
You
a
don't know
sign.
how it's gonna sell though. Like, you're in charge of his success. You got to put your money, your name, your image, and your likeness behind it. The people who know you the most and grew up with you, they were like, "What the fuck you keep signing this dude saying fuck California and fuck Las Vegas?" Like, name your street, literally, like the street that you lived on, the house you grew up in. He saying fuck that block. Reggie,
Now that politics shit be the side that I probably couldn't do it.
I said that to say, switch your street, your city, your name, your block, your county out of it, and just put homosexuality there. Switch that out and put that there. What these guys like, yo, you can't. They're not gonna sign and push and promote a guy who's against their best interests. But if you pushing their image and their whatever they want, like, you might get a deal a little quicker. I'm just saying.
So I'm saying E40 had to push that. E40 ain't never pushed no shit. Like
nobody said that. Nobody said that.
You said that, Rich.
No, because y'all always bring that shit up. You be talking about all the music where that nigga wore a dress. It's like, what was it watching the other day?
No.
The Super Bowl.
But also,
I'm doing a show on the Super Bowl. All niggas want to talk about. Wait, let me say this.
Hold on, let me
This is what I always hear on YouTube.
Real quick.
All niggas want to do is talk about niggas wearing
music and say fuck a faggot, and these faggots ain't this, and we need to stop doing this homosexuality. This, he's not up there doing some power to the people, public enemy type shit neither. Like, he's not doing that. Respectfully to E40, E40 did push a lot of poison through his music for his community. Respectfully, drink some alcohol. Yeah, that's what he pushed. He pushed some poison sonically. I'm just saying. He didn't push poison for somebody else's community. I just want to say that before you continue.
Man, I don't know about all this shit. Y'all
Brandon,
niggas
laughing, but Brandon, you know I ain't lying.
You ain't. I just wanted the way you segued to Reg. That's what I was laughing at. I was laughing at the way you segued to Reg. You were like, yeah, before you get that off, let me let you know he done pushed pause. He did this, he did this. Now go.
He ain't pushing no poison on Clive Davis community. He won't talk about no small hats. He won't talk about the gay community. He was talking about smoke this, drink this, sell that coke.
That's true. That's true. You got Reg quiet now. Now you don't make
No, man. I'm like, y'all niggas be going overboard. These niggas just pushing the music, man. God damn. He ain't talking about drive over here, go shoot this nigga over here. He don't do music like that.
Shit. To this day.
E40 ain't known for that shit. It's like, y'all niggas tripping, man.
To this day, 40 been known on some gangster shit. 40 ain't no soft ass nigga. People don't look at him and think of dude a stanky leg.
Man, he be spitting game. That's what he been on.
Okay. And what's that game?
Pimping these hoes, destroying your women, taking advantage of your women, taking advantage of your women.
Yeah, drink some liquor, sell some dope. Yeah. I like.
Ain't that what they played the Super Bowl? Budweiser, enjoyment, adult beverage.
You moving the goalposts. The Super Bowl ain't got nothing to do with E40, because they ain't let E40 get on that damn stage yet. Because that stage is not for us. That stage is for them. And when I say them, I'm talking about the message they want to push to their kid. Bro, Justin Timberlake snatched off a patch off of Janet Jackson titty, took him down there 10, 15 years to put another nigga on the stage. Y'all been listening to Maroon 5, Coldplay, all kind of shit.
And they realized how whack that shit was and say, bring the niggas back.
Oh, they ain't bring the niggas back to Colin Kaepernick took the knee though. And they put Jay-Z, put King nigga in charge. Put the King
Man,
nigga.
no, don't forget that they had brought them whack ass white artists, and they had to bring the energy by featuring a black artist. Missy took that shit over. Some other black
It wasn't
artists.
that, Reg. They didn't give a shit. They was gonna be content giving us Coldplay and all the rest of that shit. They had to do something
Man,
to shake
that
it
shit
up and
was
bring AG
flying
in.
down. The
That's why we
halftime
get
show.
these.
Bro, they
That's why
kept
we
it,
get.
they didn't bring niggas back into the Colin Kaepernick knee shit, bro.
And you see the viewership on that shit. You see what Rihanna viewership was for that shit.
That shit was trash. What Rihanna did was trash, and you know that shit was trash.
Brandon, tell that shit to the networks.
Oh, look, Reggie. It's one thing. Hey, look, you can always sell somebody some bullshit once. You can't sell it to them twice, though. Like, cause it's a one, like that shit is a one-off. So they hyped it up. We thought we was gonna get Rihanna a certain way that we used to seeing and dealing with Rihanna. Rihanna came up there fully clothed with a baby bump.
With a fat ass belly. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, tell the networks on the viewership numbers, man.
Hold up, and then she lip singing, barely moving, standing in one fucking spot.
And we thought they promote that shit saying Jay-Z guest appearance. A lot of people like me thought Jay-Z was gonna pull up for Run This Town or Umbrella, one of these hits. We thinking she gonna bring some act out because that's what we're being used to seeing. Like that shit was, you probably got some viewership, but that's not the only reason people ain't even totally trashing it is because she's a woman, she's black, and she was pregnant. Like you don't want to shit on her because that's not good. That the optics are bad because now we're in a day and age where feelings mean more than facts. So we can't shit on her performance because she's a woman. She's a black woman. She's pregnant.
It was garbage. But it was garbage. It was stiff. It was garbage. It was she didn't even sing. Like she didn't even lip sync good. Like this is the shit they give us the music. And then,
I watched that Dr. Dre shit from last year 30 times before I watched Rihanna's shit again once.
Like I don't even want to see Rihanna's concert. I don't want to do nothing with Rihanna. I don't even like her music after this shit. Like I don't want to see her sing. Matter of fact, I'm gonna be honest. Since Mark got his off, I'm gonna get mine off. Pause. I'm sick of these auto-tune ass non-singing. For the last 20 years, we've been getting bullshit R&B. Bullshit. I mean, the preeminent artists now, fucking her and Chris Brown. Fuck out of here, man. Garbage ass R&B. They don't even make R&B no more.
God damn, y'all salty as shit, man.
Bro, they make it auto-tune. That's what we've been getting since fucking T-Pain auto-tune. So what are you talking about, Reg? Go listen to everything is fucking auto-tune. This shit is horrible.
Man, the girl brought numbers to that fucking network, man. Where the rap list at? God damn.
Numbers to the network because what we thought we was gonna get.
Man, you crazy if you was looking forward to a damn Super Bowl. That shit was for women.
What?
You sat there anticipating Rihanna while watching a Super Bowl game. I question that. That shit was for women.
Okay. A lot of niggas watch Rihanna and they buy those Rihanna shits and they love Rihanna. A lot of niggas buy Rihanna shit because they want to fuck her.
I guess they in the beehive then.
Shit, a lot of people watch Beyonce because they want to fuck her. Men and women, they want to fuck her. Maybe you don't know, but I'm just saying, I want to. I don't know. Shit. That's a whole nother conversation. All right, number 40, Dr. Dre. Let's go. Should he be on this list? Is he top 40?
As a rapper.
It's funny y'all keep saying that. That's all we talking about. It's the top rapper list. That's what we
are. That's why I'm questioning.
I'm gonna have to take him out. I hope my cousin ain't listening, but mine's is a no. And I like Dr. Dre.
Where you got him at as a rapper? Top 50, top 100, top 80, top 90? Not.
He got going to 200 range.
He right there with Diddy and Jermaine Dupri.
Yup.
All right, go ahead, Sir Sam.
Yo, I got Jermaine Dupri over Dre. Stop that.
Yeah, I might have Jermaine Dupri over Dre too.
As a Jermaine Dupri rapper?
I agree with Sir Senior. I agree with Sir Senior. Look at that.
Which tracks?
Because Jermaine Dupri actually write raps, nigga, for him and others. He writes raps. Huh? Do your Googles, nigga. Jermaine Dupri wrote
Jermaine Dupri wrote Mostly all the crisscross shit. He wrote a lot of man. You better go look at you better go figure out who Jermaine Dupri is.
That motherfucker's that's Jermaine Dupri's ping. Don't try to compare us to another bad little fag. I'm a Mac and I'm bad. Like, look, even that right there was a sneak diss at another bad creation. He was sneak dissing with the pen game back then. Knew how to write subliminals. Like, don't try to compare us to another bad little fad, like another bad creation. That little fad. Like, he's like, Inside Out is wiggity, wiggity, wiggity wet. Like this motherfucker had a pig game. Even with the R&B shit. This motherfucker can write. He got a pen, yo.
Come on, bro. Killed that shit. Killed all the Usher. Killed all the Mariah Carey. Smoked it. Escape. All that Escape. Come on, bro.
All of them. All of them.
Writers Hall of Fame. How about that? He in the Songwriter Hall of Fame. Can't take it from him. Not Dr. Dre. Dr. Dre, he's a Hall of Famer in many aspects, but nobody don't look at Dr. Dre as a songwriter.
Not Dr. Dre.
I love Dr. Dre as a producer, as a figure in hip hop.
As a rapper, I forgot about Dre.
I like what you did there. Hey, look, I heard somebody say the other day too. This is off topic, but since we on Dr. Dre, when he got that Grammy the other day, right? Last week. Sidebar, man, that little Beyonce video I did, man, that shit got almost 100,000 views on the little YouTube show. I'm like, damn, y'all, I got 100,000 views, damn, almost 1,000 comments. Like, y'all motherfuckers got sensitive about that Beyonce shit. Shout out to the whole Beehive.
She make trash music.
Hold on, not everybody liking it though. Trust me, all the comments ain't positive. For me, Beyonce or motherfucker. But it was definitely a conversation piece. I was like, damn, this video 30 seconds.
Goddamn, I need to start doing more Beyonce videos. What the hell? What is Beyonce wearing today?
Come on now, shit. 100,000 views in a week. Damn, all right. I'm in the wrong market. Fuck Errol Spence and Terence Crawford. But look, somebody was upset that Dr. Dre got the Grammy, right? They gave him like they named the award after him. And people was like, well, y'all call him a legend and an icon, but D Barnes calls him an abuser. When do you move past your past? When can you move past your past? Can you change? The person
when you get off probation. Let
me set the table. The person you are in your 50s, right? I'm only 40, right? Everybody know that. You see, I almost hit that. I'm almost 40. Yeah, I'm 40, right? But the person I plan to be when I'm 50 is not the person I was when I was in my 20s, right? If I am, God should strike me down and get me off this earth. I'm wasting time, space, and oxygen. Like, when do we tell somebody, hey, you are not, you have moved past that? When does somebody get credit for moving past that? Are you always that person you were? Because that one argument, that one moment of violence, does that change? Is that who you are forever?
Man, people dig deep to even pull that D Barnes shit out. Like,
she's still alive.
Nobody ever thinks of that shit. Even at the time it happened, nobody really thought of that shit.
But that's the problem, Reggie. That's her argument. She says because he's more famous. It was like a whole little list. It was like D Barnes didn't deserve this. R. Kelly, Aaliyah didn't deserve this. Meg Thee Stallion didn't deserve to get shot by Tory. Like, at what point are you not, quote unquote, the abuser anymore, and you have learned from your transgressions? Some people say she was silent, she was ostracized. What's the girl, Steph Lover? The shit that happened with her and Funk Flex. Her career is over. He's an icon. Like, at what point are we the land of redemption, or like, no, you are who you were, even if you only did it once? Because I'm a little biased on it. Like, I'm telling you, I don't believe in you gay for pay in jail. Like, nah, nigga. Don't tell me you was just gay for 2 years in jail, nigga. You still that nigga 50 years later to me. So maybe I'm biased. Because you can't remove the dick from the booty, nigga. That's who you are. But yeah, man, but you had an argument with a woman. That's what happened when you putting dick in pussy. Like, shit like that gonna happen. Y'all gonna argue. She might spit in your face, slap you. Your mom ain't shit. Go suck your mama dick. Nigga like, whoa, bitch, I'll slap shit out you. You know what I'm saying? But I don't mean that for every woman and for the rest of my life. Like, this was a toxic relationship for both of us. Violence happened. Not making no excuses for it. But are you that person forever? Go ahead, I pass the mic.
I think the
Man, Lisa Left Eye Lopez burnt that nigga house down, and everybody was still chasing waterfalls. So man, miss me with all that. If you did something out of anger or you didn't know what you were doing, or maybe you were just a bad person at that time and you grew out of that, man, you grew out of that. Now, if you steal from the Slap a Hole tribe, then that's something different. But man, miss me with all that. You can make a mistake and then grow and be a better person, male or female. Redemption ain't just for women.
Okay, redemption ain't just for women. Go ahead, Reg. Can you move past it without making an atonement for your mistakes?
Yeah, I think that's for the victim, like solely between the victim and so-called suspect intertwined with that shit. That is for that victim to forgive him, but for the public and everyone else, yeah, you have to get past that. And at some point, D has to get past that. Did he really hurt her that much, or is she bitter over the success she sees that he's had and the fact that her statements didn't ruin him? Because everybody else has gotten past what he done to her. Dre has seen levels of success that not too many people in hip hop or entertainment have seen. So, I mean, people have moved past that. It's just her holding on to that shit and other people who want to hold on to her story. Like, I mean, D claims it happened, but it didn't move forward in the courts and shit. I'm pretty sure the courts would have loved to fuck over Dr.
Yes,
Dre.
it did. He got put on probation. Yes, it did. He got put on probation. I think they had a settlement. Yes, he did. He got put on probation for that.
Well, he paid his debt then. Shit, it was addressed that far, so she got to get over it. And you said she got paid too?
Yeah, I think she got a low.
I didn't say that. I don't know.
I think she got a settlement. I think, but I know he got put on probation for that. That's a fact.
Oh, she mad after she seen them billions come in.
I mean, it still should be ringing the way he slapped because it keep the hairs ringing.
That's fucked up.
And what did he slap her for? Because like Cliff said, Dre used to try to
ask the question in the interview. Like I think she was interviewing. I think they addressed it slightly in that Straight Outta Compton movie, where she's like interviewing on poolside, and then it kind of just cuts away from it though.
Oh, she probably said some slick shit.
I mean, motherfuckers say slick shit all the time. You like that don't mean you supposed to put your hands.
That don't mean you can slap the shit out of him.
No, absolutely, because that's why he had to face whatever he did. But certain things, you got to be ready for what person gonna throw back, depending on how the comment come off.
$39 Ludacris. Let's go.
I'm gonna put Luda at. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Rich.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Luda in the 45 to 50 range. I wasn't. I mean, he had. He had a. What he had? He had a good run. Luda was on top, but I just think he had that good ass music for that time. Like he really had summer music and shit to me. Like his music. Summer wise for like the anthem for that summer time period for me, but I don't think it was that impactful, even though he did have a run. But being in the top 50 is a good thing. I'll put him between 45 and 50.
Yeah, Reg. Ludacris was so impactful, it's ridiculous. First artist, Def Jam South, when they was looking for a foothold in the South, with Scarface being the president of Def Jam South, and that album back for the first time. And also, you had UG. I mean, he got one of the most iconic UGK features ever. Stick 'em up, stick 'em up, stick 'em up. You probably didn't hear a lot of his music. I'm Young Pimp from Port Arthur. Anyway, yeah, he in the right spot though.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that Luda should say about where he's at. Not much higher, but definitely not much lower. He about good right there. Run at between 35 and 40.
It's on you, Mr. Nash.
Oh, you might be tripping with the internet. But no,
What's your
I
favorite
don't
Luda
know.
hit though?
Oh, go ahead.
Your Reg, what's your favorite Luda hit?
Oh, my favorite Luda. Luda ain't got hits that just made me be like, this is my favorite shit. He just
You know y'all bump their area codes in the West Coast area
I don't like that
code.
shit. That shit too
Area.
anthemy.
Y'all done bump that?
No, the cats bumped that shit, but it was too anthemy. I didn't think that shit was like that. It's like that Welcome to Atlanta shit. He had like anthem type music for me. Like
Y'all done bump that move with mystical move, bitch. Get out the way.
I mean, yeah, that shit was cool. Like I said, he got anthemy type music. He got summer type anthem music. That's how his music hit off to me. That roll out, he do that kind of music, roll out, all that kind of stuff. But like impactful, lyrical, stick with you hip hop, like nah. But I gotta respect him for what he did. He did hold down. When was he out? He had a cool run for like a good 2 year after like Nelly and fucking Eminem and them fell off. It was kind of for Luda and shit. Oh, Mark taking a shit, y'all.
Now we can really get back to where I wanted to be, which is man, as long as they don't have Eminem in the top 10, I'm fine. But if they have Eminem in the top 10,
man, you already done ruined it. They got Eminem in the top 10. They got him in the top 10.
He shouldn't be there. He just shouldn't. I mean, with the way that dude, y'all know he shouldn't be there. He should not be in the top 10 because I tell you, there's only one Eminem album that I listened to, and it was because of Dr. Dre. Well, really two. I listened to the Eminem show, and I listened to the Marshall Mathers LP, and that's because Snoop and all them was on there. Like I like Bitch Please Part 2 when he mocking Snoop. Oh no, Big Slim Dog, 80-pound balls. Back up. I like that, but do I listen to Eminem like when I wanna get motivated, when I'm riding in my car? I don't play Eminem. That Eminem, there's nothing. I don't want to hear that. But a blam with a slam and a gam and a bam and a bam and a slam and a gam and I don't want to hear that shit. Like that's too much. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you. I did like I like some of how he put his words together. But
I had to wipe. Hurry up and wipe up real quick. I heard Reggie there telling my business.
Monkey taking his shit.
I hate y'all YouTube niggas. FIFA 4-figure. I hate y'all YouTube niggas.
He hit him with the easel.
Hey, let me say this one part.
Yeah, like I wasn't, but maybe I was. Damn. Hey, look, Clips called me and everything. I was like, hello. He was like, I was trying to get on the show. I was like, nigga, you been on the show right now.
Hey, it did like Friday. It said Clips.
I ain't lying. Clips called me a while ago. I was in the bathroom. He was like, yo, I just want to jump in on it. I was like, nigga, I'm gonna call you right back. Shit. Been holding this motherfucker 3 hours, nigga. It's a live show. What do y'all think I use the bathroom at if I don't just sneak away real quick? Y'all think I'm peeing in cups and shit? Nah, nigga, I gotta go pee, nigga. Big boy. All right, shit. We back though. Go ahead.
Hey, let me say this about that Eminem point, man. The craziest shit for like with the Eminem when he dropped that, the shit was crazy to me with him having success. When that fucking because I don't even think it hit the radio. I remember hearing that shit in the video when he Hi My Name Is. And then for him to grow from that shit, if he didn't have that Dr. Dre plug to him, he probably would have flopped in that instant because that song was like, it was kind of like, it took a while to even catch on to accept that Hi My Name Is, especially for a white rapper and shit.
They ran that shit on MTV. That's why. Because I didn't know if it was rock. I didn't know what the fuck that shit was when I first heard it. Like, until I seen Dr. Dre in the video, that's what intrigued me. I'm like, what the fuck Dr. Dre doing in the video? Oh, that's Dr. Dre already. Oh, I want to hear this shit. What the fuck Dr. Dre finna do with this white boy? You know what I mean?
Exactly, exactly.
So that was the appeal. You're right, Red. That was the appeal. I was just Cause I didn't know how to. I thought it was some Marilyn Manson type shit. You remember the dude Marilyn Manson? I thought it was that.
Right, right.
Limp Bizkit type shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
that's
thought it was
exactly
a
what I
nigga making
thought
a
it
mockery of
was.
rap.
Some Kid Rock
Yeah, that's
type.
what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Shout out to my sister comedian Miss Lip. She said you need to interview Four Eyes, former DTP. You got the link to him, you got a line to him, let me know. I'll reach out to him. Like I'm one of those people, man. I reach out, I'll keep reaching out, man. I remember used to reach out to people for an interview, they tell me no, or they don't reply, and I'll be like, well, fuck them niggas. I you know, my pride, Brandon. Reggie, you know what it's like. Like, man, fuck y'all. I'm gonna keep doing my show, but I ain't gonna keep asking a nigga for no interview. I don't even want you to have that thread of me just constantly calling you and reaching out to you, and you don't never reach out back. I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. One day I'm gonna get big enough, you gonna reach out to me, and I might tell you no. You know what I'm saying? I had that attitude. But I remember talking to Nestor Gibbs, and he was like, nah, shit, I kept reaching out to motherfucker. I'd be like, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, oh, Happy Kwanzaa, Happy Birthday to your kid, or oh yeah, I saw you did this. He was telling me how he was like, nah, just be persistent, man. Like, don't take the shit personal. So I have a different outlook on interviews. Like, even like I said, I got some, like the bro from The Wire told me he gonna do the interview a year ago. A year ago, he agreed. I got the message. He agreed to it a year ago. We just saying, he was like, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? Not yet. I got something else. And then there was a time where, well, I ain't got nothing going on. I want to holler at you when I got something going on. Then he got something going on. Well, I got too many things going on. You know, so it's like I don't know if I'm getting strong along or if he curving me, but I was like, all right, well shit, I just keep working it. You know what I'm saying? Don't take the shit personal. I ain't gonna start doing no diss videos on it. I was like, shit, I thought I was helping you out. I remember Waldo from Family Matters was gonna come on the show. Changed his mind though. For whatever reason. Y'all know I'm talking about Sean Harrison?
Oh yeah, Waldo.
No, I had Waldo coming on the show last year. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you should have got him on because I would have asked him what's up, what old girl, what's her name? That's all I want to talk about.
Oh, you talking about the girl play Max? Sherry?
Not her. I like her, but I had a crush on the other one.
Laura?
You goddamn right.
Kelly Shanghai.
I thought her name Kelly Shanghai. I mean, I remember her fire. Her name Shanghai Williams.
Shanine. Her name ain't Shanghai, it's Shanine.
Oh, wait.
Child of Kelly, man. Beautiful.
Yeah, I got a crush on her. So if he'd have came on, I'd have been asking about her. Like, what's up with her? Because I think she a little hood than Cherry was. Cherry not as ghetto as I would like him. I like a little spice.
Cherry
You know what I mean?
too. Remember, she was on Punky Brewster and all of that.
Yep. I used to like Cherry. Remember, she used to wear the little red thing around her hair. I had a thing for Cherry. I knew a chick that looked like Cherry.
I'm gonna put this in a private chat. Don't nobody say it out loud. That's why. Yeah, I think that's why he didn't come on. And some of the content that we was doing. So y'all can read that amongst yourself. But he did send me back a nice message. You know what I'm saying? Kind of declined, changed his mind. He was like, I ain't doing
it. Reggie, oh man, why I always got
No.
I'm just saying, but he's a good dude. Let's keep it moving. Ludacris was number 39. My question for the chat and the audience: do you guys have Ludacris over Jadakiss? Is Ludacris?
Hell no.
No, not lyric wise. But I say this. I think not rapping wise. But I think also this. I think as far as for Billboard, I think I would put him because of. We're not talking about the Loxies. We're talking about just Jadakiss. You will have to put Luda. Luda is involved in more hits and he sold more records.
Yeah,
Luda sold more records solo than Kiss.
I never forget.
I got Luda over Jadakiss.
Go ahead, bro.
Because this is not lyrics. Remember, we made that distinction earlier. Like, it's not all about lyrics. It's about their impact and rap.
About hits, I guess.
Yeah, so
and it ain't about impact. It's matter of fact, let me see. Do they give us
But rap has some foundational measurements to it. It can't just be solely about record sales because E40 ain't the greatest of record sale artists either. It has to be your impact and contributions on shit, and lyricism a part of rap. Like some people just don't get their break because of what kind of deals they may be signed into, but that don't stop you from being dope than a motherfucker.
All right, so basically, first of all, these rankings as y'all can y'all see this on the screen? In determining these rankings, the Billboard and Vibe editorial teams opted first to limit the rap arena to North America. So basically, where this shit started. I'm sorry, UK fans and my Australian fans. They always tell me rap started over here too. It was over here first. And I get people, even in America, they be like, well, we had it in Texas. We had it in Cali. Historically, though, people always give credit to New York. All right. I'm not from New York, so that shit I ain't from Cali or Texas, UK, so that shit don't affect me no way other. So for example, the establishment of his or her career, British rapper Slick Rick isn't on the list. I disagree with that.
He a New York rapper to most people, though.
He's British, though.
He's British, though.
Yeah, you're born there. That's like 21 Savage. He a Southern rapper.
He ain't on the list neither, and never on my list.
You bullshit.
We also opted not to include the significant contributions of reggaeton and dancehall MCs on this list, just to keep our pool of nominees a little more focused. From there, the teams took into account the following criteria, not in any particular order. Body of work, achievements. That's one. Now, body of work achievements includes charted singles, album, gold, and platinum certifications. See, they say not no particular order, but come on, this is Billboard.
With that requirement, Luda ought to be higher on the list then. Shit.
Don't get me started, bro. Shit,
if that's the qualification, Nelly gonna be like number 10.
Luda got to be in top 15 then.
We'll see where he's at on the list if he's up here at all. How about that? Because Cameron probably got higher ranking and more gold and platinum singles than.
They don't got Killer Cam. Killer Cam not on the list.
I ain't say if he is.
Cameron was dope.
Hold up, no. We talking about.
He said we don't think. Reg, what you say?
We talking about these.
I said Cameron was dope.
Well, hold up. Before y'all, Brandon, let me get through the criteria before y'all go back into the heat.
Okay.
Because people are asking about who made this list and what was the criteria. So I thought it was important to pull this up from the article, which the list contains. This is from their site. Go to Billboard, and right there, as soon as you pull it up, you'll see the top 50 list. So if you at the crib or in the car, open up another tab and you can read along with us. All right. Cultural impact or influence. So, Sir Senior, you are correct, my brother. They are including impact and influence. How the artist's work fostered the generation's evolution. So by Brandon, you're right too. Melly Mel should be higher. Run DMC should be higher than number 49. All right. Cultural impact and influence, how the artist's work fostered the genre's evolution. Longevity, years at the mic. I like the fact they put years at the mic. By that right there, Queen Latifah shouldn't probably be in the top 50. Because I love MC Light. Years at the mic, though. Shit, Ja Rule should be higher on the list.
Yeah, and women shouldn't even be on
Ja
the
Rule
list.
didn't make the list. Ja Rule not on the list.
I was about to say Ja Rule. See, you spoiler alert. Ja Rule is not on the list at all.
And I love Ja Rule. Ja Rule had 3
My Dave Chappelle voice. Where's Ja?
But Ja click all these boxes. When you talk about singles and albums, cultural impact and influence, he's there. I mean, a whole nigga on the list who made a whole career just talking about Ja Rule. Come on, bro. Longevity, years on the money. Ja Rule should be there. Lyrics, talking about.
Hold on, one more time. What you say he did, Mark? What you say he did? You say
he made a whole career dissing Ja Rule. I ain't lying. I ain't disrespecting the brother. Did I lie? Their names are synonymous. People even look, they have turned Ja Rule into a verb. Like, yo, don't get Ja Ruled out here. Like, and that's called playing passive and letting niggas dish you all day.
Mark. But we know Ja Rule, when you listen to the catalog, Ja Rule made better music than 50 Cent. He just did. He was a better rapper. When you look back, he did.
Vocal prowess. So I just want to get through these criteria. So there we go. So that's the criteria. Body of work and achievements. So that we talking about your singles and albums going to go to platinum, cultural impact and influence. That's how your work affected the genre. Longevity. How many years were you at that damn mic? Lyrics. So lyrics, that means you got to write your shit then. All right. So lyrics count. Storytelling skills. I get it. Flow. your vocal prowess. All right. So let's get back to where we at. Ja Rule should be on this list. I love Rev Ron, Melly Mel, MC Light, Jada. I don't have. I got Ja Rule over Ice-T. Sorry. Got Ja Rule over Queen Latifah. Sorry. Love Bun B. But we talking about Redman. We talking about that criteria. Ja Rule over a lot of these dudes. Just start with number one. Platinum, selling, longevity, years at Mike. Now, E40 got him on years at Mike. But dude, E40 got more platinum and gold singles and more records and
hold on. They got trash ass Gucci Man. You talking about the dude that got the oversized tongue?
Gucci Man.
So 38. So
come on,
Gucci Man over Rick Ross. Jadakiss. Is he over Ja Rule? We got Gucci Man 38.
Man, on, bro. Throw the whole list away now.
Smoke dope, man.
We having fun with it, 13. Don't say throw the list away because we can speed the list up then, but don't say throw the list away. I still got a show to do tonight. Damn.
Oh no, I was talking about if he gets to stay up there, we need to be able to take him off. We need to have a delete button. We need to add that. We used to have the delete button on the.
Do that. We used to do that, and I used to say, well, if you take him off, you got to put somebody else in his spot.
Put Ja in his spot.
Shout out to Ja. Shout out to Ja. I like Gucci Man. I ain't gonna. I'm actually about to see Gucci Man. We about to go see. It's that King of the Street tour.
Hey, be careful.
You know I'm going with some niggas. You know I'm going with them niggas, man. You know how we do at a rap concert.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to that. I didn't go to that. That came here. I was like, yeah, I'm out.
They came to Atlanta. The Legend of the Street tour came to Atlanta a couple times. The first time they came, it fucked it up for a lot of niggas like me. I was like, because Boosie was on it. Motherfuckers got into a fight right there on the side of the stage, jumping it. It was crazy. They kicked him off the tour. He was like, how you gonna have a Legend of the Street tour without Boosie? And I get in one little fight with my entourage and y'all want to kick me off tour. Nigga, what you think, Vlad? You know he was on Vlad. Yeah, shout out to Vlad. But all I'm trying to say is I will be at this next leg of the tour. It's gonna be Jeezy, 2 Chainz, Gucci, T.I., Ja Rule, Lil Kim. I think it's gonna be a whole bunch of them.
They doing a tour together?
All of them, bro. Hell yeah. Jeezy,
Gucci Man gonna say some shit and they gonna start shooting.
Bro, they've been doing
they've been doing this, man.
Over a year.
They've been doing it.
They've been doing the tour since they did their verses.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, they've been on tour since they did verses, bro.
Well, I'll apologize.
They came to Vegas. What it is probably a regional thing. They know the regions, you know what I mean? Like they probably in Tupelo, Mississippi, and all that other shit.
The headliners, though. They've been on all of them. Gucci and Jeezy are the headliners of this shit. And then it trickles down to Rick Ross, 2 Chainz, T.I., and then they switch them out, shit like that. But the headliners for the Legend of the Street is Gucci and Jeezy. That's the headliners.
Well, I'll apologize for judging them like the white man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Gucci.
I can't bring these niggas on tour together.
Yeah, but I bet you Mark don't go to the concert by himself, though. See, that's the show. That's one of them concerts where you gotta be like, say, bro, we going, right? We going together, right?
But look, but shit, I think most of the homies bringing their ladies too. We're gonna be in about 15, 20 deep. Cause one of the homies ain't bringing somebody with him. I think he just going dolo. He was like, nigga, you know what I'm doing. That nigga.
And that's gonna be the one I'll be like, say, bro, you know, you gotta take the lick for the team. You gotta protect us now. So
he cool. Yo, he pulled one of Kyle moves. Bro. He get there early. He might have a ticket with us, but that nigga might have all his pictures. I see him front row. I'm like, where was you at? Your seat was empty. Somebody sat in your seat. That nigga was front row. That nigga don't found a way. That nigga be like front row. Nobody around him. No, I'm like, damn, how you get all the way down there? Cause I'm by myself. So yeah, he be stealing seats though. He'll steal somebody's seat. He get there early. We be pre-gaming. He was like, y'all ain't at the show yet. Said, nigga, I can't save 12 seats. You know what I'm saying? But all right. So number 37, Common. All right. Where y'all got Common? Top 50.
I love Common. That album that Kanye produced for him, B. That's one of my favorite albums. I was just listening to it the other day. I'm a Common fan. I like the Believer album. Like, I didn't really like Chocolate for Water, but it was alright though. But it was kind of a little centric. I wasn't with the tweed pants and the way he was dressing. But outside of that, I like Common.
What's your favorite verse?
Be doom doom. I look into my daughter's eyes and realize I'm gonna learn through her, the Messiah. Something I'm returning through her. B. That's my shit.
You know, one of my favorite verses by Common. It's on
the corner.
Nah, it's the. I think it's the second verse.
To the end.
Huh?
That faithful
that's
shit.
my shit. Hey, that's my shit, Reg. I let that play to the end with Bilal and John Legend singing on it. Oh man, you know that's Bilal and John Legend on the end of that.
Ain't even
I
one
was
of his
just that the other day. That's my shit.
Low key, fam. This probably ain't even one of his best albums by some people. I think the album's called Time Traveler. But bar for bar, what this nigga said, in front of 2-inch glass and Arabs, I order fries. Inspiration when I write is when I see my daughter's eyes. I'm the truth across the table from the corporate lies, immortalized by the realness I bring to it. If Revolution had a movie, I'd be the theme music. My music, you either fight, fuck, or dream to it. My life is one big rhyme. I scheme right through it. Woo! Through my eyes, never knew what divine would bring to it. I'll be lying if I say I didn't want millions, but more than money saved, I want to save children dealing with alcoholism and Afrocentricity. A complex man drawn off of simplicity. This man, he was like, man, that nigga said, I'm the Morpheus in this hip-hop matrix exposing fake shit. Like, I was like, oh my God, this nigga's incredible. And that, bro, I went crazy, bro. I was like, I gotta step my pen game up. It was shit like this.
Hey, Reg, you didn't bump Common?
Yeah, that B album, hell yeah, I bumped that B album.
This was way late. This was before B though. Like the nigga been nice. It's just like,
I got it on him with B.
And shit.
I got it on him with B. I listened to the like Water for Chocolate album, but I like that B was hard.
People didn't know, but this was before like Water for Chocolate. This was before then. Matter of fact, he might have got remember when what magazine used to do like verse of the month? Was that Source? Was that XXL?
When he got the hip hop quotable.
Yeah,
he got the hip hop quotable.
This was the hip hop quotable verse, bro.
You got a hip hop quotable.
Bro, I knew this verse by heart before I heard the song. That's how big magazines and how big publications were back then. I knew this verse by heart, and I was like, I gotta step my rhymes up before I heard Common with his own voice say it. I just read it, and it meant something to me. In front of 2-inch glass and Arabs, I order fries. Inspiration when I write is when I see my daughter. I didn't even have a daughter yet. I didn't have a child, but I knew what it felt like to order them fries from the Arabs between that 2-inch. You get what I'm saying?
Shit, we all know that feeling.
In front of 2-inch glass and Arabs, I order fries.
Hey, how much you think this shit hurt Common though? You remember that video where he in front of the house? What's the female singer on the hook? Where he said, "Are your eyes really something green?"
Oh, what? Is she deaf? That shit, that was beautiful.
Yeah, you think that shit hurt him? Because you remember they tried to play him like he was.
Bro, he dated Erykah Badu. He dated Erykah Badu after that. That helped him.
Yeah, he was with Badu after that.
Also, he brought awareness in the hip hop community where we don't just pick on niggas in the hood that you just see a deaf nigga like, you just pick on him. Or we all knew a badass bitch like, damn, but she has some kind of ailment. So I thought that was dope. Like she was a badass.
But people, did y'all hear people clowning that shit?
Hell no, niggas love that shit.
That's some West Coast shit.
Yeah, that was on the West.
You was getting clout for that shit, man.
From the South, bro. We didn't clown that. We loved it and respected it in the South, man. That's some West Coast shit.
On the East Coast and on the South, I don't know what y'all couldn't consider North Carolina or Baltimore, because niggas call niggas in Baltimore, they call us Bamas, and then and they got that from DC niggas, and even in North Carolina they'll call us Bamas. So between Baltimore and North Carolina, my people, we love that shit. You know, we thought Common was super dope. We thought he smoked Ice Cube's boots in that Bitch in You verse. Let's never forget that.
That's most definitely.
You better leave that boy from the Midwest alone. Oh, yeah. Where you at, Deuce Times?
We definitely thought that.
I
One more time. Say that one more time.
hearing that nigga getting. I remember hearing people clowning him, and I ain't just talking about West Coast people. I think niggas in the industry was clowning them too.
Nah, before Erica, he kind of had that like corny kind of tag, but his lyrics shone through that. Like the music, they wanted to put him in that corny, positive backpacker type thing, but his talent shone through that. That dude was so fucking talented that he flew through that shit. Like I fucks with Common. Like I love Common music. You heard Jay-Z said, "Shit, I'd have been rapping like Common Sense something, but I made a meal and I ain't been rapping like Common Sense."
Yeah, that was fire. That was a fire ass bar. I bet Ice-T didn't write that shit for him neither. But let's move. Let's move. Let me go back. Let me go to the Billboard. All right, so boom. So all right, so they got Yasin Bey, formerly known as Mos Def. Didn't sell more records than Ja Rule.
No.
I don't think I love what he can do with the pen and the paper. Love how he put that shit together. Do I got him over Jadakiss though? Probably not. Nah. I love Mos Def, but no. I don't have him over Jadakiss. As far as MCs though, can he get up there and rock a crowd and move a crowd? One of the best freestylers too. I ain't gonna lie. If you ever
I like the dude in Brown Sugar though. I like that Brown Sugar shit. I liked it that. I enjoyed that.
That's one of my weakest shit. I love his Water. Yeah. You ever heard that his album? He got that shit got called Water.
I don't think so.
Oh, Def kills that Water, man.
No, he just known for Umi Says. You know, that's what everybody love. Umi Says. Everybody love it.
That ain't even his best shit.
Man, these people who judge this shit ain't even following their own criteria.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Facts.
Yeah, he too high on the list. He should be a little lower. He should be around. Like I can't think of his music. Like I know that he probably ghostwriter for Kanye. He's standing around hot people, but what's his joints though? What he had? Miss Fat Booty? No, he didn't have that. Did he have Miss Fat Booty?
Shit, Miss Fat Booty. That's one of his biggest hits.
Yeah. What else? Oh, and he was in Black Star, right?
Yeah, that ain't his biggest shit though. Like, I mean, those are his biggest shits, but those aren't his best records. That ain't why we love him. That's the shit why he's commercial. The commercial shit. I love, yeah. I'm sorry, man. I love Mos Def for his rappers, MCs, but based off that criteria, he's not over Jadakiss. He's not over Nelly. He's not over Ja Rule. Based off this criteria.
Yeah, he ain't over Luda.
He ain't over Luda.
He's not over Luda. He's not. Luda got more, and then like if you put,
oh my God,
fuck. Come on, all right. So see you, like you said, throw the whole damn list away. So see you, throw the whole goddamn list away.
35.
Man, fuck that, man. Put a 1 in, put a 5 in front of that 3.
Shoot, switch some numbers around and put a 0 at the end.
I like Future though, man. I'm just saying I like Future. I think he's dope at what he do, but I just don't have him over Jadakiss. I don't have him over Mos Def. I don't have him over Ja Rule. I just don't get it.
But you keep saying Ja Rule not on the list.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So
Ja Rule on the list, like
the reason why because he's not on the list at all. You get what I'm saying? So let's say Ja Rule is number 51 for argument's sake. Yeah, let's put him at 51.
Future's not better than him. Future, so they think Future's better than Gucci, man? Is he? I don't know. I don't listen to either of their music. Is Future better than Gucci?
No.
Nah, I ain't got Future over Gucci. I like a lot of Future hooks and records, but I like some of Gucci Mane's verses. I like Gucci Mane's verses more than I like Future's verses. But Future does have good beat selection. he does have catchy hooks. But verses, I got Gucci verses like Gucci. I think Gucci rap circles around Future. Circles. Yeah,
that's troubling. That's troubling. This fucking.
Hey, bro, we talk about a lot of music, bro. Hey, they known for giving us some trash, just like they known for giving us some good shit.
Legends, gave out legends too, though. You motherfuckers out here trained out some damn. Hey, look, Mike Will made it. His whole name comes from a Gucci Mane verse. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that?
No, sir, I did not.
Reggie, did you know that? Sir Singing.
Nah, I don't really know too much about the producers like that.
Yeah.
That motherfucker name comes from Gucci. Came in there with a pack of beats, and he came in there with a pack of beats, and I think Gucci bought them shits for like $1,000. Start buying beats at $1,000 pop. That's cheap, right? Knowing what we know now, but back then that was good money. And his first line was, Mike Will made it. Gucci Man slayed it. Back then, motherfuckers weren't even saying, oh, she slayed or you slayed it. Gucci was saying slayed it back then, though. But Mike Will made it. Gucci
we know what that language. Gucci might have been introducing us to that language into a lifestyle back then, because we know what slave means now. I would never say slave.
Yeah, we don't say that. Never heard of it. Or motherfuckers just hijack our culture like they always do. Is that possible?
Small hats.
Great point, Mr. Nash.
All right, let's go to Chuck D. 34.
Higher. Fucking higher than that. He should be in the 20s. With what he did and how they shut down because the COINTELPRO and the House Un-American Activities was holding secret. You can Google this stuff. They was holding. Congress was wondering whether rap music was a threat to America based on Chuck D and Public Enemy. So for what they did, and then they put the great Khalid Muhammad on there. She ain't nothing but a white. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, I love it. Go Chuck D.
I knew Brandon was gonna go overboard with Chuck D, man. I'm sorry.
I ain't giving that man his flowers because it was revolutionary shit, huh? Reggie,
no, I like the revolutionary shit, but as far as a top 50 in rap, nah.
Why not? This man right here influenced your West Coast sound. That your West Coast that you got from Ice Cube with all that revolutionary shit. He did. Ice Cube said it. I mean, he did. This is his idol. This is Ice Cube idol. He did, Reg. I'm not lying. This Ice Cube idol right here, he'll tell you this who he looked up to, Chuck D.
Listen to what he straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. Like the way he delivered his vocal projection. Like, listen to how Ice Cube raps. Like, even after this, when he got them beats from the motherfuckers from Public Enemy, his vocal projection and his delivery, he was pushing that shit from his belly, trying to sound like Chuck D, yo.
Yeah, the Bomb Squad produced his whole album. Hank Shockley and them, the Bomb Squad, that's his sound. He gave his sound to Ice Cube together,
please stop doing that, bro. Like I've said that 80 to 90 times. Like, don't be the people in the chat on the panel, Searching.
Oh, Billboard put it together.
I'm saying like because like they not following their own thing. Like that's the part that's irking me is they not following. They have a criteria and they not following it.
You know it. White people do what they want to do, and you know it.
So you on the panel. Don't do what the chat gonna do. Like, you already know the shit. Like, don't be that guy. You know what I'm saying? But like, this list is whack. We know the list is whack. That's why we having this conversation. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about let's
skip Busta. I want to skip Busta. Because I don't know where to put Busta. I don't think he belongs here. I don't think he belongs at, what is that, 33? I can't see.
33.
Busta should be, I don't know, man. Busta's weird. Busta's a weird guy to judge. I'm gonna tell you, Busta should be higher. The way I appreciate Busta, you can't appreciate Busta Rhymes until you see him in concert really rap these lyrics. That's when you like, oh yeah, this shit is real. Like
that one.
Like, yeah, like rap him. Yeah, he should be higher. Busta Rhymes
gotta be higher, bro. Gotta be higher. Busta Rhymes top 25, top 20. Easy. An example I brought up when we did that members only episode, I brought up the Look at Me Now, right? Y'all remember that? Look at me now. Look at me. And everybody was so hype about Chris Brown first. He was rapping yellow bottle bitch, yellow bottle sipping, yellow yellow. She like the on my too. Like you hear him rap, you like, all right, Chris Brown rocking the beat, nigga rapping a little bit. All right, Chris Brown can ride a beat. Then Busta Rhymes come in like, God. He said, let me show you how to keep them dice rolling. And then you hear Busta go, every time I gotta go, then I gotta get away, and stop it, oh, there's no, you can never stop me. And they know they're gonna drop me. And I know they'll slap me. Let me be a little cocky. Every time I gotta go, I gotta get a flip, and I gotta get a, and I gotta, like, you like, this nigga can rap.
I seen him do that shit live.
Yes, bro. Brandon, they had a whole rap like Busta contest where motherfucker won a couple $1,000, got a tour, got to come out. Bro, that rap, Busta got like his 4th, 2nd, 3rd win in his career. Niggas forgot he was one of them niggas. You forgot he's one of them ones. He's one of those ones that can do this shit in the booth, but I'm an MC too. I'm not no rapper, and I'm not just a lyricist that's writing for other people. And I'm a performer too. I'm an artist, bro. And I'm an entertainer. I'm an MC. I'm gonna get on stage and I'm gonna do this shit. And I've rehearsed, I practice. He's a throwback artist, man.
Mark. He did every fucking line. He didn't hold the mic out to the crowd. He did the song.
He got this new shit he do now. I seen him with Spliff Star. Like they always trying to, and when
he turned it down, that's what I saw him do. I saw him do that live. That shit was beautiful.
You don't go ahead. Everybody don't know what we talking about, Brandon, but go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark. Me and you be on our own little wavelength. I be knowing what you finna say. My bad.
No, we having a conversation, but sometimes the audience don't know. I just be trying to talk to you, but I be talking like it's just us, but I know I'm not talking just me and you. It's 1,000 motherfuckers watching one day. But I'm just saying, bro, he's one of the motherfuckers, man, who is a MC. He's still a lyricist. He write his own shit. He take pride in his pen, but he also has sold a lot of records. He got to be high on the list. That's all I was trying to say. But go ahead. I passed the mic. All right. Well, shit. Let's go to the next one. Anybody got nothing about us? All right. I got him higher than 33. 32. T.I.
No. He's too high. T.I. needs to be up under around like the 40, but around the 38, 40 something more. No. Definitely not.
This motherfucker rank higher than me too, though, bro. I'm sorry. Do I got T.I. over Jadakiss though, and Luda and Busta and who else we don't see? Man, we don't say Ja Rule. Bring Ja Rule. Cameron. I don't know. He's over a couple of them dudes, but I don't know if I got T.I. over Jada though. I like T.I. and I can listen to T.I., but and I feel like these guys' music affect me different. When I hear Jadakiss, it makes me want to rap, yo. I want to rap. I like, where my fucking book at? Where my pen at? Like certain niggas make you want to grab your pen and start writing and stepping your shit up. Certain people you want to compete with. Like, I think I can make a better song than that over this beat. You know what I mean? It's just as a MC too. You feel
like, man, I smash Chingy. Every time you hear Chingy music, you be like, man, I smash Chingy.
Never heard of it.
Small hats.
It never heard of it.
But is T.I. talented? Can this motherfucker put a song together, storytelling like that? Live Your Life. The song he did about his homeboy with Jamie Foxx. Like, can he tell a story? Can he put a hook together? Does he take pride in his pen? Absolutely. He has a lot of pride in his pen, and he works very hard on his craft. So, have I seen growth and development? Hell yeah. The T.I. we know now ain't the same T.I. that we heard with I'm Serious. He don't rap the same on every beat. I heard T.I. rap slow. I heard him rap fast. Just different type of songs. You can have whatever you like, but ASAP. I like my beat. Like, and to see this nigga live, oh my God. This is gonna be the first time I've seen T.I. do a full set. Every time I've seen T.I., he always been featured on somebody else's shit on live. But Yeah, when he get up there, I like my beat down low, down low, down low, down low, down low, down low. Hey, I love my man. This motherfucker is a firecracker on that stage. You gonna get a damn show coming to see T.I. And I've seen it all. I've seen it on camera. I've seen it him do spot dates with other people, but this gonna be the first time I've seen T.I. have his whole set, and I'm super excited about seeing the King, especially on the same night. I'm gonna see Jeezy and Gucci, Ja Rule. Yeah, Ja Rule too.
How Ja Rule end up on back tour though? How he end up on the Legends of the South? Ain't this called a Legends of the South tour?
Of the Street. Legends of the Street.
Oh, I thought they changed it because it was Legends of the South. Because Juvenile meant
always
that
been
one, right?
Street tour. That was a different tour. Legends of the Street tour has always been that. It's always been like this. This Legend of the Street tour has always been Jeezy, Gucci. Like they trademarked that if I'm not mistaken. But go ahead. What y'all got for this? T.I. Rain. Brandon said no. Reggie, what you got? T.I.
Woo. T.I. Damn. I ain't really followed T.I. T.I. was hard. I like that first album he had, but I ain't followed T.I. like that.
Album. That first album flopped. Nobody listened to that first album.
Now I was rocking that shit.
Yeah, not the first one. You talking about the second one. You didn't listen to the first one. I don't even think the first one made it.
The first one was I'm Serious.
And it was on the face.
And the only hopping shit on that was Dope Boys in the Trap, nigga. The Hustler.
Was it that Beanie Man shit? Was that the one he had Beanie Man on?
I just know.
I think the first album was the Beanie Man shit. Yeah, the first album was the Beanie Man shit.
And that Dope Boys in the Trap. That I'm Serious. That was not it. I mean, but that motherfucker grew into that shit though. That nigga cultivated his sound and worked on that shit, and he took off after that. And he was writing for like Bow Wow and shit like that. You got on his pen game.
Yeah, it is that I'm Serious album.
That's the one you was fucking with?
Yeah.
What was your shit up there? I know niggas in Atlanta won't fucking with that.
Fucking long.
I just know niggas in Atlanta won't even fucking with that. All they was fucking with that Dope Boys in the Trap. And after that, he started working and grinding. And I remember motherfucking Pharrell did that interview and said he's like the Jay-Z of the South. What? It was over. Pharrell called him Jay-Z of the South. And then he crowned himself King of the South.
Yeah. I like that Choose You shit with Jazzy Faye.
That was on the first album?
It's on that I'm Serious
album. Red, you right, Red. You was listening to that shit because you right. I didn't listen to that. Look, Kim shouldn't be on her. She didn't write all rhymes.
Yep. All right, 31.
Hell no. Man, that's for if Thoughts was judging, then the Thought put her on this shit.
I think the Thoughts would have Ja Rule over Lil Kim. What would I be without my baby?
Because I'm always on time.
Y'all probably we trying to bring Ja back.
I'm not letting Ja Rule go. That's my dog, man. Y'all look up.
Ja Rule did a concert by himself. I would go.
How about this? Y'all look up. I got that Ja Rule interview. Would y'all watch it?
Most definitely.
Yes, I would. Yes, I would come on and ask questions. They ain't lying. I would ask.
Or would y'all give me props like, damn, this nigga got the Ja Rule interview? That's what's up. Or would y'all be like, of course you got Ja Rule. Who the fuck cares?
Nah. We be happy, man. That Ja Rule be fire.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell him you fucked up by answering 50 Cent. You should have just ignored him. Plus that Blood in My Eye album was whack. Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, they had that New York on it, right?
No, I don't think. I thought Temptation had New York on it.
No, I think Ja Rule Blood in My Eye had that clap back.
Yeah,
Blood in My Eye was a great diss album.
Yeah. I think I had clap back.
Yeah, he should have stayed doing what he was doing, man. Ja Rule really fucked up.
50 Cent got too big, he couldn't ignore him, and he should ignore him, but he couldn't. I'd ignored him. I'd have been like, who? He tried that at first, but 50 Cent.
Yeah, that was the problem. If he ignored him too long for him to then start coming back at him.
And then,
he should have just kept ignoring him.
Back hard, like with some shit. Like
when the producer dropped that clapback beat, he should have said, "Nah, fuck this."
But look, but think about it. Though.
The whole album.
bro.
It's this 50. Like he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have done that.
Look, when I look at this album, bro, why is Hussein Fatal all over this album? This was when Ja was fucking with.
I didn't know that.
Fucking with the Bloods heavy and was trying to fuck with Suge, like I guess, right? Or who else was like? Was this around that time? Because I'm looking at.
Yeah, is that the one when he did the interview where he was like, "Y'all want Pop to come back? Why do you do Pop? I'm back." Is that remember he got mad and flipped out?
Bro, I just know I'm looking at the track list. I don't even remember it like this, but he got Hussein Fatal on track 2, Hussein Fatal on track 4, Hussein Fatal is Murder Freestyle.
I don't remember that.
Hussein Fatal on The Blood in My Eye. I'm like, damn, did Hussein Fatal co-write this shit? But Hussein Fatal on 4 out of the 1, 2.
I didn't know that.
5, 6, 7.
So is Pain? I remember he remade Pain. Is Pain on there too?
No, not what the list I'm looking at. I just know.
Oh, so yeah, he remade Pain.
14 tracks, 10 songs, and out of those 14 tracks, because you got 3 skits, an intro, 14 tracks, and an intro. So out of 10 songs, this dude is on 40% of the raps. You got 10 songs, he's on 4.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I don't know why the fuck he's so fascinated with Hussein with Fatal Hussein either. I don't get that.
Yeah,
like
me neither. Let's move forward. Like I gotta give Ja his props. I got Ja Rule over Lil Kim. Love Lil Kim, but I got Ja Rule. She don't even look like this no more neither, but that's a whole nother case. All right. Lauryn Hill.
Wait a minute. Can you show us how she looks? Hey, hold up. Mark, let's have some fun.
I'm done.
I'm done. Care to show us what she looks like?
It's on the screen. Y'all can Google it. I'm gonna leave it alone. I don't want to tear down black women. That's what they're gonna say. He's always tearing down the black women. Martinez, why you always got to disrespect the ladies for? Huh?
Hey, was Little Kim pushing that she was mixed with some other shit, or was that Foxy Brown stupid ass?
With that
was Foxy. With that China shit. Yeah, that was Foxy.
He's black and Filipino and shit.
And dark as I don't know what.
Rachel, go kick Foxy Brown ass, man.
Hold up, but you can be dark skinned. The Filipinos got a lot of dark skinned brothers and sisters over there.
But they still have a little Asian features to them.
Whether you got the features or not, though, your blood is your blood.
Man, Foxy wasn't mixed with none of that shit. Then she talking about the other nigga, her brother.
Reggie, do we know that for a fact?
Man, I can look at people and tell pheno traits from motherfuckers and know that bitch lying.
Nah, man, that's not true.
No, you cannot. That's definitely not true.
Asians and blacks have very strong.
I can look at people and tell what they is. No, you can't.
No, you
cannot.
Bro, when you mix a black and a fucking Asian, they're very strong. Genetically, they're very dominant genes. You're gonna see traits of both those mixes.
The black or the Asian?
You're gonna see both of them. They're very strong, fucking dominant genetics. You're gonna see that shit.
But also, some black folks just got slanted eyes too, and they ain't got no Asian in them at all.
Ain't shit slanted on
Foxy. That's a fact. We do. We have slanted eyes. We have all the features of everybody else. We have them.
We got
black people with blue eyes.
Foxy ain't got shit Asian about her.
Bro,
she wear weave.
I got an uncle darker than every nigga on this channel. Uncle Burrow, God bless his soul. We used to call him Sinatra or Old Blue Eyes. He darker than every nigga up here. Probably Sir Senior though, except Sir Senior. He's Sir Senior complexion, but he got blue eyes. He got blue eyes.
Blue eyes ain't a white thing. That's a fucking genetic defect, bro.
Oh my god. Okay.
Pull the shit up. Coloration of eyes is a genetic defect.
What Red said was not true. He did. It is a genetic. It's a recessive trait.
It's a genetic defect.
But so are dimples, right? Dimples is a genetic deficiency, right? Dimples. Did you know that? Yeah.
I ain't know that, but I knew eyes was that's a recessive trait. So Reg is correct.
Find it,
but it is and because it's recessive is why it's in white people. So yes, it does belong to white people because they recessive, but that's neither here nor there.
I'm just saying, but to say, oh, I know that when I see that, come on, bro. Like just because you see a black guy with blue eyes,
a picture of Foxy.
Reggie, if I put up a black Puerto Rican, you wouldn't know the difference between a black Puerto Rican and a black man. Reggie, you can't tell the difference unless they open up their mouth, and you know it.
No, certain mixes. If you gonna say you fucking Filipino and black or Korean and black, those traits are gonna show in you.
Once you start mixing it, though, you changing it up, especially when that one of those people already have the dominant traits, the darker guy, or he don't have the blue eyes, but he can make blue eyes. Like, I get where you coming from, but I guess that's your opinion, man. I can't argue with your opinion.
No, I'm just saying, y'all believe Foxy was mixed with Filipino?
No. I'm just saying I don't believe you can look at somebody and tell what they mix with or what they don't got. That's what I'm saying, Reg.
No. You right. I ain't gonna say I'm 100% on it, but when you see black and Asian mix,
I'm gonna get out this Bart Nash game because this nigga gonna start putting pictures up on the screen.
No, I want to see pictures of fucking Foxy Brown. Shit.
He know how you do because Mark will throw a picture up in a minute.
What does she mix with, Reggie? What does she got going on?
Yeah, put Foxy. Let's start off with
Foxy. That game show music. Put the game show music. Let's play a game. Put the music on. What she mixed with? Come on with it.
Hell no, man. I gotta end this show, man. I'm fucking with y'all too long. It's 4 o'clock. I'm fucking with y'all. The longer I stay with y'all, the longer it takes for me to get my life back together. Because y'all niggas gonna ruin everything over here. Everything we built. But I think Foxy
she too dark. She probably Jamaican or Haitian. Ain't no goddamn thing.
It don't
mean
ain't no Asian in
hold on. We also gotta see Foxy.
Ain't no Asian that dark. Show me some Asians that dark. That goddamn dark.
Right now? You talking about and what part of
Marcus, my God. Boy, we cool with me.
Lauryn Hill look more Asian than Foxy Brown is.
Hold up, bro. We talking about eye makeup too. Like, hold up. What y'all want to start with? We start with the Asiatic black man? Like, we talking with the Moors? Cause you know,
he talking my talk now. He talking my talk.
Like, motherfuckers understood the way the current
flow. About to say, drop the link.
Hey, look, I'm just saying, motherfuckers in Africa understood the way the ocean and the travel work, mathematics, the sciences, bro. That shit comes from another continent, bro.
Let's gonna jump on there, cause the phenotype,
See, I'm trying to be man, but y'all niggas keep roasting, but fucking let's have fun with it. Shit, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, the phenotype with the recessive and the dominant gene. That's clear. Go ahead and show the black skin.
Brown Trinidad. I keep saying that in the chat a lot. So maybe we just talking about her lyrics then, because I remember she did talk about the China doll and shit like that, but maybe she was just, I don't know what she meant by that. Maybe she just meant she was pretty. Oh, did we say where y'all rank Lauryn Hill at though? As a rapper, not singer.
She should be higher. The album that she did and what she's capable of, even the unplugged shit. I love the unplugged. I think that Lauryn Hill is beautiful and she transcends this list. She should be on 100 greatest artists of all time. Period. Fuck rappers. She is really the only one that we done damn near touched so far that transcends this list. She transcends this list. She's bigger than this list.
Also, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, that bar from Foxy goes, she's like looking half black and half Filipino. She never said I was like, and to be 100% fair, that was when she was, I think somebody wrote that for her. I don't even think she wrote that. That might have been Hove, might have been Nas, it might have been what's the kid name? What's the dude? Smooth the Hustler. I think that might have been, I think Smooth the Hustler wrote for it too. So that could have been what he saw when he looked at her and the rhymes he wrote for her, like looking half black and half Filipino. I don't think she never claimed to be half black or half Filipino. So I just want to be fair to the sister. I don't think she ever claimed that. It was just, what somebody wrote and how she probably looked, the way her hair, her eye makeup was. But y'all got Lauryn Hill higher, right?
Man, I don't think Lauryn put enough work in for me, man. I just can't do it.
As a rapper or just overall?
Just musically, yeah, I can't do it. She great, but she ain't put enough
she got
work.
3 albums, Reg.
Man, them 3 albums ain't had no impact on me.
All of them went multi-platinum. She got the MTV Unplugged, which is a double album, and then of course the Miseducation. And then she got the score too, the music that she did on the score with the Fugees. Matter of fact, the album before the score, It's called reality on blunted on reality. That shit horrible too. But but yeah, she got bodies of work, man. You just gotta know certain artists' music. Does she have a plethora of work? Nah, she don't. But for what she did, I mean, the miseducation, I think that's one of the most. This is not a word. It's a Keith Murray word, but I'm gonna say it. It's one of the most beautifulest albums ever. Like it is. That shit is beautiful. I cry. I still cry listening to that album. I don't know about you, but that Forgiven Father, that's my shit.
I think she screwed herself with that shit right there, bro.
Yeah, see, a lot of people have this empathy towards Lauren, I think, man. And I think some people empathy towards her put her so high on the list. But,
affinity.
huh?
I think the word you might be looking like they have an affinity for her.
But no affinity, but even empathy because of what happened to her psychologically. Like she lost something happened. Where she
heard
lost
what
her
Jay-Z
emotion.
Brandon, let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, and I think people have that like an empathy, affinity, and empathy towards her because what she kind of cracked and shit. She went through some mental episodes and lost it and walked away from everything. But people seen so much greatness in her that just didn't happen because of whatever mentally wrecked her and shit.
Go ahead, Brian.
Oh no, what I was gonna say, yeah, the industry screwed her over. Like they talk about it. She still really can't perform her album. She can't perform the miseducation of Lauryn Hill the way that it's she's banned from doing it. So she got to do like renditions of it. She can't they put certain conditions on her. They tried to really starve her out. You know, she went to jail for tax evasion. Jay-Z talked about it. What they did to Lauryn Hill, like the persons of the industry was getting to her. They wanted her to have an abortion. They were psychologically just messing with this girl.
Ain't got nothing to do with your taxes though, Brandon.
I know. I just want to throw that all in there.
Okay,
you know, it could go together like a meatloaf. I gotta smash it all up. But you're right though, Mark. But you are right.
Mark Nash make one of the best meatloafs. Check out one of my YouTube shorts. Got a good recipe up there. Mark Nash, world famous meatloaf. Yeah, I'll be doing the cooking too. Let me say this though. Lauryn Hill, in my opinion, this is my opinion only. My opinion. I be saying opinion. I mean, that's my Corey Holcomb voice. My opinion. She kind of screwed herself a little bit because she took credit for shit that she shouldn't have took credit for. And she got sued. And the truth came out in court. And that's why, yeah, she probably could perform and do some of these shits, but she ruined a lot of relationships with those producers who made some of the best work made one of the best albums ever. She got up there and took all the Grammys, took all the credit. Yeah, I wrote all of this shit. I made all the beats. Y'all don't remember that? Everybody thought Lauren was making all the beats and wrote everything.
Yeah, I remember. I did until Robert Glasper. Robert Glasper came out and done the interview. Remember, Robert Glasper came out and done an interview. Robert Glasper is the dude that just won the Grammy, right? For something. But Robert Glasper is the dude that plays the live instrument, does the jazz and shit. He worked on that album. I didn't know that until he came out and said it like 3 or 4 years ago. He came out and talked about Lauryn Hill in that album. Because I thought she did everything too, the way you made it seem. She acted like she did everything.
It was a whole group. I think the group was called New Arc, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
They sued Lauryn Hill for their work on the miseducation of Lauryn Hill, claiming that she had used their songs and their production skills and failed to properly credit them. Like they was like, it was like we partial writers on like 13 of the 14 songs. You know what she did? She settled out of court. And, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And sometimes hold up. And sometimes part of that settlement means you can't play it no more. It'll only get played on radio.
I hope.
Or if
I hope that didn't happen, bro.
No, or like it depends on the settlement. Or like, okay, every time you perform it, I need to be informed and I need to know where you performed it and I got to get my cut. Because we ain't got good business no more. That's why I said, like, I think she ruined that shit. She ruined her career herself a little bit. But since she's the star, she was doing movies, she's the front woman, she's a black woman, beautiful. And around that time, I think she was with the Marley brother. another iconic hip hop art reggae legend child like Bob Marley, like it's easy to look at her like she like, damn man, they doing Lauren dirty, but nobody be like, what about all these people who didn't get they fucking credit? Like why are you getting sued for not giving people their credit? And you won all these fucking awards, man. Made all this money off these records. But I don't blame Lauren all the way. I blame the tree. The tree she came from. The tree she came from, if you know your history, that what we laughing at? Am I lying?
You finna talk about Wyclef and them.
No, I ain't talking about Wyclef per se. I'm talking about more importantly, like what the label did. Their label ripped off that "Ready or Not, Here I Come, You Can't Hide." You know, they got sued for that. One of their biggest hits. Gonna find.
I didn't know that.
They got
so Columbia. I thought that was my shit.
They didn't clear the record because that's an overseas record. You know what I'm saying? That was somebody else's shit. They didn't think it was gonna be that big. Look what they did to De La Soul. That's what hip hop was doing back then. We just gonna steal whatever nigga shit we want to steal, and we get it was on some catch me if you can. Catch me if you can, homie. But we using this shit. We using it now, and we'll deal with it later. Shout out to the Jewish brother. What's his name? Steve Rifkin.
It never heard of it.
Not Steve Rifkin. What's the nigga who found?
You talking about Search?
It's Steve Rifkin. No. You're right. It's Steve Rifkin.
No. But Reggie was right. I was talking about MC Search.
It never heard of it.
Small hat.
You know why I said Reggie? You know why I was about to say MC Search, right?
Because of the Nas thing.
He said Nas never had any clearance, publishing, getting sued over using somebody material type shit. All them shits got cleared. That was the biggest deal, man. Getting your shit
cleared. Hold up, bro. They cleared Human Nature. I don't believe they cleared Human Nature.
Okay, you don't believe it?
That's hard.
SWV got that shit cleared.
But that's hard.
Why would Nas get if SWV got it cleared?
Because they usually Michael Jackson is hard. Like his music, he don't like hearing this shit.
Actually, Michael Jackson.
And Michael may not own the shit.
No, Michael Jackson was very easy to get shit clear with when you're dealing with Michael Jackson and the companies and the publishing that he owned, because he understood the business of publishing. Like, hell yeah, go ahead. See what you can do. Let's see what he get.
All of it, all of it's mine.
I'm gonna get 50% of this, or I'm gonna get 100% of this. You can get your tour money, you can get this money, but I get a point off the album where I need this up front. But hell yeah, he understood the business of publishing. Hell yeah, he was all for it. Most motherfuckers didn't do the paperwork. Most people don't do the due diligence, man. Don't get me on it, bro. Like I said, this is my lane right here, bro. I love this shit. And I need to get my boy Kid Classic back on the show. And then the show got a little bigger because Kid Classic is one of my friends and he's a Grammy producer. You know what I'm saying? You ever heard that saying, won't he do it? That's his record. You know what I'm saying? Gospel record. But yeah, that won't he do it? That's my boy Kid Classic. And Grammy nominated producer. I think this will be a good time, especially when people are talking about all these awards getting bought. But I'm gonna reach out to Class and I'm gonna try to get Ian on. Like I used to work for Ian Burke. He discovered Chris Cross, Escape. He brought him to Jermaine's birthday party. Like, yeah, I used to work for Ian too. So good dude, you know what I'm saying? Him and Tasha and Stone Stafford, Icon Studios, managing Akon. Like these are real motherfuckers, man. Super talented, making moves, names on plaques. You know they work when they get up here and tell their story. Like some of these people, like every time they do their story, like they thank some of these same people. So yeah, I'm super excited about the future, man. So and doing some other interviews outside of boxing as well. So Pusha T, where y'all got him at? Let's keep it moving. We getting there, y'all.
Not enough work.
Do you count solo or you talking about not enough work? Because he wrote a lot for Kanye and other people. Wrote shit for Pharrell. You've been out here working.
I just don't think his impact is that strong. For me, not enough work, man. Could I put him in something higher than 80 to 90 or something? Maybe.
Go ahead. Anybody else?
Cause hell, I'll put Rick Ross in his place. I mean, shit.
Damn.
Nah, he definitely writes a lot. I'll live him about I'll take him down about maybe 10 though.
39?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Brian. Go ahead, Brian. All right, we'll keep moving. Man, I gotta refresh. You know what's up with this Billboard site, man? Like I just keep having to refresh their shit. Billboard said we don't want y'all niggas on YouTube with that stuff. But yeah, man, like the close out what I was trying to say too. Love Lauryn Hill, but I think a lot of people just look at it like the industry did her dirty. Man, she didn't do right by a lot of those people that was helping her do the music, allegedly, according to the lawsuits and from what we know about the settlements. So I'm artist first, but that doesn't mean the artist. When I say artist first, yeah, that guy who in there playing them drums, making that beat, he's the artist too. That person who's writing those lyrics for you, playing those keys, like, yeah, everybody deserves to get paid for their work. So I don't look at Lauryn Hill as a quote unquote victim. Somebody in the chat brought up some other stuff with husbands and other people. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I get it though. I get it. And that's why some ladies might be like, I ain't fucking with Lauryn Hill. She a home record. And some people say that fucked up Alicia Keys' career as well. Like people like, yo, people don't like our good girl out here looking like a quote unquote home record. All right, damn, Black Thought. There we go, Black Thought. 28. Where y'all got him at?
Way too high. He should be around. Man, listen, hold on. Let me explain why. I like Black Thought with the Roots. But when you listen to a Black Thought album, we got two of them. We all done heard. Well, I have. Well, I think I have three. Anyway, but Black Thought go too hard. Like, it's just rhyme after 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 rhyme. It's like, God damn, can we digest the last one and figure out and then put this one together? Like, you got to give us time to breathe. Like, his lyric, his shit just bang, 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 just hit you over the head. It's just too much. That's what I say about Black Thought. With the Roots, he all right. But by himself, fuck no.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think that Black Thought.
You just say a rapper rhymes too much?
He dope, but the impact ain't
good at his job. They said that nigga too good at his job. You heard him. Go ahead.
The impact ain't there. His biggest impact was on that show he was on with that late night host dude.
You tripping, nigga.
Red stupid. Red, that's when you know it from the late show with Jimmy Fallon. Hilarious.
No, I mean people go Black Thought hard than a motherfucker, but they just ain't cracked the mold like that. That's why they took the Jimmy Fallon.
Did. No, they did crack the mold like that.
With what? That one song, what was the one track they had? If you are what was that? Erykah Badu or fucking what's her name singing the hook?
Erykah Badu was singing the hook and
Jill Scott.
No, Jill Scott
was rapping.
Well, she was just in the video.
Jill Scott wrote it. Eve is rapping it, and Erykah Badu did the album version. Erykah Badu was actually the person you hear, but Jill Scott wrote it, and she did the demo, and of course Eve is the voice that you hear during the verse. But that album won a Grammy, bro. Like they cracked the code on that.
Bump that out. How things fall apart. That's my shit.
Fall apart. But even before then, it was records they did like what they do, never do what they, and I remember like that.
Yeah, that shit was hard. I liked it.
That shit was super hard, bro. And the video was credible. Like they was breaking the mold on the videos and changing the videos. Like way back then. I remember Jay-Z was like, man, I love the Roots, but I still owe y'all for that what they do. Because they made shots at it, like it was basically that whole video had like a price range on everything you saw in the video, like champagne, but it's really ginger ale. The car right here that we rented, first 100 miles are free. So we rented this car, first 100 miles free. you know, or first 50 miles free. Then you see them, the mansion renting for the day, models, how much he costs for an hour. Who's this random hip hop dude right here? Okay, here's the upward angle. Like they made a joke about, made their video look like a regular hip hop video, but they put price tags and showed you how corny what other people doing, to the point where it's two versions of that video. One, we actually do the video, but then the second, the real version is then with the price tags showing everything in that video. So those motherfuckers were trendsetters. They actually were a band. It's a hip hop band and a group, like a real group, not just a bunch of us rapping with random niggas playing instruments. No, we are a band and a group, and a lot of people came from that fruit of that tree that went on to make other Rozella, Scott Storch, the fucking the drummer is a famous drummer. Questlove is famous for being Questlove, a fucking hip hop drummer, but we don't look at him as a hip hop drummer. He played drums
on everything. Facts, Mark.
Maestro, man. He's a maestro. He put shows together. People hire him to come up with their shows. Like, how do you guys
remember? He played on D'Angelo. He played on Raphael Sadiq. He on all the albums. He on D'Angelo's album. He's on Raphael Sadiq's album. He's on Erykah Badu. He's on all of that shit.
Producer. He's a real producer. He's a perfectionist, and he takes his craft seriously, and he's highly respected. For me, Black Thought, I can't separate the Roots without Black Thought, and I can't separate Black Thoughts without the Roots. Yeah, I got him high on this list as far as rapping. This motherfucker got to be top 20, top 25. Like, just like the pen game. Like, I just respect that pen so much. Go ahead, Sir Foul Player. What you know about this hip hop shit, nigga? Let's go.
What up, Mark? What up, panel? Thanks for letting me on, bro. I was like screaming at myself. I'm glad you let me on. I mean, I was screaming at the phone like this whole time, like hoping that you would drop the link. But thanks for letting me on.
Oh, I thought the link been out there, man. I just keep.
I know that I was running around. But thanks for letting me on again, though. But as far as Black Thought, nah, I don't put him as top 20 because Black Thought didn't have his own album that ever popped.
He in 38. He in 38. Hold up, where you got him at?
Oh, I'm sorry.
What they got? No, they got him top 28. Where you got him? Top 30, top 40, top 50?
I wouldn't even put him up there, honestly. Like, I mean, if they want to go by their criteria, I put him up there as a lyricist, probably like top 30. But as far as their criteria goes, like he never had an album that popped like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't like that criteria.
Bro,
but
he won a Grammy with a lot of people under him didn't even win a Grammy. He's
man,
so
the Grammys ain't shit.
No, sir, it ain't got to be shit to you, Reggie. Reggie, they count accolades in their list. You was here, Reggie. I read the criteria. That's part of the criteria. They talk about impact. Oh man, they the reason why motherfuckers go up there and perform with a band. The Roots is the reason why some of your favorite rappers get up there with a fucking band versus.
But rappers are doing that before too, though, Mark. And they weren't the first rap band that popped either. Stetsasonic was a band.
They won't. No,
get out of here. Nobody knew Stetsasonic's band.
Yeah, they did, bro.
Are they bigger than the Roots? Did they do what?
No, absolutely not. No way.
Jay-Z Unplugged. Behind Jay-Z Unplugged is the Roots behind him in MTV. That's the Roots.
Motherfucker who invented the wheel. Yeah, you might have invented the wheel, but you didn't invent the car, nigga.
Yeah, but not every rap album has like a band in it. Like, I mean, like that's a niche thing, a niche thing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I'm just saying that's the reason why most of all your favorite rappers, when they perform live, they have bands. The Roots, that was part of the criteria. How did you impact the culture and the shit? People were trying to do this. They tried to do it so hard and they couldn't get it. You know what they ended up having to do? Hire these niggas to do it for you. That's a fact.
Nevertheless, though, but it's not like bands are an essential part of hip hop besides live performances on TV.
That's the point. No. Fuck live TV. I'm talking about the live tour.
Yeah, but that's not every tour though, Mark. That's not, like if you think Ja Rule's gonna have a band, like I mean that's like they do that here and there.
No, it's more than you think, bro. It depends. I don't know how many concerts you go to.
But I go to tons, bro. Come on. Almost everybody you mentioned, I've been to a lot of concerts. Small shows, big shows, clubs.
Okay. Those big shows, they got bands, bro.
Some of them, not all of them, though, Mark. It's what I'm saying is not like an essential part of hip. I mean, it's an essential part of hip hop, but it's not the biggest part of hip hop.
And why you click the link? I forgot who I was talking. He said I was sitting there cussing and fussing, so I knew you wanted to pull.
Oh, for the whole I mean, because I love hip hop though, Mark.
Do you remember the criteria that I read earlier? Because I didn't.
I do remember a lot. I remember it offhand though. Like, I mean, I don't judge by that criteria though either, Mark. But the thing is that,
brother, that's what we going by. We going by.
Okay, but going by that criteria, Black Thought never had his own album. It's all with the Roots. I mean, and like the Roots only have like critical acclaim.
You know what you're talking about? Black Thought, I think, has 3 albums. You don't know what you're talking about.
But which one popped like that? Yeah. Yo, hold on. Let me ask y'all right now offhand. Like, do y'all know the names of the Roots album more than 3? Do you know the name of one Black Thought album without Googling it? No, come on. Like, Black Thought ain't that big, bro. He's nice.
Bro, hold on. Are you saying like, so if it has to sell a lot of records, they have to win awards?
No, that's not my criteria, but that's their criteria, because there's a lot of dudes that shouldn't be on there, like Future. So I'm going on by their criteria.
So what I'm trying to tell you, by their criteria, he is the only rapper in the Roots. He's the rapper. Everybody else just make beats.
But even the Roots aren't big like that, though, in my eyes. Honestly. No, okay. I mean they're critically acclaimed, but they're not like on like that. Oh, and another thing, big thing too, Mark, real quick, as far as just with the Roots, like
let me say.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
One more time for the people. Here's the criteria. Let me copy and paste this. Body of work and achievements. Have they achieved? Do they have a body of work? Yes. Cultural impact and influence? Yes. Longevity, years on the mic? Yes. Lyric storytelling skills? Yes. Flow? Yes. Motherfucker supposed to be on this list. I'm sorry. But go ahead.
28 high though. 28, regardless, 28 high. I think everybody. You know what I'm saying?
You broke up.
No, I'm saying like 28 is still high, regardless of the criteria, in regards to Black Thought. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes. But another thing too.
But let's just say this and put this out. Ain't nothing higher than the Black Thought.
Well, real quick too though, as far and not judging of like as far like nah, I don't even want to say that. I was just gonna say that they lose a lot of points for me. As Black Thought loses a lot of points in particular for being on the Jimmy Kimmel show, because the dude stands around and like sing songs like terribly, like, yo, you a rapper, bro. Like I understand the Roots, like being a band for like a midnight show, but they put Black Thought there to just stand around. It's like corny, bro. Like Ice Cube lost points for doing shitty movies. Black Thought loses points for standing around on Jimmy Kimmel.
And you know, not
Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon.
You know how I look at it? What a lot of times with, and I ain't trying to make this a quote unquote a race thing, but that's what we do to Black folks, man. Like when we see white artists, and like when Elvis did Vegas and all he was doing was Vegas, he had a residency there. It was like they created a term when guys have a home base, like a residency. Like when white folks do it or Latino acts do it, it's a beautiful thing. And like you got one place to go and you can do other shit while you there, go see your favorite artist. But it's like if you hear Usher doing it, your career got to be over. If you hear somebody like the Outkast had a residency in Vegas, like, no, man, it's called a residency. Like we are booked and we getting paid a lot of money and we ain't even got to do a lot of work. We just kicking it and we get up there and we do a song in between. We give y'all a show. Like the show, y'all don't see the show on TV, but you don't think the Roots is doing a fucking show on Jimmy Kimmel before, during, and after those breaks and all of that shit? You don't think you're getting a performance? You're getting a fucking show
for 50 people.
Bro, no.
They ain't putting that on TV. No, yo, hold on.
No, the whole point.
Whoa, he's on TV.
Yo, no, but listen, check his game though too. If Black Thought were rapping like between commercials and all this shit on, you know, like then I would give it up. If you watch that show, he's like singing like pop songs and shit like that, or like just
not all the time. No,
that show you how talented he is. That just show you how talented he is.
Fuck up there, get up there.
It's not done well though. It's like corny. Like if you watch the show, like don't judge.
How about this? That's corny to you.
Well, who does it better than him? According to you, right?
People pay him and his crew over $1 million.
Nah, I'm not.
billions.
I'm not knocking the hustle. Respect to everybody making money. I'm saying as a
no. Look, listen, I'm hearing you. As a consumer, it don't fit you. Like, I didn't like the Beyonce Electronic Dance album. Does that mean it don't sell? I think it was corny, yeah.
But we talking rappers though.
Is it? Go. I can't. Go ahead.
We talking rappers though. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if you're a rapper and if you a rapper and you get smacked by somebody, you lose points. If you are R&B singer and you get smacked by somebody, you don't lose points. You gotta you gotta hold up your rep as a rapper.
What the fuck are you talking about? Ain't nobody slapped this nigga on. Bro, let me.
I'm just saying, like, as far as like, you gotta like for Black Thought to be singing and all this shit like on that show.
You trolling me.
I'm telling, like, I'm just saying that he does that it knocks down that ranking in my eyes.
Bro, you don't talking about this nigga getting slapped. Ain't nobody slapped the man. Like, what the fuck are you on, bro?
No, I'm saying that as far as the rep that you got to maintain to the public as a rapper, it's the only music that you got to maintain. Pardon me?
What do you see him sucking dildos on Jimmy Fallon?
No. Another thing, no. But on that show too, Mark, like when they have these little corny comedy bits, they always put them like to do stupid shit. It's just corny. Like if you don't watch the show regularly, I mean, or if you see the show regularly,
I know the show very well, and I've never seen him do something that put his character in question, bro. Never seen nobody slap him, stump him out, doing no game shit.
I'm not saying, man. I did see something that.
But bro, you brought it up. Like
I did see something in the last criteria you mentioned. That's why I brought it up.
All right, whatever, bro. I ain't never heard of it, bro. Send me that clip. Like, send me that.
I could probably find you several.
Yeah, put it in private chat. Let me see that.
Yeah, no, not in private chat right now. Because I can cook on every rapper.
Well, I bet you can.
No, I love rap though. Mark, I'm not here like
hold it to me,
bro. You came here to hate and troll. It sound like you ain't
even. But no. Yo, I've been listening to rap since 81, since 86.
How about this? But I'm the host. You won't even let me finish my thoughts.
But you stepping on me every time out, because you treat me like I'm just coming through like hating. Like as far as rappers go, you got to maintain like a credit, like a little bit of credibility in the streets. Like, you know, like is Lil Nas X, like does Lil Nas X crack top 500 for anybody here? No,
bro,
because
now you trolling. Like now I know you trolling. What are you on, bro?
Because you got to maintain a rep in rap. You don't got to maintain a rep in rock and roll. You don't got to maintain a rep in a country. You got to maintain a rep in rap. Rap is street music.
Sir, all rap ain't street music. And I don't know what you think street is. Like, you got to be a gangster with all your music? Because
you don't got to be a gangster. You don't got to be a gangster, but you can't also play yourself
a little bit. And then when it's my turn to talk, as soon as I start talking, you cut me off again. But we'll try to.
My apologies.
No. You got to apologize. We're going to get it together or we're going to get going.
Foul play, you do got that shit bad.
He don't know what a mute button is on his phone. Even that's why y'all keep hearing that clicking and popping. He won't even mute when he's not talking because he's ready to jump in. I got him figured out. Not just him, just people like him, respectfully. I know what I'm getting into. So let's figure this out. The criteria that they have set for certified player. I didn't hear nothing about whether you got slapped or got 50 Cent got shot 9 times. He on the list. That's okay. What's getting worse, slapped or shot? Go ahead, foul player. Kasi, you came off mute, and you got the mic popping. So go ahead.
I'll just keep it really quick. There's only one rapper in the whole universe that's on a show regularly, like every night, a bad show, like shitty comedy, in addition to the fact that they make him look like a buffoon here and there. I'm not saying they do it every time out, and it's not like he's rapping on the show. If he were freestyling every commercial break or every, here and there, it'd be cool. They do it sporadically where they put him to rap, and they make him do like these corny bits in addition to like singing songs. Like, that's it, bro. Like, I'm not saying he's like a piece of shit, but like he doesn't crack top 28. I mean, to me, that bumps him down notches. That's all I'm saying.
That's your opinion, and I totally disagree with you. Let's move forward. Number 27, Q-Tip. Go ahead, Brian.
I like Q-Tip, but I don't know, man. That now it's starting to get tricky. What's this? 26? What's that?
27.
I don't know, man.
It's not moving.
I don't know.
Do y'all see Q-Tip on the screen, or y'all still see Black Thought?
Still Black Thought. I gotta say this, since Brandon don't know, Q-Tip, I've still got the same trouble. To me, his greatest impact is as a group member. That Breathe and Stop. What else he had? He had like 3 singles as a solo artist that were just hot.
Oh, vibrant thing. Thing. She's a vibrant thing. The vibrant thing.
Yeah, they were just trendy shit. He came out with hot trend type music, not so much impactful hip hop wise, but to me, he's a top artist in the group. Like I just remember him as a Tribe guy, but being the kind of lead lyricist in that group. Even though Fife had his cool points too, I just don't see Q-Tip as. But can you make a group person and view them as a rapper?
They doing it all the time, bro. In this list, hey, look,
they do it to Scarface. That's why him and Willie D mad at each other right now.
I told y'all. What I tell y'all? Told y'all I'm always right.
No, I told y'all that day. I said Willie D didn't have to look no further than his group member. He was like, and I thought
told
Willie
y'all.
D was, I told y'all, nigga. I said Willie D could have called his homeboy. If Willie D, before he mad at the Grammys and everybody else,
you know they hashed that out right on this show. They talking about it right now on the Ghetto Boys show.
As they fucking should. Because Willie D before he said fuck everybody involved, and I mean everybody. Where I'm from, we call that sneak dissing, nigga, because you talking about your homeboy up there rapping. Your issue start and begin with your homeboy. He didn't have to do that song. He didn't have to do it without you. Your issue start and begin with your homeboy that you do a fucking show with, your band member. Don't blame the whole academy of the Grammys. Nigga,
what did I say on y'all show?
Scarface was foul. Scarface was foul for that.
That y'all took slide on that.
No. You said Scarface was on some hoe shit. All I did was
exactly.
What I tell you, Reg, define hoe shit. Because for me, the hoe shit is what Willie D did.
Shit that he did.
No. But the whole shit for me was what Willie D did going public with it before you even call your homeboy. Call your homeboy, bro. Y'all, it ain't just like
Willie D
or your band.
I see Willie D.
Y'all got a fucking podcast together, man. Call that nigga.
But Willie D got a point though. Willie D had a point where he like Scarface. He like Face. I just talked to you Saturday and said, what you got going on for the weekend? You was like, man, just going to the Grammy, just doing my Grammy thing. He was like, but goddamn, you could have told me you was gonna perform at the Grammys.
Now that's
exactly. Like I said, Scarface was on some old shit.
I agree with you now, Reggie. Now that everything comes out, but back then
it is. Scarface is fine.
I've been seeing through it. That's why I said what I said. Y'all thought I was wrong.
No. When I told you to describe whole shit, I was like, far as I know, Scarface always been a respected man. He always been respected in the industry. He always been respected in the streets. Like he never did no hoe shit. Define hoe shit. He was like, man, you nerding this shit up. Like you couldn't even explain what you meant by hoe shit. But I get it. Victory has 1,000 children. Says failure is an orphan. But go ahead, Reg. You won though. You right about this shit. I agree. That was some hoe shit.
Correct, Reg.
Man, I just want to say thank y'all. Y'all know I'm always right, and I deserve an apology. Y'all hurt my feelings.
Oh, heck.
Never heard of it.
All right, let's go to what we got. Did everybody what foul player? Where you got Q-Tip?
Nah, he's up there. I mean, like his 2 albums didn't pop off like that, but his work with Lords of the Underground. I mean, Lords of the Underground. With Tribe Called Quest and Leaders of the New School. He's up there though, and he's the first that had the nasally flow, you know what I'm saying, like smooth cadence rap, like he was like him, and I mean he was the one that perfected it more than I like do.
Once again, Tap, you on point fight. Once again, Tap.
Yeah, man, I didn't back when they was popping, bro. Fife was my guy, bro. I thought Fife had the doper lyrics, had the better swag, the better flow. You know what I'm saying? Back then though, I was a kid though. I didn't know how much Q-Tip was doing with the actual sound and the work of the band. I just thought Fife was the better rapper. You know what I'm saying?
It worked really well.
Q-Tip did his card for what they did.
with jazz. With jazz, for how they infuse hip hop and jazz, that's how I give him his card. Because what he did, that's beautiful. Nobody was doing that. You know what I mean? That was still using, like you said, the James Brown.
Go ahead. Say that again.
My bad.
No, say it again. I think he was leaking in while you was speaking. Go ahead. Say it again.
Hell, I was just making the point that it don't matter. Let's get to Big Pun. I love Pun. Pun is where he should be.
26.
Man,
If not a little higher. If Pun was dope, fuck this man for rap. You mean rap? He should be a little higher. You mean I seen him in a cipher with DMX. Who was all there? They was all up and coming with him, DMX, somebody else. He killed the whole fucking cipher himself. This one they was all unknown.
This nigga was
he is no different than Big L, homie.
What?
He had his success. He was alive, Reg. He was alive when he had all of his success. Pun was dope. Pun, I fuck you, Pun. Pun.
Do you think Pun get this extra abuse because of him pushing the whole, the whole Puerto Rican movement in hip hop? He has
he should. He should though.
But no, Reg, he could actually rap, and he did things sonically with his voice, lyrically, creatively, that niggas had never heard or seen nobody do before.
But how long did he do it for?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
He died, though, Reg.
He died. He died, Reggie died.
Exactly my point of him and Big L, bro. That's my whole point.
Yeah, more
No, he was here for his success. Big L wasn't here when his album came out. Pun was here. Pun got to live through all of that. Pun got his flowers while he was here. So it's not the same.
Motherfuckers are still
in my judgment, I gotta put Big Pun at 51.
Get the fuck off my panel. Get the fuck out of here. You went.
I'm serious.
Nah, man. No, motherfuckers still back in the back of the act because of Big Pun. That in the middle was Little Italy. Little did we know of he riddle some middleman who didn't do diddle. Bro, he took Heavy D.
Reg ain't never heard that before. That's why he never heard that. Reg never heard that.
And it does nothing for me. I have heard of it. It does nothing.
What Heavy D did was with dilly 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 D. Big Pun did that and actually put bars in that dilly like that in the middle of the little did we know it. Bro, this motherfucker was amazing, bro. Amazing. Gave Fat Joe a whole nother career. It was looking bad for Joey Crack out here. Sorry. This nigga still riding that Pun wave. Fuck what you heard, respectfully.
Man, I think Pun, to be honest, Pun Push came through. This is the power of video. When he came out in that Joe, that I'm not a player, I just crush a lot.
He was already
breaking through. No, let me say it. Start breaking on radio. The hook was dope. Lyrically was dope. But when people seen this big fat ass dude, they gave him a chance, and he held his own for the short time he was here. But he didn't leave that much of an impact. He in the Big L category. Like Brandon said, what he said about Big L, that same thing I feel about Pun.
Now I'm gonna say, can y'all hear this? Let me see. Can y'all hear this?
No.
Okay, look. Let me play a little bit of this audio, man. I at the risk of getting a strike or getting demonetized, but I mean, in the words of Miss St. Ange, it's a reason for everything. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Sometimes you got to remind them you still are who you are. I got to play this shit, man. What? Y'all hear this shit? No.
I feel it. That shit.
Ready for war, Joe. When you wanna blow these spots. I know these dirty cops that'll get us in if we murder some wild. Hop in your Hummer, the punish is ready. Be me and Beatles with noodles, with do this do while he's running spaghetti.
All right, Mark, don't get a strike. That's enough. Don't get a strike.
Oh my God, nigga.
It never heard of it.
Reggie, this motherfucker was amazing.
I understand that, but he did not do enough.
No, I'm saying, like, you talking about the Joe shit. The Joe shit was dope because we didn't even think he had that in him. with the girl.
That's a
shit and
fact.
all that. He was this nigga.
Everybody kiss the fucking floor, Joe be crack, fuck them all. If they move, noodle, shoot that fucking whore. Dead in the middle of little did we know every riddle to middle didn't do diddle. Here to be a cold.
Hey, Reg, that's hard. Reg, what he did, that was hard to do, Reg, what he did.
Man, y'all showing the Puerto Rican way too much love, you sell out.
What?
No.
What?
Let me say this, man.
Nah, man. nah, this motherfucker earned this shit. He earned this motherfucker, Reggie.
But I'm not saying he trash. I'm just saying he didn't do enough. That's all I'm saying. He was
No, it's, you know what? And I blame the devil. I blame God. I blame whoever you want to blame. No, I don't blame God. God, I love you. Wake me up from my surgery on Wednesday. Look, I just want to say this. My brother, this motherfucker made a crazy impact in a very short time. Very short window. Soon as we found out about Big Pun, fell in love with Big Pun, he was gone from us, bro. Gone way too early. Who knows what he would have did? But I know in his little bit of time there, this motherfucker showed me a lot of versatility, flow, song structure, versatility. He could rap to the niggas, he could rap to the ladies, he could say shit to make you laugh. He was witty, he was funny, he was creative, he was street, like El Foul Player would say. And nobody slapped Big Pun up. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I'm sorry. I got Big Pun high on this list. I think I got Big Pun top 15, top 20, bro. He got to be high.
Just because that nigga said diddly because of that.
Nah, that nigga packed the Mac in the back of the act too, though. Like, this nigga was nice, bro. Big Pun was flowing, bro. This motherfucker was dope, bro. He said, even if I stuttered, I'll still shit on you. Like, this nigga had he got so many quotables. Like a lot of these people that we got on the list, y'all can't even just go to like that quick and start giving me quotables and verses. Pack in the back of the act. Dead in the middle a little. Even if I stutter, I'll still shit on you. Y'all give me some of the quotables. Start giving me some quotables for all these people that y'all got over Big Pun and Ja Rule. Because, I got Ja Rule on the list. I'm just saying, man, this motherfucker got some bars, bro. This nigga was special. Sorry, I got a Big Pun high on the list. I passed the mic though. Let's go to the next one. Sorry, I know this is supposed to be a pro-black show. But whatever.
I can't believe it ain't pro-black no more. Brandon vouching for him and shit.
This nigga nice, bro.
Yo, how we not asking the resident Puerto Rican, bro? Like,
nah, cause we already know what you were gonna say. He number 5. He top 5 dead or alive to you.
Nah. I have an opinion on that though.
Based off your black thought opinion,
you probably got him on your flag.
Nah, bro. I don't shit on every rapper, bro.
Or he cooning, or he gonna be up here cooning and hating on his people, just to coon the black folks. Now, please don't be one of the Puerto Ricans cooning for the black man up here now.
Nah. As far as like Latin rappers though, I never fucked with. I thought Fat Joe was overrated. Every Latin rapper, for the most part, besides like maybe Cypress Hill, like and they, lyrically, I mean, they don't do it for me, like that.
They ain't fucking with Fat Joe or Pun, respectfully.
Cool.
Bar for bar,
at all. Nobody's fucking with.
No, but I never liked Latin rappers. Like,
he has the best that did it. How about that?
No, I know. But what I wanted to say is I never fucked with Latin rappers. Like, a lot of them were from the West Coast too. Like, it wasn't my thing.
But bro, we ain't look, if we start separating like that, it'll just be only black folks on the list.
No, but what I wanted to say is that like Fat Joe, I never liked Fat Joe, and like Fat Joe fucks with dudes in my neighborhood, like
we own Big Pun.
One iota, like I always thought Fat Joe was a very basic rapper.
Bro, can you hear me?
I know what you're saying, but then I got to talk about Big Pun.
I don't want to hear no Fat Joe shit from you right now. I want to hear your Big Pun tape.
It's coming. Nah, but Big Pun lyrically, I think lyrically, Big Pun is probably top 3. As far as on the list goes, he had success with his albums though, because Capital Punishment, and it was super lyrical, did well. I think it went platinum. Yeah, baby. Even though he died, I mean, it had success partially because he died, but it was a great album. And it was super lyrical too.
My brother, where you got him at? Is he 26? Should he be lower, rank higher? top 20, top 5, top 15. Skipping
in
over.
this list. He would probably crack top 10, probably, bro. I think.
Like I said, you got one of the goats, nigga. I knew it.
Man, this nigga
Definitely.
said, I don't like Latin rappers.
Reggie, you don't know what you're
I don't
talking
like
about
Latin
on this one,
rappers.
though. Nah.
Latin
You making
rappers
it seem like just
number
because he was
10.
fat, like like that makes no sense.
Ain't nobody brought up his
Big
weight.
Pun was a beast, bro. Big Pun was an animal. Lyrically, I mean, Big Pun was in my eyes was better than Biggie. And I'm not saying that Big Pun would have ate Biggie, bro. Lyrically,
we know Big Pun was an animal. We know.
Brandon,
next rapper,
Brandon. Do I know my audience or do I not know my audience?
Yeah, you called that out. Mark.
You was too quiet for too long.
That's a heat, but I'm not. But I'm. That's why I followed up with the Puerto Rican thing though, because I'm a high grader with rap.
Reggie, he was Puerto up and we rating Mexican fighters.
Yup, exactly.
Nah. You trying to play me though, Mark? Nah. You trying to play me though? Nah. You trying to play me though, Mark? Nah. It ain't that one iota. It ain't that one iota, my brother. Like,
I don't think Latin rappers are.
Nah. That's y'all, bro. Don't put that on me, Daddy. Like, I'm not that way one iota.
My man was like,
you brought up that you were Puerto Rican. We didn't know you were Puerto Rican, and you wanted us to know that you were Puerto Rican. And basically, you were basically like, why y'all not asking the one Puerto Rican?
Nah. Y'all make it seem like y'all make it seem like your boy is some Ricky or some shit. Like,
I don't even know what I mean. I don't even know what I mean. I do know this.
What I'm telling you is that I'm from BK all day. All my peoples are black, Spanish. Like,
He was like, I'm gonna let this nigga Mark do all my work for me. Play some more of that big punch.
I had to. I don't want to make it seem like the first rap I had to talk about was one that I'm hating on, and then I then I got to give an opinion on Big Pun. But Big Pun was one of the best, honestly. In a little window, like he was nasty, bro. Nasty. That's it.
Puerto said, Mark, you got me fucked up. Nah, Puerto, I was just. Puerto, I was just checking to see if you were still listening, baby. That's it. There you go. Just checking.
Hey, but let me say this about Pura. You said that Pura went to a school to learn how to judge boxing, and I said he's still.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I'm about to say he's still a flunky at judging fights.
It took a course, and technically, he's right the way he judged the fights. And there's been several fights I watched, and I judged it, and I clown Puerto, and we went back and watched it together. Either on like members only or just me and him, maybe me, him, and one or two other people. Like, because a lot of people don't pull up to those rewatch things. Puto's like a boxing nerd. He'll sit there and rewatch a fight we just saw on Saturday. He'll watch that shit again with me on Sunday. Most people, they don't want to watch it again that quick. Yeah, he a boxing nerd. Like, yeah, so I ain't gonna say his judging is totally trash, but he does like that straight black hair though. I ain't gonna lie. He like that tan skin, that straight black hair, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with you, Puto. But nah, he's
Viva.
Hell yeah, Viva everything. Method Man number 25. But nah, Puto, I'm fucking with you. I was just making sure you were still listening. He said Martin Nash was cloned from Method Man. Your mama was cloned from my dick, nigga. Fuck you, Boston scientist. Go beat a bitch or something. Go beat up a girl or something, nigga. Get off my track. Oh my God, I'm gonna come back from surgery with no more followers. I lost it all. I lost them all before I went to surgery. Method Man, where y'all got him at?
I think this is a good place for him.
This a good place? You fucking with it? 25?
Yeah, because like as far as the Woo dudes go, like he's still like the only one doing it like the most. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got the most rep, most success. Probably Dolo. And he's still lyrically out of the Woo guys, probably like the top 3 amongst the Woo dudes. I mean, this is a good spot for him though. He's had commercial success too. Dolo.
I think Dolo's success. He got one successful Dolo album. That's the cow.
Exactly, man.
That's it. The cow.
And with Redman though.
No. That's not solo. That's a group. He made a whole nother group. Nigga outside the group.
He has Wu-Tang.
Stop it. You said solo. Checkmate, nigga. Redman was a star on his own. Redman.
All right, but they had Redman and Method Man together. He was also in Wu-Tang, and he had his own shit popping off too.
Sir, you started off with Man, fix your mic. Whatever you're doing with your mic is moving too much and it's fucking with me. My audio is very loud in my ear.
My bad, bro.
Get that,
I think it's on the phone. My bad, bro.
yeah. You moving the phone then. Get the phone still. Like you moving around or your finger is rubbing the mic spot. Wherever the mic is at on your phone. It's moving too much. No. You said Solo. He got one good, great. It's a classic. Classic for him. Classic for the Woo. Got a good record on it. The shit he wanted the Grammy off though, they switched the beat out. You know, that All I Need. And that was a sample. Since we was talking about sampling earlier, all I'm trying to say is I love Method Man. Think he's super dope. I don't want to disrespect him. Fix your mic. It's doing the sound in my ear, and I'm talking. So you unmute it, and you just got that sound popping in my ear file player. It's like you ready to jump in. Yeah, but you ready to jump in for nothing. And it's clicking and popping in my ear. People gonna think it's my mic. What I was trying to say is, as great as Method Man is, critically acclaimed, yes. Famous, popular, frontman, standout act, charismatic, entertaining, funny. Is he on camera doing some goofy shit? Yup. He on camera doing way more goofy shit than Black Thought in those movies that he did. Do we judge Method Man? Nope. We love Method Man. We look at it, he's charming. He got charisma. He's an actor. But you held Black Thought to a whole different standard a while ago, but that's a whole nother conversation. What I will say about this is, as far as Solo, he had the bigger album, and he caught that wave with that Def Jam, wave when Def Jam was Def Jam. Also, when you compare him to Ghost and Ray, they got more solo albums, more successful solo albums collectively than Redman. Like, I'm sorry, than Method Man. Method Man linked up with Redman. That was a whole nother leg of his career. So I passed the mic, but as much as I love Method Man, I got him at 25. I think he cool right here in this top 25, top 30 range. But as far as is he my favorite Wu member? Absolutely. But do I think he got the better albums? If I compare all his albums, put them beside all them Ray albums, all them Ghost albums, they just got too much work as solo artists. Ray and Ghost just got too deep of a catalog with very good albums. Front to back, rapping, bar for bar. Method Man got Tikal, man. And then he just kept trying to recreate it. Tikal 2.0 and Tikal 2001. And he just kept trying to do the Tikal over. And it just, I'm sorry, man. His best shit was that first Tikal album, his Wu work, and his Redman work. Solo career, one album. That's all I got from Method Man, one album. I'll pass the mic. Go ahead.
May I rebut that?
It ain't got to be a rebuttal. It's just your opinion. Like my opinion.
No, I'm saying like I was also the only reason I was including the body of work that he did with Redman because they actually had an album together. The body of work with the Wu, you got to include that too. In addition to having the one album, but you're right, Ray are higher than Method Man on my list too.
I only brought it up because you brought up best solo career, and I'm like, no, he got the Grammy. He the one that got the Grammy with that Mary J. All I Need. Don't forget that was a damn Marvin Gaye sample, and that was at Wu-Tang's highest peak and Def Jam's highest peak. But solo career, Method Man got one dope album, bro. I'm sorry, he got one dope album. All these years he been in the game, solo artist, one dope album. Go ahead, Brandon. You said that's a fact. Jump in. Go ahead, Brian.
Oh, my bad. No, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, Method Man. Yes, Method Man. If you would say who the breakout star of Wu-Tang was, it would have been him. He's the most marketable. He's the most photo. You know, he's the actor. He's that. But you're right. I didn't. I mean, if you talking about Tikal 2000 or you talking about Tikal, because outside of that, man, he just didn't. I liked his guest spots though. Like I liked him on D'Angelo joint. Like I liked him, but as a solo artist, I think he's too high. But outside of that, I agree with you 100%, Mark. You're right.
Go ahead, Reg. You love all these Method Man albums, or what? How many?
No. I'm the same on y'all with Method Man. Like his biggest contributions was in the Wu group. Solo wise, No, his biggest solo act was that single with Mary J. But no, I don't put him that high.
KRS-One. Go ahead, Reg. Let's start with you. Where you got him at?
Damn. KRS is dope, but it's just from what he speaks on, and I can't disrespect KRS. I'm gonna leave him where he at.
Foul player. Foul player, KRS.
Tough one. It's a tough one because I mean he has a lot of really good albums, but he should be higher than this. But I gotta peg him down a little bit because of reputation outside of the. I mean, well, as far as the criteria goes, he'd probably be higher than this. Honestly, Mark.
So, bro, you talking, but you ain't saying shit right now. Come on, give me where you got him at?
No. Well, I would knock him down because of the stuff that he was associated with recently. I would prop him up though, based on his albums. Like
what do you do
albums.
recently? What do you do?
No. Mark, you don't want to touch that. No. Don't worry about it. Move on. No.
We good. Yeah, but album wise, though, he has a great albums. Let's
move on.
BDP, but I don't know. Looking back on it now, like now that I listen to a lot of his old music again, lyrically, he's kind of I think I was overrating him back in the day because I loved KRS-One. I loved KRS-One a lot, but now, nah. I mean, I'd probably knock him back on this list. But by the criteria that you're mentioning, because he had commercial success and he was one of the first hard rappers of the kind of the first golden era, which is probably the mid 80s. He should be higher.
It's only a 6-hour show, guys. Let's speed it up a little bit. Cause I already did the top 20. Here we go. Curtis Blow.
Not for me. And I'll just leave it at that. Before my time, so I wouldn't rate him accurately anyway.
Reg. Foul player.
It's probably a little bit low, honestly.
Where you got when I say where y'all got to rank, give me top 30, top 50, top 40, top 100. Give me where you got him at. If he's not top 23,
he'd probably be cracking 20.
Top 20. So you got him. When you say lower, you mean closer to number one. You rank him higher.
I'm sorry. I rank him higher too. Yeah.
Okay, higher.
Probably in the 20s.
All right.
Or right at 20.
I go. Oh man, hey bro, you got to slide or you got to fix that audio, bro. I'm an audio snob and I got.
They're still doing it.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you're doing with that phone is moving too much in my ear, and I know it's moving in the audience ear. They in their car, they at work, they in the crib, on the laptop. If they on the laptop, it probably don't bother them that much because it ain't right there in their ear. But yeah, for people like me who got this shit right in their ear, got to get that phone still. Got to fix these holes. So yeah, got to fix these holes.
But he got to fix these holes.
Yeah. Ghostface Killer. Go ahead. Where y'all got to rank that? Top 22? Is he ranked perfectly? Should he be lower?
Top 30. Top 30 for me. I think I like Method better than him, but I like Ghostface persona better than I like Method. But as far as so top 30.
All That I Got Is You is probably one of my favorite Ghostface songs. Probably one of my top 20 most heartfelt hip hop songs. Top 10 heartfelt. So, matter of fact, top 5. Fuck it. I got All I Got Is You up there with Brenda's Got a Baby. Shit like that. Yeah. Storytelling. I got that shit ranked high. And once I saw he could do shit like that, I was like, this is my guy. And then once I learned more about the Wu, when I saw that movie and that show and learned more about that story, I was like, oh man, y'all really are family. Where y'all got Ghostface at? Rank perfectly. Should be top 25, top 30, top 20. Where y'all got him at?
I got the small hat version of Ghostface rated higher than this Ghostface.
Never heard of
What's
it.
the small hat version of Ghostface?
Action Bronson.
Oh my god.
Yo, man, don't do that, Reg. Why would you do that, bro?
I knew Brandon was gonna get mad, but I do. I'm sorry.
Man, I don't like that shit. That's why I don't like Griselda, because they some fake ass Wu-Tang knockoff. So nah, man, don't do that. Action Bronson, come on, bro. Like, I don't like that. Yeah, I'm glad Ghostface and they yeah, that's fire, Reg. You fire.
I knew this nigga Brandon was gonna get mad, man.
Nah, man. When I hit Griselda, I hear them rapping on beats that remind me of Wu beats. And I do hear what's the leader? What's his name? What's the kid name?
Oh, the dude who got shot in his face?
Nah, he talking about West Side Guns. I think he's talking about West Side.
West Side, his vocal projection reminds me if he was like, yo, the way he was trying to
take it on my nerve.
It reminds me of Ghostface, but once he start rapping, it ain't Ghostface. Not even close. Yeah, I love all that shit, but it ain't Ghostface.
Action Bronson, the only Ghostface.
No. But when I hear Benny the Butcher, I don't think he rap like nobody in the Wu. And when I hear Conway, I don't hear nobody in the Wu sounding like that neither. Them niggas like Benny and Conway rapping their ass off. And that is Griselda. That's the backbone of Griselda to me. Benny and Conway. And they get busy over those Wu sounding beats. Them niggas spitting like cypher rappers over beats that remind you of like, damn, this could have been a Wu beat. But a lot of that shit sound changed too once they got that deal too. So that's a whole nother conversation. So, and that nigga started wearing some weird, don't get me on it, man. A lot of shit changed with Griselda once them niggas start getting money separately and as collectively. But nah. Wu is Wu. It's only one Wu-Tang. But DMX number 21. Let's go.
21. Damn. Higher.
Disrespect. He should be closer to number 1, right? Top 10, top 15,
top 10. Yeah.
Yeah, DMX top 10, man.
Hey, I missed that Curtis Blow. I want to say Curtis Blow belong in. Blow him to like 500, like shoot him off like a missile.
Yo, Reg, man, that's one of the fathers of hip hop, bro. You can't do that to Curtis.
You bugging, bro. You bugging.
That shit was a hit.
You listen to Shaggy, bro. You listen to Shaggy, Reg.
Hell no.
Oh, it was a hit though. Back then, it wasn't nothing that sounded like it. Nothing sounded like it.
Basketball is my favorite, man.
No, even before that, the breaks.
That shit whack as fuck.
Break it up. That shit was a hit though. It was something you can say and we'll sing along. When your job don't call you in, these are the breaks. Then then your girl don't. These are the breaks. And you want to fucking front of back, but her ass flat. These are the braids. Break it up. Man, that shit was a hit. It was like nothing sounded like it at the time. Like it was call and response. It was like he would say a line and the whole crowd would sing, these are the breaks. And he'll say another one. Bro, that shit was call and response. It was a big record.
That was some American bandstand rap Curtis Blow was doing.
Man, that shit was before our time, bro. We didn't live through it though. So, but all right, let's get on DMX 21. Like you said, he should be ranked top. What you say, Reg?
Top 10, top 15.
Foul player, DMX, top 10, top 15, top 20. Go.
Probably near top 5.
Top 5. Go ahead. Foul player, fix the fucking audio, bro. Brandon Washington, go ahead.
Top 10. I didn't get DMX. Top 10 DMX. Man, I love DMX, man. I mean, I don't know what else. DMX just hit at a time in hip hop where it was all soft shit, and he just came and just what they call DMX the game, like gangstered it. He was making hard music. I mean, his singles was hard. Get at me, dog. Even who dick you sucking? Who dick you sucking? And then the face episode, all I want is you. So I enjoyed it.
No, how's it going down? Those how's
it how's it going down? Yeah, you know how you know how it come on.
Best album, bro. That album, front to back, bro.
It's dark and hell is hot. That's my shit. It's dark and hell is hot.
5 albums of my generation.
A fact.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
that Rough Rider anthem shit. That's the way you set an album off.
That ain't even how you set the album off.
Which
That
one he
ain't
set
how-
the album off
You
with?
like, yo, these niggas right here, dog.
Yo, these niggas right here.
Bro, they taking over, dog. That's my man's there. Like, no, these niggas right here. About
Yeah,
to
DMX.
dog.
Yeah, DMX
My
was. Yeah,
man's there.
DMX was.
You know, 'cause he was like, he was trying to say, so what my man and them is doing, I'm doing. Now you know. Yeah. Now you feel me.
Oh no. I meant start the album off with the single, like that Rough Rider anthem is a single to
That
start
wasn't
the
the first
album off
single.
with.
The first single was "Get at Me, Dog" with Sheik on from the Locks on the Hook.
Oh,
nigga-
so that shit was hard too. I didn't know that.
That shit was so hard.
Bro,
That
and the
shit hard
video-
as fuck too.
Bro, it started off with "Let's take it back to the streets, motherfucker," because back then there was all that shiny suits and glitter. Man, they did this video with a damn handheld camera at the fucking tunnel. Shot that shit in black and white. They had to put the Kanye West warning on before Kanye West was doing the warning, letting people know, hey, look, if you have seizures and shit and flashing lights bothering you, turn the TV off. Motherfuckers who have seizures would be like, well, I just want to see if it's gonna really affect me though. I mean, I just want to see what's gonna happen. But that shit, dun 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 dun. But that's how the album started. What's on y'all niggas' mind? Fucking with D. I know somebody don't told you about fucking with me. Stuck in the tree. It's where you will be, like a cat. And I'm the dog at the bottom, looking up. Now what's that? Your worst nightmare. Yeah. What's up?
My man Mark, bro, great impression.
You got me hyped. Well, you got me hyped spitting that, Mark. Now,
Damn,
like,
bro.
damn, you got me hyped.
That shit was real,
You got
bro.
me hyped.
When I say I love this nigga, bro, I used to do the DMS impersonations when we used to do our freestyle and cypher battles. Like my brother Trey, we'd be in a cypher, and he'd be like, and he'll pick an artist and tell me he would say a person name, and I would do the name. Like he'll say their name, but I'll start rapping like them, and I'll do their voice on some almost like some Ari Spears shit before Ari Spears was doing it. I was doing that shit in high school, but I was doing freestyles. But I would always save DMX for last. And I'll do that shit, nigga, and I'll take the shirt off. I had the wife beater on and all this shit. Niggas go crazy, man. I had the lunchroom jumping, nigga.
Your DMX is better than Ari Spears, bro. That shit was crazy. Like even after when you were trying to I heard it in your voice twice. My man had the ill impression, bro. Good shit.
Yeah. I'll make that a YouTube clip. How about that? What time is it? 5:30. All right, let's go. 2020. Big Daddy Kane, man. I had a uncle named Mike. He used to look.
Yes.
That nigga swore he looked like Big Daddy Kane. Looking back at Uncle Mike, man, Uncle Mike never looked like Big Daddy Kane. He was just dark. That nigga was just dark skin with a box. Everybody's like, yo, Uncle look like Big Daddy Kane. That nigga still got a box in 2023. He's still living off this shit. Like Big Daddy Kane ain't even got a box no more. But go ahead. Where y'all got him at?
Lyrically, damn. Yeah. For me, him and Eric B was one of the dopest MCs back in that time period. And yeah, I like Big Daddy Kane. I definitely got him. Eric B got to be up somewhere around here too. He got to be coming up, but I'll leave him where he at.
You mean Rakim?
Yeah, Rakim. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. Rakim.
Oh, here we get into the nitty gritty. All right, 19. Go ahead, foul player. What you got, Missy Elliott?
Hell no! Come on, bro. This got to be like a one of them feminist type thing. Yeah, you already know it. You already knew, bro.
They picked a good picture of Missy though, cause them lips got me ready to go to the.
We don't believe.
Them lips got me on this. Y'all hurry up. Y'all hurry up. Maybe I can get me one in with this picture before the show over. Y'all go ahead, wrap this show up. Fuck this shit. Where y'all got
This is a tough one. She writes so much shit too. Hits. But it's tough, very tough.
Man, she ain't making no rap hits, man.
Legs in shape. Man, what?
Nah, Missy did make hits. Missy was jam. Missy jam, Reg. I don't know if you ever heard.
Those ain't rap hits. I'm sorry.
Missy's a hard rapper, bro.
Missy was like,
they did a Timberland album. They did a Timberland and Magoo. They did Player. She did all of this.
That's
Like if you
not
knew the
rap,
music that she
though,
was
bro.
involved in,
That is not
Nah.
rap.
I'm talking about her raps though. She was like
Her rap, bro.
she
She's
came out with
crazy.
that I forgot the girl name because the girl flopped. Her career went nowhere. But Missy was on that single.
you talking about Tweet? You not talking about Tweet, are you?
No, he talking about Nicole Ray.
Nope, before Nicole Ray.
No, he's not. He's talking about before it is.
Like Tisha Thompson.
Not 702, right?
Oh, man, let me get this shit out. Miss, it was Thompson. It was called The Things You Do.
Yeah, 702, Mark. She was like, you could be my pal like your dad. Yeah. I'm coming through like the fools in the woos when I think about the fly things. Chicken that you do.
No, that's not the record. The record they broke before that.
Oh, no, my bad. It wasn't 702. My bad. You're right.
I'm running out of time. Shit, we gotta fix this up. And fix your bad audio. God damn it, man. You killing me, bro. Gina Thompson, Missy Elliott, The Things You Do. And but that verse is right, but it ain't 702.
Yeah, you're right. I mixed two of them.
Bro, I'm gonna kick you off the show. You cut me off one more time. I'm playing. Yeah, there we go. Nigga, what you packing? You ain't ready for Puff Daddy. Beware. How dare he do that remix so deadly? Like, yeah, this the shit right here I'm talking about. Let me go to it. I gotta play it.
That's the first time. That's the first time she said he have. I think.
Yes, bro. Gina Thompson.
Yeah. I remember that.
Gina Thompson. What happened to her career? We don't know, but we remember that. And we remember this chubby girl, and she was doing that slide. She was dancing in a video, and she did that little slide. Listen to this verse. She was like, hit me on my page. Like, she doing all these sound effects and shit. Like, nobody was doing this shit. Let me play some of this.
Gina running for the boulder.
Hold on, let me play this. Shout out to me.
You ain't ready for Puff Daddy.
Look.
Baby, don't you go. You ain't ready for Puff Daddy. Beware, how dare he make the remix so deadly. Kazam, Guma be my pal like Shazam. He have. I run to you like shoes, oh you who's, and I choose from the fly.
Stop. That shit right there had my whole lunch.
Right.
That bus
You right, Mark.
Crazy. Niggas went crazy. Hold on, let me play some more of this. Watch how she end this shit though. I'm gonna skip some of it. Let me go back. Let me skip.
Roll. Dudes, can't you see the rules? And I choose from the fly things that you do. Rules. You dudes, can't you see like total? Kissing you got Gina running for the boulder. Hit me on my car phone. You got
all of that. Hit me. All them little sound effects. She was out of here.
I agree.
Here, bro. She was out of here. Missy was fucking out of here. Missy deserves her slot. Arguably could, I mean, you got Missy top 20. I ain't mad at you. But if you got Nicki Minaj over Missy, I'm looking at you funny. I'm sorry. And I like Nicki. But I don't got Nicki over no Missy Elliott, homie. Let's go.
I don't got no female in the top 50.
I agree, Mark. When you look at it the way you just play, see, a lot of times what hinders this show too, I wish we could play the music to remind people too. It just sucks that we can't play it. Because when you did that, I just remember how dope Missy was. Missy was fucking dope. Yeah. Like, damn, bro, you're right.
Yeah,
Mark,
she was super dope, but she, as a rapper, nah.
Yeah. You remember her lines. That's what makes
her creative.
I'm saying what makes them
I'll make her creative.
Bro, I don't care what nobody say. The way she came in, that some nigga, what you packing? You ain't ready for Puff Daddy. Beware. How dare he do that? Bro, you can tell back then she had wrote that. If you know, you know. That was Puff supposed to rap that shit. It was supposed to be Puff rapping that shit. Like, nah. You got it. You got it. You do it. You killing it. That's why she's shouting Puff out. That was supposed to be Puff rapping that shit. Missy was in there cultivating and building songs, bro, for making hits. She co-produced the Benjamins. She ain't make the beat, but she damn sure said, you write Puff verse, you gonna rap here, you rap there. When Biggie comes on, we're gonna switch the beat here, and we're gonna put this beat on. Oh, yeah. Missy one of them ones, homie. I hope she get into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Let's move forward though. We gotta move forward. We're running out of time. Ice Cube, where y'all got Ice Cube at?
Woo, legend.
Top 10,
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
Easy. Like wherever they got him ain't close enough. His impact on music and what he did as far as the West Coast and combining that East Coast with that East Coast sound and bringing that flavor and then bringing revolutionary consciousness to his music. Dr. Khaled and all my peoples. Come on, bro. Long live Ice Cube.
He's still alive.
He want to live long. He ain't say bring him back. He said long live him. Shit, he's still alive. Let him come.
I'm hearing that shit was already dead.
All right, foul player. Where you got where you got Ice Cube?
Yeah, I'd probably leave him around here. I mean, like, he's always had a solid career. He didn't rely on the gangster shit when he went on his own too, like super lyrical. Ice Cube's good here.
All right. 17. 50 Cent.
Get his ass out of here. Get that elementary I'm still in the South rhymes out of here for when he made it big. No. Get 50 ass out of here. Get 50 out of here. No, 50 is not top 20. No, 50 is not top 20. He's not. He's lyrically weak. He's lyrically weak.
What you call him?
50. You know that's the name they was calling 50.
I don't know that. Right.
Remember, what happened was 50 had threatened this dude, this white executive, to give him his money, and the dude was so shook. He was like, "I'm gonna give you your money, 50."
You gotta get that, bro. I'm running out of time, and it's too
my bad. But yeah, 50. I think 50's overrated. He should be a little lower on the list. He should be around like 40 something.
Reggie, give me 50 Cent. Go.
Man, 50. Shit. Whew. I'm gonna put 50 in the 30s. Let me put him somewhere in the 30s.
I got 50 top 20, top 25. I love 50, man. Like I ain't gonna lie. Every time, bro, I sing along to all his show theme songs. He said, man, I'm telling you, I never took a straight cab nowhere. Like ruler twist and turn, bumps and bruises. I live, I learn. I was like, damn, this the show theme song?
What? No, that was a single first. No, it was a single first. You just didn't bump the single, so he put it on the show. That was a single.
Yeah, well, I be like, well, look, the least you can wish me luck. Like that shit with the BMF shit, the shit for the ghost shit. Like, I love all, like, I just think the kid has a dope ass ear for music, beats, writing hooks. Even when I hear people sing his hooks, I can tell 50 wrote it. So I just think he's a dope ass artist, super creative person. But shit, can we put him in that Rick Ross category, kind of maybe on certain shit? Was he out here telling people I stay high all the time? But that nigga, you can't smoke around him. He the same one that told Snoop don't smoke around him on set when they was filming. Was he putting this shit? 50, he admitted. Yeah. Snoop still did what the fuck he wanted.
He never smoked. Yeah, 50 admitted never smoking and never drinking, but I get high all the time. I smoke that good shit. I smoke that la.
I drunk that good shit, bro. But that nigga was, and that's one thing to do that. But then once you start going so far to perpetuate the image where you get champagne bottles, pour the champagne out, and fill it up with ginger ale just to look like you drinking champagne. Like on stage and up there, come on, bro. Like, just drink the ginger ale, or just say drink the water. Like, but no, I gotta sell this poison to you. Y'all buy champagne, y'all drink champagne, ruin your liver, kill yourself. But me, I'm drinking ginger ale, nigga. But don't get me on that. That's a whole nother conversation. Scarface, 16.
Face Mob should be higher based on his catalog. The Scarface's problem is he really never had commercial hits like that. I think his biggest hit is Smile with Tupac.
My block, right?
No,
probably My Block.
Smile with Tupac is definitely his biggest record, though. Yeah.
But that's Brother Mob problem. But as far as his music, Scarface is one of the most solid, consistent artists in hip hop history. Beautiful catalog, from Untouchable to The Diary to Mr. Scarface to you already know, Mark.
What's it called? The clientele. What was he was trying to give away? He was trying to give away empty bags or something with one of those shits they was doing.
That's The Fix. The Fix. That's the one with My Block on it. That's the one Kanye produced, basically. The one he did on Def Jam.
Niggas like, nah, you can't give away sex with this motherfucker.
No, he had a baggie in there. Remember, he had a baggie.
Yeah.
And the actual, it was like a rolling paper, but they tried to camouflage it like it was a CD. I remember that. It was an actual bag or something in that CD. It was like, yeah.
Was that his shit coming out of that Fed? Because wasn't the Feds on his ass too?
His label. They were coming up with the J Prince.
His label.
Oh, that was a label shit. Did that keep him away from music for a minute or no?
I'm sure it got to affect him because his situation.
Child support kept him away from music. Scarface got locked up because he owed back child support. And he stayed locked up for never a year or something. So I think that's what hindered him. Scarface, he talked about in his book.
And also Scarface has a minute to like having mental things outside of music.
Fact.
Yeah, that's how they found his ass in
He's an
Ghetto
advocate for
Boys.
mental health. Yeah, he's an advocate for mental health awareness. J. Cole, 15. Where y'all got him at? They found the earliest picture of J. Cole ever. This nigga
I love Cole. I think Cole, I know where they got Kendrick at, which I disagree. I think Cole is better than Kendrick. I've always thought that. I just thought Cole was more, I'm saying for me, I thought Cole was more, Cole make his own beats. Cole is more hands-on, more self-contained than Kendrick.
He's a all-around artist, bro.
Right, that's what I think. I think his writing is better. The way he messes his music. I like the way Cole put his music together. Cole is a fucking artist.
Cole did nothing far as I know. But I tell you what, I can play that whole version of I got royalty, got loyalty, and so it's a whole nigga got a whole version of that song before Kendrick Lamar. Now, is that our fault? No. Is that the producer fault who brought that to him? Absolutely. But Kendrick should have did his due diligence. Don't take no shit from nobody. But he took that shit and did his own thing to it and flipped it. But I don't think he did it.
Cole been on, and then Cole been on a hot streak though. Ever since I like the Born Center album.
Since the Stars
like, yeah, like he been like bro, he getting better and better and better. Like his music is introspective. That's what I like. Kendrick music is a little weirdo. It's too weirdo for me. Yeah, Kendrick music is weirdo music. I hate to say that, but
niggas don't talk like Cole rap like he talk.
Right. Thank you, Mark. Mark was with me. Okay, cool. I'm gonna pass.
Let's enjoy it. Hold on, let me do a Kendrick Lamar voice. Let me do a Kendrick Lamar voice for y'all niggas.
Okay, listen to me.
Kendrick, I want to talk to you for a minute.
I want to talk to you, let you know what's going on.
All this weirdo man, I'm sorry. It's weird as fuck. Niggas don't even talk like that.
Thank you, bro. People think I be tripping. No, Megazord get mad at me. Me and Megazord had it all the time.
Do niggas walk around talking like this, Reggie Owens? Do you want to hear this on
y'all niggas tripping. Y'all talking about this shit, but highlighting Missy. What's up, man?
That's why Missy's supposed to be higher than Kendrick Lamar. He stole her style, nigga. That's my hot take. My hot take. Take that. Hey, look, put that on Reddit, motherfucker. Go ahead. Let's go. L Cool J. Got too low.
Should be higher. Fucking legend, man.
Should be higher than.
That's a legend. He should be like 5. Like L Cool J is hard as hell.
Battle anybody. I don't care if you tell. I excel. They all fail. Bro, they got a whole tour out. It's called Rock the Bell.
Rock the Bell.
They named the whole. Bro, he made the famous.
Yeah, that nigga a goat, man. L's a goat.
He made the Kane go famous, nigga. Just like Run DMC made the fedora and the Adidas cool.
Yeah. Okay. This dude the first sex symbol too.
Bro, I was about to say he made working out being cool. You didn't have to drink, smoke, and do all that shit.
I Need Love.
You can talk about your girl.
Yeah, I Need Love. Women were going crazy behind I Need Love. I remember I was a little boy and watching. Hell, my mama was probably in her 20s. Hell, if I was 6, my mama was what? 28 or some shit. So
your mama was 17. Go ahead.
Yeah,
His videos was L videos was off the fucking hook too.
Thankfully. She's still fine though. We'll go ahead.
I love me some work dad, bro.
I love you back, brother. I love you back, man. Y'all pray I wake up on Wednesday. Shit. If not, we
L over everything L done was at a high standard. The videos was off the hook. Production to his shit.
Fly. He looked good. I mean, he dressed nice. I mean, L was fly, man.
That Errol Spence shit always come out show conversation.
No, I mean, he looked good. I mean, as far as the way he present himself, man, L was just it, man. He was a total package. Movie star. Movie star. He everything.
Even when you look at the photo right here, that's some straight up G-ass shit. You can still get away rocking some shit like that.
Right now.
He always presented his shit.
Nigga, I might
Oh, not only that, L was so fly that he did a Gap.
Look at
He did a Gap. He did a Gap concert. He did a Gap commercial and snuck in FUBU on him. Oh, that's classic. Come on, bro. He going to the Hall of Fame for that. For us, by us, but that's on the low, if you know, though. Ah, yeah.
He had the Gap jeans on, but I think he had the FUBU sweater on.
I think he had the FB hat on. He had the hat on, is what it was. And he was like, for us, by us. On the low. But that's if you know, though.
Rakim, where y'all got the God MC?
Man, top.
Man, that's the God, man. Top. Like, that's the God MC. Like, that's the God.
Here we go. My hot take.
Man, go ahead. Come on with it. I want to hear it.
Every top artist speaks highly of Rakim. From Corrupt, Nas, Dre. I mean not Dre, but Snoop, Jay. Like you gotta honor that. I honor that shit.
Yeah, but sometimes you can surpass the teacher.
Yeah, I ain't saying he number one though.
Yeah, I mean, like all the OGs in the game admire Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and Bill Russell won all them damn championships. Yeah, they love them, but shit, man, they want them Jordans, nigga. Like that Jordan is what they want to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I dream that he is me, and it's not Rakim. It's probably I'm just man. Like you just took it somewhere. It's like Nas.
Oh no, bro. That's marketing though, but it is marketing when it comes to Michael Jordan. We have to get he came along at a hell of a time where everything just lined up to marketing. Like Magic didn't have Gatorade commercials. They had them whack ass Converse commercials. 3 stacks. Let's go.
Let's do rapid fire, man. Let's see if we can finish this shit in less than 10 minutes. It's 5:24. Let's wrap these last 12 up in 12 minutes. Go ahead. Andre, Reggie.
Nah, I gotta take him off because he's a group legend.
Been consistent. I ain't mad at that. Brandon.
Man, 3 stacks. Go all of his 3 stacks is a legend. I mean, every time, man, listen, I can't even quantify it. I love 3 stacks.
You got him over LL Cool J? You got him over Jadakiss? You got him over Ja?
No. yeah, he over Ja Rule. But I got him over Jada. And then the impact, like what he did for the Love Below is the album that I want to hear a hip hop artist make. You know what I mean? For him to do that, to be singing and you are the prototype. I think like that's my shit.
I remember talking to a girl and her nickname, she had changed her name, like her handle to the prototype. I was like, it's over, bitch. But go ahead, because I don't like that song. Like we don't connect. I hated that video, weirdo shit. I'm sorry, no rapping in it. Like that rap. I didn't consider that rap. Like Beyonce's last album, Renaissance, I didn't consider that R&B. Like, so nah. I don't like electronic dance music, and I didn't like that shit he called himself doing right there. On Kanye West, 11, go.
Go. I love Yeezy. Yeezy, I ain't gonna lie, I wanted to hate Kanye when he first came out. I didn't want to like College Dropout. So I kind of didn't listen to it out of Kanye being I thought was soft. But once I listened to College Dropout and saw the creativity and listened to, man, hip hop without Kanye is like, I don't know, man. I couldn't imagine listening to music without Kanye West. I listen to Kanye every day, right, no matter what. Like I see.
Reggie, we had the top 10 and we got 10 minutes. Go.
Fuck no, man. Oh, hell no. Put a 6 in front of that 1.
Go ahead, Brandon.
I agree with Reg. I can't fuck with Nicki. Even though she got one of the hardest verses on Monster ever.
Whatever. All that I don't give her extra credit for all that vocal inflection. Bitch, I'm stuck. I'm frustrated. I mean, she held her own, but all right, whatever. I don't know this. But I can't say nothing slight about Nicki. She hold grudges real hard. This nigga right here, he'll forgive me tomorrow if I say, hey, look, I love Snoop, but he ain't top 10 to me. Snoop top 15.
I got him in top 10.
Yeah, it's just so many in the top 10, man. Like I don't have Snoop over Jadakiss.
Top 15. Top 15.
Is Snoop over LL Cool J and Jadakiss?
Snoop is not over. He's not. He's over Jadakiss. He's over Jadakiss, yeah, but LL probably not.
I got Snoop over Eminem though.
I do too.
Man. Oh, Eminem about to come up. Oh man.
Oh yeah, he's coming up.
They gotta have Drake on that.
Do you got Snoop? Do you got Snoop? Do you got Nicki over Nelly? How about that?
Yes.
Nicki over Nelly?
I don't
Nicki
know.
over Nelly?
I don't know.
Yeah. Or Ja Rule.
They wouldn't be in the top 10. They back there for me.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's move on. Let's scroll down. Where we at on time? All right, we doing good. Rolling right through them. Boom. Drizzy Drake, number 8.
I'll put Drake like in the 11th spot. He up there. Drake a hard motherfucker. I'm not gonna take nothing away from him.
Top 15, top 20. Only reason I don't give him a closest spot just because he's so young. And I think there's so many other people that I gotta put it over him just because. But they pioneers or just but this motherfucker's good, man. And I've seen him live a couple times. This nigga's good, man. This nigga can go.
I would take him over Lil Wayne. And I hope Lil Wayne ain't. Yeah, I'll take him over Wayne.
Yeah, man. Matter of fact, I gotta keep Drake. Yeah, Drake might be up there like top 10, top 12, man. Like, cause I'm like I said, when I go to this concert, I know every single song. Except a couple of them singing joints, but Lil Wayne, number 7.
I already knew you was. Fuck no. Lil Wayne should be like 30 or 40. Lil Wayne is so fucking overrated with that drugged out ass shit. Man, Lil Wayne is overrated.
God, nah, Lil Wayne got a lot of
overrated dope thing.
I think before the drugs kicked in, I can put him in like 21 or something.
But when the drugs kicked in, that's when he got dope though. That's when that nigga was.
Don't say that. Don't say that, Mark. Don't say that, Mark. Because basically you said he needs to be. Mark, don't say that, bro. But you should have said that.
Like when he was just sitting there smoking blunts and just getting drunk, doing that squad up shit, smoking blunts. Yeah, he was killing it. Once he got on that damn syrup though, and that codeine, promethazine, and whatever zines you can get in your magazines, and zining out, nigga. And yeah,
what's that? He had 2 tracks. I used to bang the motherfuckers. That Money on My Mind shit. And he had that. What's that one where he's singing in the video? He's singing on top of the roof like he in New York.
Oh, that's my shit. Hustlers music. Hustler. I play that every day. Every day I play that. I play that every day. That's my joint. Hustlers music. I play that every day.
I'm about to download that. Thank you.
Got my head to the sky. Went to yeah. It almost just said I remember. I'll never forget. Listen to. I was like, sound like Hov wrote this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Dude, don't it? It sound like somebody else wrote it. It's so crisp, man. That shit is so crisp and precise. And so I'm like, I just couldn't believe I still don't believe he did that. I do not believe. I just do not believe. It's so out of the ordinary of the caliber of music that he makes.
As good as Fabulous, I know Fabulous can rap. When I heard Breathe, I was like, this sound like Hov wrote this shit right here. This shit was just like.
I agree. I'm with you again, but Just Blaze killed that shit though. That's why it sound like that.
I'm just saying the facts. And I was like, man, Hov taught these niggas how to find them pockets. Fat Joe got some verses that I was like, damn, it sound like Hov wrote this shit right here. Or he doing his best Hov impersonation. And this was why he was beefing with Hov. But I was like, this shit hot right here, nigga. But you kind of sound like Hov a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But all right, Biggie, number 6. Biggie ain't even in the top 5. Deuce Times. I know you loving this. Go ahead.
Big top 5, easy. I mean, like I say, the way he flipped lyrics, every day struggle and the growth.
Is he over Biggie?
Man, King Lamar number 2. Yes. I know King Lamar. Yes, he's over all of them. He should be right behind Pac. Wherever Pac is, put Big behind him.
All right, Reggie, go.
Yeah, he top 5 for me too.
Here we go.
Yeah, skip this shit.
This guy's good, man. He's top 10, man. I got Eminem top 10.
Nah,
This
man.
nigga can rap, bro. He got some joints, bro. The song.
So he better than LL Cool J. He better than Big Nim. He better than all of them. Come on, bro. He not. He not better than Big.
No. I didn't say he was better. Does he have a deeper catalog? Absolutely, though.
Big died. That's by default.
Like,
No, he don't got a better catalog than Big. Hell no.
I didn't say
He didn't say better. He didn't say better. Reg, he didn't say better. He said deeper. Pause.
Is his catalog deeper than Big's? No.
Yeah, it is. Biggie
as
only
far as bangers? No, it's not.
Yes, it is, Reg. It is because he got longevity. The dude got like 13 fucking albums, so of course his catalog is.
But that don't mean it's bangers. Fucking well, then if you gonna argue that, then you got to put E40 on that shit. And Too Short.
That's not what he said. You missing it. I think you missing it. He didn't say that he had a better catalog. He said it was deeper, and it is because he has more longevity. He didn't say better, and I don't think better either.
Man,
and look, even if we wanted to split Biggie's albums, Life After Death and Life After Death, and split that into 2 albums. Let's count that double album as 2 albums. You got Ready to Die, and that's it.
But every single track on that motherfucker thump.
Not Ready to Die. No, Ready to Die overrated. No, Ready to Die does not bang.
No. The only one I don't like
Ready
on
to Die
that
is
last
real
album was that going back to Cali shit. That was
I like that.
That ain't Ready to
I
Die.
like that. That was a banger. That was a banger, bro.
Biggie only had 2 albums, right? Boxing Sign 2. That's what I'm saying, bro. Catalog.
Man, but that don't make Big M better than them.
I didn't say he was better. I never said that. I never said I ranked him higher.
Oh, but can I score where I want to put M at? I gotta put
in the top 10 though. What?
Can I put M in my spot?
Go for it.
Let me put M at 23.
All right, go ahead. Where y'all got Podcast?
Ooh, Pac like number 2. You got to interchange him and Kendrick. I mean,
yeah, I got Pac at 2.
Oh my God, man. Pac is like, man, he can't even. Yeah, like you can't even describe it. Like Tupac. Come on, bro.
Just the total fucking package, bro. Like he is the fucking logo. He's the I only have Pac at number 1, bro.
Say that one more time for the people in the back didn't hear you, bro.
Yeah, that motherfucker
is the logo. Like if it was a rap music logo, he would be.
Got the shit for the ladies, and it ain't just shit for the ladies where I just want to fuck you and make love to you and all. No, he got songs about empowerment, songs like Dear Mama plays on Mother's Day and on every station on Mother's Day. But Dear Mama's so dope, you will just be
I cry. I still cry. I cannot listen to Dear Mama. I cry.
But Brandon, you could be randomly in your car on a Wednesday and Dear Mama gonna come on, bro. Depending on what station you listen to. You might just hear California Love. Live and Die in LA. Keep your head up. These are great fucking records. And it don't sound like he's pandering and doing some cool shit like First of the Month. Like, I get it. I like Bone, First of the Month. That ain't Dear Mama. That ain't Keep Your Head Up. But he also can do shit like Lord have mercy, Father, help us all. Since you what's this shit? Since you provide your phone number, I can't help but bro, that vocal projection, the way he delivers the shit from his belly and his diaphragm. Oh man, don't get me on Pac. Pac might be number 1 for me. And I don't care like, well, his lyrics won't better than lyrics. Delivery counts, motherfucker. You could say Jack and Jill went up the hill. But like, look, you can sing Mary Had a Little Lamb. If you know how to sing, you can sing. You can make Mary Had a Little Lamb sound good as a motherfucker. So yeah, Pac might be number 1.
Did Marvin Gaye made the goddamn national anthem? He sung that shit on a soul beat. You didn't even know that shit had a beat till he sung it. It's like, damn, the national anthem got a beat.
She got a bop to it.
He sung it soulfully. I'm like, I ain't never seen that again. Nas, everybody already know how I feel about Nas. Nas really should be number 2, not Kendrick. But Nas is the GOAT. Man, I love Nas. Nas has always been there, taught me, always represented. I love Nas.
Do you got Nas over Big though?
Yes.
I got
Yeah.
I think I might have Nas and Big one like 3A, 3B. I got them tied. I got them.
Yeah, Nas. Yeah, like Nas is
the stories.
Man, I don't know. He just he just impeccable. I mean, you want to learn, you want knowledge, you want a guy, somebody's carrying themselves like the way Nas dressed, the way he carry himself, like everything, his demeanor, he's the guy, man. I love Nas, like hands down, Nas.
All right.
Hey, man, two. Kendrick, top 7. Number 2 is gonna be Pac for me. Number 1, Corrupt. Nas 3. I put Kendrick at 7.
Corrupt.
Sorry,
No. Hey, bro, what's up with y'all in this Corrupt shit? Like, Corrupt had a few good, but Corrupt music is trash now. Corrupt probably be slurring his words.
Motherfucker, I admit that.
Like Corrupt? Like I understand Corrupt. I never got to see Corrupt is not from the, and y'all be claiming Corrupt. Corrupt from Philly, bro.
Corrupt a West Coast nigga, man.
No, he's not. But he's not.
Yeah, he's born in Philly. He's born in Philly, but where he gained a lot of his
Philly. He know his way around LA better than Philly. And I think he can walk on the streets in Philly, might get robbed. LA people will be like, hey man, leave him alone. That's Corrupt. He ain't got no money.
Yeah, he one of them kids who mom lived here, his dad lived over there.
Yeah, all right. So Kendrick, go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, nah, I don't like Kendrick Lamar. I don't like his music. He sounds like a fucking robot. And the rest of the Kendrick, yeah, I don't like Kendrick Lamar. He's a weirdo. I hate to say it. I like what I like what he try to project, but he a weirdo.
And look, and I'm okay with him.
That nigga is gifted, man. Y'all tripping.
He's super talented, and I like his music. And I think he can rap his ass off. I just don't think he's a better artist overall than J. Cole. I think if I was to press you right now for some Kendrick Lamar quotables, I think you would be hard pressed to find those rats.
No, I'm not. Man, I'm not y'all niggas like Megazord. Y'all like lyrically like can recite shit. I got a vibe to shit. You got to play the beat for me to catch on with that shit. Off the top of the dome, I'm not like you a Megazord with it.
Reggie said, I'm too busy remembering some old stories from the army. Said, I'm remembering some pussy I fucked back in the day. Fuck these lyrics. He said, Reggie, he said, I can remember what bitch I fucked though to this song. All right, go ahead.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Jay-Z number 1. What you guys think of this?
Damn.
You can never be bad.
They must have hired Jay to put the list together. But Jay,
my God.
Jay.
I love it. Go, Reg. Go, Reg.
Yeah, Jay is like a top 8. He definitely in between that top 8.
Jay that nigga, bro. If Pac is 1, Jay got 2. If Big
fuck out of here. He's not even close to Tupac aura. Like
whoever your number 1, 2, or 3 is, you can swap them out. Jay-Z got to be up there. Jay is that nigga, bro. And he been that nigga for a long time. He got the real stories. He got the best interviews. And his videos are hot.
He got the baddest bitch in the game wearing his chain. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Not DOC, but similar to the letters. No one can. Man, I love Jay-Z, bro. I don't seen Jay-Z live so many times. It's amazing, bro. This nigga's amazing. He actually made it cool for rappers to not rap over all your background vocals. Like, nah. Niggas didn't come to y'all can play the CD at the crib.
And I'm glad he does that too, man. I remember they tried to get him to do. He was like, nah, turn that shit off. He was like, nah, I'm hearing myself. Nah, turn that off. He was like, y'all could have paid. Y'all can listen to the record for that. Like, nah. Like, I appreciate Jay for that. I fuck with Jay for that.
It was that Jermaine Dupri show here in Atlanta, and it was like the 20-something. It was some anniversary for Jermaine Dupri's label, and it was here in Atlanta, and Jay-Z came out there looking like Jay-Z. You seen all these rappers all night. You think you seen some big ass chains? Jay-Z the one that made that damn 200, 300, 400 $1,000 kilo damn Cuban link chain. Make that shit.
He had that on in Atlanta, Mark. I ain't never seen. I seen a video. He don't ever wear it. He had that on.
That nigga came out there looking
But
like.
he don't wear that.
Bro,
I seen that chain. He don't wear that motherfucker. God damn, I didn't know that.
Car flipping. He was like, yo. He was like, nah. That could play the CD in the car. Like, he don't want to rap to the vocals. Like, you ain't got to join without the vocals.
Hold up, Mark. Hold up, Mark. He had the kilo chain on.
Man, this motherfucker came out there looking like Jay-Z.
Oh my God.
At that point, you had seen a lot of rappers on stage that night. You don't seen a lot of big chains if you're in the jury and all of that shit. But when Hov hit that stage, you realize, oh, this the one though. This what everybody trying to do right here. And he didn't rap over his vocals like everybody else. And it was almost like a sneak diss to everybody else out there, letting y'all know this how you supposed to do it. And he did that shit. And then he did that My Fellow American shit. No background vocal. Killing it, bro. Killing it. No background vocals. I'm rapping, nigga. I'm catching my breaths in between these spots. I'm moving around, working the room. Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I didn't know I didn't know you saw him with the kilo chain on because that's rare. He said he ain't gonna never wear it. I think he only wore it. He said like I can't wear it. I think he said like something like he wasn't gonna wear it too many times. I only seen him wear it twice. I seen him once on stage. It was all black. I didn't know he was in Atlanta, but I ain't never seen him wear that month. I seen it twice.
Maybe he just had about 80 of the motherfuckers on, and it just looked like one.
He got one. No, he do have a kilo chain. He do.
Me the line, but I just know a lot of niggas had jewelry on that night. Nobody looked like Jay-Z, not even Jermaine Dupri when that nigga hit the stage. It was just different. The whole room shifted. Crowd went crazy. Look, even when he came out for Jeezy, Jeezy did the 10-year anniversary of his Thug Motivation. Man, Jeezy had brought out Andre 3000, Kanye West, Ludacris, T.I. Come on, bro. Andre 3000, Luda, Kanye, bro. You know we having a blast that night, and we were at the Fox Theater too. This ain't at the Phillips Arena. This ain't no big ass stadium. This the theater.
Man, I know that intimate setting. That's how I love to watch my concert. I know that was beautiful, Mark. I know that.
Thank you. You far too kind. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Bro, the whole crowd went crazy. Can I get a uncle? Man, that nigga did no. He did the what's the shit he got with Jeezy? What's the shit? It won't that. It would sound similar though. It's similar to
the shit he got with it's the shit we got with Bun B and with Pimp C. Get those. When the motherfucker get those, not that.
No, it was Jeezy and Jay-Z. It was like the Jeezy, Jay-Z. It was like the first one he did. Like, bro, what's the shit, man? It's crazy. It was the not as real as it get. Go when they play the new Jeezy, all the dope boys go crazy. Krispy Kremes out cooking them. Oh man, that shit went crazy. Brandon, I can't believe you listen to all this drug dealer music still with your honorable ass. That nigga Hov said, I'm a hustler's pipe dream. When they speak of success, I'm what they might mean. Like, oh my man, that nigga Hov is nice, bro. I can't wait to see Hov come back to the city, bro. I'm gonna be right there, bro.
He's nice. He's nice. Like, I enjoyed the 444 album. I enjoyed the 444. That's my shit. That's grown man music. I love 444.
Because he went up there, he started on time, he ended on time, and he killed it. He gave you some of the hits, but he gave you a lot of that album. He damn near did the whole album and did probably like 10 of his other hits, like in a medley. Like he killed that.
That's why me and Megan are going to see Nas the way we're going to see him, because Nas won't perform like that. Nas won't do his music the way Jay-Z does it. Jay-Z knows his fucking catalog. Nas don't curate his catalog.
He gonna do that album that y'all came to see.
He gonna do all three of them. He gonna do all three of them. That's what we coming to see. It's one night only. King Disease 1, King Disease 2, and King Disease 3. And we hope he throw Magic in too. So we hope he do the full 4-pack. I'm hoping. But Nas, I'm scared of Nas because you never know how Nas just don't. Hopefully, he just don't do his B-sides like Jay-Z do his B-sides. Like Jay-Z know his fucking music and his audience. That's what I give him his card for. Jay-Z do a whole album a whole concert full of B-sides. Most fucking, they not gonna do that. They're gonna do their hits, but they don't know that
Your core audience listen to your albums, so we know the songs on your albums. Like sometimes y'all gotta do B-sides. Y'all can't just do all the hot singles. Y'all have to do the albums because we know. Because if it was a dope album, like I know Volume 2. I know Hard Like Volume 2. I know the shit on there. I know the shit on 444. I know the shit on the Dynasty album. I know the shit on Blueprint too. You know what I'm saying? My bad. Final thoughts. Great show, Mark. Keep it up, and shit. I'll be going home in the next hour. So you took me from work.
Right, that nigga trying to keep me here his whole shit. Fuck y'all. I'm out of here. Ready, final thought. 30 seconds or less. Shit.
Final thought is you got a misprint. But fucking you know, I was gonna say when Brandon was talking about the artists and the album, the worst I've seen, and I've never been to the person's fucking concert, but I'll see him like when they give him a live set on TV, and this dude is such a great artist and producer, is Teddy Riley. I've never seen nobody fuck their music up worse than I see Teddy Riley when he does some live shit.
I totally disagree. He killed that Usher concert. And every time I seen Keith Sweat bring him out, he killed it. I think he fucked up on that doing that versus shit. And he hurt his image a little bit. People think that's how his shit sounded. It's fucked up, but bro.
No, I'm talking about even before that. When that versus came up, I knew he was gonna fuck it up because he has been doing that shit, introducing these other sounds on top of his legendary music. I knew when they brought him on there, he was gonna fuck it up because I was like, I don't understand why he does it. I think I seen him come on Apollo one time.
We shouldn't have been playing this music. Somebody else should have been doing that.
Cut him off. I gotta go. I really gotta go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Like what's the name? Teddy Riley is. I've seen him fuck up a lot of, you know, his great music when he tried to come over there and put that keyboard shit he likes to sit and play over his music and that little zap tube in his mouth and shit.
I'm out of here, man. That nigga say his keyboard shit. All right, Riz. Thank you, bro.
All right, now.
All right, man. I hate we have to rush off like this, man. I gotta go, man. I love y'all. I'll see y'all on the next one, man. Sorry if I don't do a neighbors only shout out. This one, rewind to the beginning. I definitely gave all the neighbors a shout out. Shout out to all the people who donated to the channel. Rider of the Storm, Stephen Bateman, Rider of the Storm, SLG, Kiki, Savon, and I love you all. I'll see y'all on the next one. Shaman Martin Nash, Breaking Beats. Peace.